in these open arms of mine. can you take my friend and hurt your desire? You don't need to crucify yourself and get tired.
It's like a wild wind. It moves me. Can't hide, cannot escape. You drive me so wild and beautiful. You're strong and wonderful. High in the sky, I feel it in my bones. You drive me. So wild and beautiful. So wild and around the world, you shine on. It's what I'm looking for. You drive me so wild and beautiful. You're strong and wonderful. High in the sky, I feel it in my bones. You drive me. So wild and beautiful. So wild and beautiful. Just a night of letting go. A night I can't forget. Get back to how it felt. And it all feels possible. Now that you are here, I was running in the night, remembering myself again, moving to my own rhythm, running, just running. I was shaking up the pain, standing in the light again. Some words doesn't need speaking, running, just running. Now I'm back to how it felt, and it all feels possible. Now that you are here, I was running in the night, remembering myself again, moving to my own rhythm, running, just running. I was shaking up the pain, standing in the
the sun goes down on Friday, and the air is getting vibey. Meeting buddies down the corner. Way to go, let's get this party started. And everybody go, oh yeah. Say oh yeah. Feel the rhythm of the dance floor. Oh yeah. Say oh yeah. And tonight we paint the town red. Everyone is just a wild child. Gonna dance until I drop dead. Have a ball as if there were no tomorrow. And everybody go, oh yeah.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
DreamLeague Season 15 Western Europe DPC is brought to you by Intel, DHL, and DreamHack.
I am Rasmus, and I play for Helper Smashers.
Hello, my name is Aiden, also known as Insania. I am the team captain of Team Liquid.
My name is Skylark, and I play for Team Brame.
My name is Adrian, my name is Fata, and I play for Tundra Esports.
My name is Johan Sunstein. People know me as Snortail, and I play for Team OG.
I'm Limp. I play mid for Team Alliance.
My name is Xentek. I'm from the United Kingdom. I play position 2 for Into the Bridge for my Quick Wave.
Hello everyone, I'm Milan from Team Ghost Frogs.
Hello, my nickname is Sydney and I'm in position 5 for Czech team Romania.
Hello, I am Daki. I am 21 years old and I play mid for No Bounty Hunt.
My name is Miroslav Bichan. You probably know me by my nickname Boom. I play for Team Viking GG and I play mid.
Ghost Frogs are ready for the DreamLeague. Guys, come watch us. Let's have fun together.
Team Secret is ready for DreamLeague. Watch us there.
Yeah, Tenny, he's gone to the front lines.
They're going to roll him out with the Stampede. Tipex jumps in, but the BKB's out from Boom. Turns with the lockdown onto Tipex. Senny tries to come in with the Aphotic Shield to help Tipex out. As Shad's in with the BKB, takes down Senny, takes down Tipex. They get the two of them. Now they're moving over towards Curry. Curry's trying to fight back. Shad closing the gap. They've got the slow from the defusal. Muff will go down. Ultra kill for Boom. And Mambos, he tried to jump in, but it's straight into the Static Storm. It's going to be a team wipe.
Again, look at this. Burns off the man. Hookshot comes in from Snaking, though. They'll go and they'll use their haunt. They'll hope that they can try to burst them down over in the back lines. They'll be able to take down Yapster. They've linked them up over here on the side with the Soulbind. Can they do it? Can they do enough damage? It's got that Doom down. Oh, but the Oracle coming in with the clutch save here from Puppy as they're just chasing him down. They don't have any way to heal him, though. He might still pop if they're not careful. No, he's got just enough. He wants Skeeter. He wants his blood. Can he get there in time, though? He'll focus down Snaking instead. And Nisha says, don't worry, buddy. I got Skeeter.
it wasn't needed. It wasn't there. RTW's now got it back up. They're going to look for some sort of steal. Hanskin, can he come in time? He's going to head in, but the kill's already been taken. They get the edges on RTW. A lot of damage being done by the Kisses. Enigma are getting brought down low. Hanskin, can he finish anyone off? He can't. They'll lose the Nyx assassin. FNG's tried to step forward, but now Enigma's going to look to chase him down. The shards blocking him in. Nico maybe, he's jumping in aggressively, but the Chrono's up. RTW's able to get the two of them as he takes down the Snapfire. They've got the lockdown, the follow-up Hoofstomp, and the snowball straight on the Nico baby. Nico baby pops the BKB, jumps over towards Miracle. RTW getting credit, but he's back up to full HP. The bashes come in. Nico baby jumping to escape, running out of options to get away as RTW is in with the follow-up off mind control. Triple kill for RTW. They can't quite kill S4, but they kill everybody else.
What a fantastic series that was. The last highlight that you watched there. Definitely recommend you watching back that series of Alliance versus Team Nigma. But while you're here, don't do that right now, because for now we have got a pretty good Dota 2 series coming your way as well on this Monday. You're watching DreamLeague Season 15 powered by Intel. And today we have one lower bracket series for you. It is Team Bald versus No Bounty Hunter. Let's get started. Did you know it's my birthday today? And who better to celebrate my birthday with than with T-Gov and Moxie? Hello!
Happy birthday, Sheeter! Happy birthday to you! Happy
No, we weren't going to be singing right now. I didn't prepare my singing voice.
I'm doing it all for you.
I brought the drinks. 3 of the finest glasses of
That's
H2O.
actually IKEA glasses, Swedish.
There we go.
Finest.
One water for you.
Thank you very much.
One water for you.
Thank you so much. Excellent. Our own water, boys.
Yes. We also get cakes.
We do.
We're 3 people, so we have 3
Everyone gets their own cake, barely.
I really hope that that everybody backstage production also is going to come to grab a piece of pie, because we have a lot of pie. Do we want to show?
We have a lot of cake. We don't have pie.
So in the Netherlands, you'd call these pies as well.
What? Really?
That's a cake.
Yeah.
That's...
I mean, there's cake in the pie.
It's her birthday. We're going to let her have this one.
You also call, like, pizzas pies,
Wait,
right,
wait. What's that one?
That's a tart.
Pie.
That's a tartlet.
Yeah, that's mini pie.
I have no... That's in a different class system. I have no idea what this is. What's this fancy thing?
But I would like a fancy thing. I figured I'm going to, you know...
It's your birthday.
It's my birthday, so if there was any day ever...
You just go for the small one.
Yeah, but this is
they're
really cute. You want it too?
I want one. I'm down.
No.
I don't want to touch your cake, or tart, sorry, so you're going to have to grab your own one.
I'm on a diet, guys. I'm going to keep the belly intact.
Yeah,
Don't laugh at me.
They just laughed at him.
Ruthless. Oh my
this
God.
cake right here...
Ooh, this is cute.
...is, can you see it? You can't see it. You can't see it. I'm not going to lift it. It's too heavy, guys.
She can't lift it with one
But
hand.
you can see it here a little bit. There is a slight...
There we
you
go.
Here's the zoom. Here it is.
It's already in my belly, guys.
And what cake is that one there, Shiva?
That is a white lady cake.
I think it's also known...
That's what it said on the box, guys.
I think it's also known as a princess cake, right? Because it's got the marzipan in it.
So it has marzipan.
Flavors. Yep.
Okay, so there's layers. Can we zoom in again? We're going to do an analysis of the cake and
layers,
I can tell you
just
exactly.
like Dota.
Yeah. Okay.
Ah, wow.
So we got whipped cream on the top, then a little layer of cake. See?
Little layer.
Yes,
little layer.
tiny little layer. Then we got a layer of chocolate cream, which is actually super light. It's more like chocolate mousse, actually.
Ooh, mousse.
Then a little layer of cake. Then we got a layer of the baker's cream. You know the yellow bit? The yellow baker's cream? That's a word, right? It's like
I've never heard it called baker's cream, but
you could call it also
like a vanilla custard.
It's
kind of?
like a vanilla custard,
Okay.
yes. And then there's a little layer of cake again, and all covered in.
Can I just attack you with a spoon? Can I have one little spoonful?
Yeah,
of course.
Go on.
Thank you.
You should use this one because you want also other people to still be able to eat the cake.
Yes. Please don't contaminate the cake.
Please don't contaminate the cake, T. Or my
tartlet
cake.
is
My
very
cake
nice.
right here. What is flavor?
It's got like it's a little tart, like berry flavor, like kind of like raspberry almost.
What is the white bit?
Meringue.
Cool. Oh. Oh.
Right? Isn't it lovely?
That's how you eat cake,
That's
guys.
really good.
Wait, did you literally just take a...
Yeah, it's a clean spoon attacking the cake.
Okay.
So now there's a little cove gone. Because yeah, I'm not
You
going to
didn't
double
do
dip.
anything of the top though. You
Yeah, you
only
didn't
got
get any
stuff
yummy
from the
bit.
Luckily,
That's like the marzipan
haven't
bit.
used the spoon yet, so I can go back in for a little upward grab.
You didn't get any of the marzipan.
We still haven't got any marzipan.
That's there at the bottom there.
No, that's not marzipan.
This is the marzipan, the white
Marzipan
bit.
is the fondant bit.
Too late now, guys. I can't go back for a third dip.
Judgment.
Lacks a little bit of
Marzipan?
yeah, texture. It does. It's very gooey. It needed some marzipan. I think that probably was the thing I needed, realistically.
Yeah.
But goes down a treat. And I'm sorry that no one gets to try it. It's just us three today. So
No, we'll share with the...
Yeah, what do you mean nobody?
later.
There's loads of people
I
behind
can't
the
see
camera
anyone.
too.
Oh no, my eyesight's really bad. Sorry.
That's just his classist ways. He doesn't see anyone else in the studio.
Oh my god, sorry. I didn't know the name of this pretentious tart thing.
What do you mean pretentious tart thing?
Now you're shaming me for knowing what's
And you're
called?
shaming me! You know what we should do? We should shame these teams. No, I'm joking. We should-
They
my
do
goodness.
a pretty decent job of that themselves. We could take a look at the standings.
It's Shiva's birthday. She gets to say anything she wants today.
I like it. I like feisty Shiva.
What team do you hate the most in this division, Shiva?
Tell us.
It's your birthday.
Well, if I were to choose between the two teams that haven't won a single game yet,
Hate. I'm saying hate. You.
I don't think I hate anything. That's a very strong emotion to have.
Good. Just checking that you weren't going fully into this meme. Okay, so which teams do you think?
Well, obviously we see Team Bald and Into the Breach and Hippomaniacs all not having a single win yet. I am a fan of Hippomaniacs. Purely for the fact that they're not winning anything, but they're so happy and they're trying so hard. I don't know. I feel like that's really commendable. And they're a team that sticks together, right? They try and put effort into it.
Yeah, they're not just ditching anybody. They're staying together.
Yeah, and then on the other side you got Into the Breach, and I don't really agree with the way they got into the league. And on the other side you got Team Bald Reborn. And I know that they're not putting effort into it outside of their officials. So I like Hippomaniacs the best of everybody that is not having any wins on the board.
Oh, that's nice.
That's fair.
That's pretty
enough.
fair. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, it's going to be exciting to see if who actually gets to survive between Board and Into the Breach. I think realistically, as much as we might like Hippomaniacs, they do often feel quite like the weakest. So I think, especially if you're a Board fan, that team over there, they're going to need to get a win or so today because they are looking to be bottom two contenders, that's for sure.
Yeah, but is this their team that they're going to win against? Because obviously they have to face... Actually, they did lose into the Breach, right? No, they didn't yet. No. They didn't face them yet. So I think that for Team Bald, at least if they can win versus Hippomaniacs and versus Into the Breach, which I think they can.
Yep, they can.
They obviously have enough to stay in the league. On the other side, No Bounty Hunter. I think No Bounty Hunter should just win today.
I kind of put this in a kind of different grouping where it's Hippomaniacs and Board and Into the Breach are like the bottom three contenders. And then No Bounty are like kind of strong, just above them. And then you have Ghost Frogs, Level Up, and Chicken Fighters, another little group, and then Viking up top. So I feel like No Bounty Hunter, they are the best team to try and beat for Board because it's the team that potentially could just, fall to the bottom. And they're not really contending ever for top two, in my opinion. So they're just like a solid low division
Like
team.
a layers like our cake that we have here. Very nice way of wrapping it together there,
yes.
We can get another close-up of this cake, and I can show you the breakdown of this division.
Tell us
All
which
right,
layer
here we go.
is who.
Which layer is what?
Yeah.
Wait, we need the zoom first.
Yeah, we need to zoom. Can we zoom in on the cake?
Whoa, we're going to get a big zoom. Oh, hold up. Bam. All right, so.
Break it down for us, T.
Should I move? Or are you going to stand in front? This should be a drawing board segment, by the way.
Oh, this really should, yeah.
It really should.
Also, I'm a little disappointed we didn't have party horns for you today.
Up top, we have a very beautiful, creamy, whatever this is. This is the Viking. the premium of the lower division. Should they even be here? They're touching the marzipan up top. This is the upper division. I feel like this is going to be your Viking #1. See here? Everyone else. It just blends into one of just cakey, chocolatey, gooey mess. That's the lower division for you. And then Viking. Everyone else, Viking. And then the base. That's Bald and Hypomaniacs. They are enjoying being with the cake, but they are not the cake.
But they are fundamental to the cake. Without them, the
but
cake
it's replaceable.
would collapse.
This could literally be anything. This could be a table, wooden, glass, metal. It could be my hand. It could be anything. That is what the base is. They are the bottom 2 teams of the lower division. Replaceable. Potentially Bald. Potentially Into the Breach. And potentially, most likely, Hypomaniacs. And this is your cake breakdown.
What do you call the little things that are on top? Also, do you think I can eat the rose? What's the rose made of, you think?
Marzipan, probably, or fondant.
That is the talent that get to work the series. These are the ones that sit above all, because we are clearly the best, and our opinions are not at all.
Yes. No. We've gone too far. Taking back the cake server.
It got to me. It got to me.
Yeah. The music backing you up. You're like, I gotta keep going.
We're the prettiest. That's it. Yeah.
What did you want to say?
I see this light going green. I know it's coming to me soon. Hi.
All right. Now, we talked a little bit about Team Bald. I would like to also hear them talk about themselves a little bit. Let's hear from Rajix.
To Rajix is ready to turn. He's going to try and run down.
So basically, I didn't want to play pro anymore. Like, I just want to stream and chill, because playing pro is a bit consuming, I would say. And my responsibilities now in life do not allow me to make big risks like that. So I just wanted to stream, enjoy streaming, and I never thought I would love streaming, so I'm loving the stream right now.
Ranya's going to be able to walk away. J4 will get dueled, so bonus damage for Rajix over to the side. They also get the catch on the lap.
We want to play serious, but we're not going to scrim because we're a bunch of streamers, I would say. And mainly, don't want to single out people, but I don't think Gork is much interested in scrimming, right? He's one of the biggest streamers out there, so he's not going to stop his stream to scrim, right? Scrimming is not really important to us because we already know each other. Of course, scrimming is important to get some strategies, sure, but we play together in pubs. Like, I've been playing with Gork for the past 3 years, so he knows me, I know him, we're friends. Also Excalibur, also 5-up, so the team atmosphere is already there. So that part is already covered, you know? So this is why we're not really random, but we're just not practicing that much.
I feel like they should change their team name and their in-game names to their streaming things, because I feel like the way that he just described the team, without trying to be mean, is like, we're doing this for the PR because we want to be streamers.
And yeah, and coming bottom 2 in the low division, the only thing you do get paid in is exposure. So yeah, changing your team name would help.
All right, we're on fire today.
No, I don't mind that at all. You know, this is basically like the European version of Arkosh, right? Yeah. You know, does Arkosh scrim? No one knows. You know, they're a mystery.
Didn't Arkosh come 3rd in the lower division?
Can Bald still come 3rd in the lower division?
I guess.
There we go.
Theoretically, yes.
But no, yeah, I think the main thing is having this team in the lower division is very good, because of course it is, you know, streamers, names.
Sure. Yeah.
And also, I just love the fact that if you look away from Gorg, it's the players in the team that also kind of, their kind of careers are being built up, because like Rajix, he started streaming just before joining this team.
Yeah.
He was like, you know, 30 viewers. And now he's hitting like 100, 200.
Oh, I like that.
400, 500. And it's like because of the trickle down of this. And maybe if this team stays, when Bald plays a game, you know, they're 10, 15K viewers maybe. So no Bounty Hunter, a team trying to become a true team, what if their player pops off? Now you're going to have that reach. So I like having this team in the low division. It helps build up that thing. But of course, they're not practicing, so it's easy to presume that they will become a bottom 2 team.
Well, it's nice, right? Because it's a whole grassroots sort of idea where you've got someone who's already got some of that popularity, you know, starts to build up people within their own team. You start to get these clips, but then also players that are in the lower division, like No Bounty Hunter, who had a fairly, you know, successful first season. But now, you know, like T-Gov was saying, if one of them really pops off during a game and they have all those viewers because you're watching, because of the streamer stack or whatever you would like to call them, it really does start to multiply and amplify over time.
I like thinking about it that way. That's a good way of thinking about it. And I hope No Bounty Hunter respects their opponent in the same way. Let's find out and hear from Intaki.
Really hoping, really trying, waiting, rips into the middle of it.
My name is Angelos and I'm 21 years old. I'm originally from Greece.
but I was raised in Sweden since I was 12 years old. Then I moved to Sweden. Many people didn't see me as their own, and it took a long time for them to get used to me. It was tough in the beginning, but as the time went by, it got easier and easier for people to trust me, like me, be friends with me, enjoy my company in general.
They're in very close proximity. They've got the Avatar over the back lines. They still managed to take down Celery. Khan, he needs a little bit more.
I don't have anyone right now. The only girl that I'm talking to, she lives in Cyprus, and she was my girlfriend when I was 12 when I left. But I wouldn't call her a girlfriend. I'm just calling her a very good friend. And she's planning on coming to see me this summer. So I'm super excited. A 10 years anniversary to meet. Other than that, I have many friends that we hang out, like maybe at weekends if we have a birthday party or a party that we haven't seen each other, because everyone has a different lifestyle. So it's hard to find this schedule to meet. But when there are birthday parties, we always meet, we have fun, we drink, we enjoy.
I hope she's on the same page as him. Otherwise, or if she maybe not be watching. But otherwise, she just found out that she doesn't have a boyfriend.
Oof.
That's
not a way you want to find that out.
No, it's not. But, you know, I would imagine that they talk about that kind of stuff. It was nice getting a little bit of a closer look into Ducky's life. And, of course, we knew he was in Sweden because he really wants to visit the studio, but can't. Corona times and all that. Anyway, we got to watch some Dota 2 in a second. So, you know, get yourself a glass of water, maybe a cake if you have one somewhere.
We have 3.
We got 3, so we would share if we could for sure. But, hey, glass of water should always be available. Get that. We'll be right back with Team Bald versus No Bounty Hunter.
So connected, even though oceans apart. You are the person I call home. Need to be near you to feel closer to your heart. Without you, there's no place to go. I don't know where I end or where you start, because I just want to be one. I need for you to know that from the start you weren't alone, cause you're the one. Give me wings to fly, to lift you up and away, to save us from this pain. Oh, let us both be swept away, swept away. Your wings to fly, no more chasing the day. It's not hiding away, and let us both be swept away. Swept away, swept away.
I'll always be there even when you fall apart. I'll always help you find your way. When all the lights are gone, I'll be there in the dark. My love for you is here to stay.
And every time I feel I want you by my side, so you can feel it too. I want you to see the things I see, and when you smile, I'm smiling too. Give me wings to fly, to lift you up and away, to save us from this pain. Oh, let us both be swept away, swept away. Your wings to fly, no more chasing the day. It's not hiding away, and let us both be swept away, swept away, swept
Lower division time, and it is Team Bald versus No Bounty Hunter. You're watching DreamLeague Season 15, powered by Intel, and we are in the draft for Game 1 of these two teams. We got on one side Team Bald that hasn't won a series yet, and the other side has No Bounty Hunter that are 1-1 at the moment. Also, one thing that Team Bald also hasn't done yet is won a game yet, and one thing that I actually want to see from them, because so far, every game that they've played, Moxie, they have looked good on the lanes. It's only after that that they start falling apart a bit, right?
Well, I mean, the problem that we've been seeing, at least with the last series that we have with Team Bald, right, is the fact that they had some kind of strange itemization choices.
Yes.
Right? Because Excalibur, you know, I think it was game number 2, he really popped off on the Lina. He was looking very, very strong.
Yeah.
But then, of course, you did have just more tanky items built up over on Gork, and that just kind of created an issue where they didn't have enough damage to take these fights. So, again, like you said, laning looked really, really nice, but just some different choices in items that kind of threw a monkey wrench into their plans to translate it further on into the game.
Yeah, and what's in a name? We do not want to see Bounty Hunter this game either. On position 1.
Whoa. I like that game. That was fun.
Yeah,
they ran at them, they took some fights, they got some gold. But then, yeah, like Moxie said, the itemization did come into play. But no, yeah, realistically, what you're probably leaning on here is you just want to see like a simple draft.
What are you doing with the chair?
Okay, so my chair was up way too high.
You know that turning it doesn't matter,
No,
right?
I fidget. But here's the thing, my chair, no, don't touch it. So my chair was too high when I first came out, so I couldn't get on top of it proper because I'm too short.
Okay.
So I was trying to figure out how to lower it a little bit so I could sit back.
There's literally a handle.
I know, I did that, but then I wasn't sitting on the chair and it went up, and so then I had to try to get back on the chair. Okay, this is very embarrassing, I know. All right, I'm tiny.
Luckily, we only see the draft here, not
Thank
you
God.
fussing.
Thank God. All right, yeah.
I interrupted you, T. You were talking. Sorry. You were talking about Smart Dota stuff.
No, it's fine. We can talk about the chair a little bit longer if you want.
No. Do you think we'll see Tiny in the game? Oh, look at that smooth seg. You know, look at that.
That was good. That was
very
good.
Very good.
But no, yeah, going back to Bald, the idea was simply their drafts, when they first started out playing in the tournament, they were a little bit kind of loose, a little bit kind of disjointed, and then they slowly did coming more towards like a team timing that they can play around. When you're a team that doesn't really scrim, then having a simple draft that has strong lanes and an ability to identify a simple kind of time of clumping is a lot better. Like these guys, they all play high-level pubs. They stream, they do this. This is their main thing. It's simply just like the synergy of them coming together, and that's where I think simplifying the draft will make them have better performances in their game. Hence why, Snapfire Mars, it's pretty simple. Snapfire can be 4 or 5. Mars is most likely your offlaner. You can play a pretty solid game of Dota because you already kind of tick the box of team fight.
So they do not have a 5 on the side of Team Bald?
No, it's the doubly 4.
Yes, doubly 4.
Sometimes both of the 4 and the 5 often become, a 3.5. It's very greedy for Bald, simply because Pablo and 5UP both are 4 players, and to make this team, one of them had to sacrifice and become the 5.
Who do you think has sacrificed most? Like, if both of the supports are turning into 4s, someone's gonna get less. Is it position 1 that's getting less? Because I know they still prioritize Excalibur quite a bit, so it's gonna be either the position 1 or position 3 that are suffering from that.
It really depends on the game. I think the games we've seen so far, when Gorg's playing like a proper carry, not some like Necro or Bounty Hunter, he often has his farm from just playing the usual guys, and it's Radix who sacrificed. But yeah, it's also sometimes when we kind of talk about this double 4 setup, realistically, if you look at all their games, it's not often that you see both supports having the same amount of farm, and it's just situationally which player's having the better game, they're going to take it away and continue having that farming style.
Well, I think it depends on the priority, too, of like which heroes that they're playing as well, right? Because if there's a certain hero that they want to, that's very distracting, T.
I was trying to distract you.
What are you doing?
I just moved the mouse around just to see.
It's just like in a big circle on the screen, and I was like, oh, I lost my train of thought.
Sorry.
Yeah, but no, it depends on, which character is more necessary towards, maybe the early game or whatnot. So, for example, if you have a Snapfire and then you have something else that's a little bit less greedy, obviously, the Snapfire probably should have the priority, just so that way you can, make more things happen, put more pressure on the map, and she does. I mean, Snapfire's not bad, right? It doesn't require a lot of farm as well, but I think that's what it kind of boils down to, right?
Yeah, pretty much. So no Bounty Hunter. They pick up this instant response of 2 Strength Heroes with a Timbersaw. Naturally going to have a good lane where he goes. I think the only issues he might face as a Timbersaw now is playing into some potential like Gyrocopter or a bit more like a magic dealer, because Snapfire with the Blightstone and the Little Shredder, you can punish a level 1 Timbersaw. Of course, level 3 plus, and it's gonna be hard, but there is some punishment in the draftable where they can look at this Timbersaw. But yeah, just making sure that they have good counters as no bounty hunter, because I spoke to Khan before this series and I asked him, all right, Khan, what's your prediction as the player in the series? How do you think this game's going to go? And he just said 2-0 to us.
But did he say why?
I didn't want to pry too much.
But everybody would say 2-0 to their team, though, right?
Maybe.
Did you ask the Team Bald guys that?
I forgot to message Radjix. But he might have said the same answer.
Bias caster.
I actually prefer Radjix. I've played with Radjix.
He seems very nice.
He's actually a really nice guy. Yeah, really nice guy.
Watch his stream, guys. Yeah. We could use some more positivity in streamers.
Yeah, he's very...
I like that.
Yeah, it's nice watching a stream and I'm being screamed at. It's pretty fun. Yeah.
It's pretty relaxing. Something that you're not worried if your mom's going to walk in at any point.
What are you doing there, son?
Yeah.
But we are seeing, you know, what's the possibility? We have the tiny pickup, right? Is this going to be a mid-tiny? Is this going to be a position for tiny?
I think they're pretty much keeping it open. But right now, I think it's the idea from Bald here. We've now got a Bloodseeker pick, traditionally played in the off lane. Mars is also played there as well. So I think from the history of Bald so far, maybe Gorg's like, you know what, lads? Just give me a Bloodseeker carry. Bloodseeker is the counter to Timbersaw in the idea of having the Rupture. A hero like Timbersaw likes to move around with Timber Chain. Guess what? You can't move anymore. You're going to be static. And then it allows for that layered damage coming in as well. You know, you can spear him to the arena, Mortimer's Kisses. So if it is a Bloodseeker carry, then maybe you want to put the tiny mid and have a more, you know, pressuring for some ranged hero to actually try and, you know, win the lane against the Bloodseeker. I say that Timbersaw does do pretty well in lane against Bloodseeker. It's not like Bloodseeker wins the lane. It's more about the game. Bloodseeker counters. Timber should be fine in the lane.
Well, again, it comes down to the thing that, you know, a lot of the times that we see Team Ball doing very, very well in the lanes, but the translation into the mid game has been a bit difficult, and sometimes they just have a hard time kind of coming together and moving together as a cohesive unit. So.
And I guess the solution to that is easy to execute things, right? And that's kind of like pretty self-explanatory.
They got bucket loads
gameplay heroes.
Like all they need to do right now on board is, you know, 2 players link up together and say, we're going to kill this hero, then they should be able to do it. Yeah. As long as they're ignoring the Timbersaw. They can kill Timbersaw if it's like Bloodseeker, Snapfire, +1. That's when the Timbersaw's on threat. But everyone else right now, yeah, a couple spells and they should be falling pretty quick. Love the pick of Nyx from No Bounty Hunter. It mitigates pretty much all of this AoE damage that Team Ball is presenting. And of course, against Snapfire, that Carapace completely removes her ultimate. So as a hero, you now rely more on your Solar Crest and Little Shredder build rather than just leaning on your ultimate to have your impact.
Who's hitting the towers, though? On both sides, honestly.
No one. Yeah, no one.
Yeah, it's just going to be a full-out battle. We're not going to have any towers taken. It's going to be the creeps who are eventually the ones who will take down the buildings.
Yeah, there's still a 5th pick. We have some hope.
Nah, let's not pick any tower damage. Let's just go all out, fight Fiesta.
You guys both said that, I think it was off camera actually, that they, Team Ball built their lineup around Excalibur normally.
Yes.
Yep,
what do you want to see from him for this game? What would fit well?
So
it's hard, right? Because I picked up the Nixus out. Because I would say, like, he played a really nice Lina in one of the other games, and that gives you, you know, some tower siege. It gives you some burst damage against the Timbersaw. But again, with the Nyx Assassin on board, plus, you know, a Tiny who can very easily burst her, you need something a bit tankier, I think. Yeah. Yeah.
So right now, I think the main heroes for the mid lane, if you're looking at that one, could be like the Morphling, Arc Warden. If No Bounty Hunter don't pick a greedy, like a catching hero. Sorry. So yeah, it's Excalibur, he just plays very farm orientated, and I think that's why we need to see No Bounty Hunters pick first to truly understand what type of hero we want. But I'd love to see Mars offlane, Bloodseeker carry, and really lean on Excalibur being the guy that's going to bring home, you know, Bald's first win in a series.
It's a tall order, though. It definitely feels a lot of the times not as, I don't want to say a 4 protect one, but a lot of it just leaning on Excalibur to really make sure he has a great game and he can pop off. So.
Yeah, I feel like Arc Warden might be the pick for Ball just because of the PL ban. There was no other real reason. Okay, there you go, Husker as well. Yeah, all right. Very, very lane winning.
Yeah.
Well, it also pairs really well with the Grimstroke, right? The fact that you... Ooh, hello, Mr. Chaos Knight.
Fight. Ah, it's gonna be beautiful. Yeah, no Bounty Hunter going all out aggression.
Does that mean that Ducky is playing the Tiny?
I think so.
Or the Grimstroke?
Yeah, or the Grimstroke. There might be a scenario where like Nyx is 5 Tinies, 4 Grims mid, but realistically, it does feel like Grim Nyx support duo, Tiny into your mid.
Yeah.
The Bounty Hunter, they're most likely looking at putting that CK into the Bloodseeker lane, dodging it, and having Timbersaw just play up into a Mars. So I'd love to see some early smoke movements, utilizing some deep vision, find out what's happening, just so you actually get the CK into Bloodseeker matchup. Because CK naturally, he thrives in these lanes where he has sustained. Bloodseeker, he likes poking and annoying continuously, so... But then again, the Bounty Hunter, they might not even care about that and just play all-out aggression, try and find some kills.
It's pretty interesting to see the rise of the Nyx Assassin again, because we went a little while where it kind of fell out of favor, and recently, even over in the Eastern European area, we've been seeing a lot of Nyx popping back up again, just getting that information. And obviously, you know, the Spike Carapace is super good against Snapfire. You just stand there, Spike Carapace, can't continue to throw out those kisses, but the vision game is pretty nice here, coming out of No Bounty Hunter right now.
Zeus.
Okay.
Is Nyx Assassin not really good against Zeus already?
Nah.
What?
It's all right, but like, it's an int hero, sure, but like the positioning of Zeus nowadays is so far back in the fight. Like, I'm trying to picture the big team fight, right? It's Nyx, he has to get through the Earth Spirit, the Mars, the Bloodseeker, and then he's on top of Zeus, and it is, in theory, good for the early pressure, but I think into the mid-game, Excalibur, if his positioning's behind his team, should be good. But it could easily go the other way. If the game's snowballing, Nyx can just go, get out of my game.
But it goes the other way as well, right?
Yeah,
You're saying that.
Yeah.
So far, what we've been seeing is that Bald is doing quite well. Don't do that.
Team Bald's doing quite well. Yeah,
doing quite well in the laning stage, and it has been falling apart a little bit after that. But with this lineup, it actually feels like if they do well in the laning stage, they'll probably be so far ahead that they're going to take away the game. Or how big is the comeback potential on the side of No Bounty Hunter?
I mean, it's really difficult if a Chaos Knight starts to fall behind. He doesn't have a great way of being able to catch up with farm. So, I mean, it's...
Sorry, I didn't realize we were on camera. I thought we were going to go to the draft, and I was just like this, just like, yes. Tell me more, please. But yeah, sorry.
Anyways, yeah, so, I mean, yeah, it definitely looks a little bit better here in favor of Team Bald. They just need to make sure that they group up and they move together. That's the big concern for me with the way that they usually play here.
Yeah, I actually really like Bald's draft. I think they have a nice timing to be able to play into No Bounty Hunter's big timing. The Zeus will always be able to deal with the CK, unless CK suddenly has that like amazing game with like a heart +1 itemization. And I'm surprised. I'm not surprised, but I'm happy to see both drafts be so even, because it's going to come down to simply, you know, execution.
I'm happy about that too. We can see that execution when we take a closer look at the game as we're in it. And yeah, we're just all going to stay here. This is the Monday for you. We're not going anywhere. What's wrong, T?
No, I was just going to say we do have a beautiful game, and
oh, you can't see it.
No, yeah, because T's in game over here on this monitor. So
don't worry, T. The monitor's coming. It's going to take the long way around. Look at
we were subtly asking.
I feel like
you know, how good is your observing skills here, T?
Well, luckily, I'm not the main observer.
But you're what I'm looking at right now. Please, T. Give me information. Move the camera.
We got early movement.
Okay, all right. Yeah, you can see that we've got the wards placed down over here, and oh boy.
Posturing, Moxie. That's the key thing. They're posturing.
Well, this is some janky observing coming out here from T right now, guys. I'm sure the...
But luckily the stream
is this monitor for you guys.
Oh, that works too. I'm actually going to go join Shiver.
Hello.
Hello.
This is my monitor.
I'm too short, actually. This is too
It's
hot.
definitely...
Perfect, thank you. All right, we've got a skirmish going down here by the runes. They'll open up the blood, right? The roll forward here from 5 up. Not going to be able to quite land over here, but they snap up the rune. And now Blink chasing after 5 up. They need just a little bit more damage. Do they have it? They don't. He's going to be able to run away and survive.
I was never worried.
So much cheap damage at this rune fight. You have Zeus, you have Snapfire. Whew. Pretty, yeah. No Bounty Hunter aren't going to be too happy with just the amount of resources that they're going to have to use after just 2 heroes. Cast a couple spells.
It does force out that salve over on the Earth Spirit, though. Which I'm sure is not super happy, because these sort of consumable items are not very cheap anymore. But lots of just trading back and forth over here. Gork just whacking away over here at Blink. Needs to be careful, sitting very close to the trees, but
Blink
Blinky
just
might
did.
have just went a little bit too far. Ooh, with the last second.
Okay.
Blood right for the win.
We can refresh the puns. Blink and he's gone.
No, I forgot my tally. I have a cue card with the tally of you guys' bad puns.
Oh no, is this our new Monday thing?
Yeah, but I forgot the cue card, so you're safe.
Oh, thank God. All right.
I will say the interesting thing from the Bounty Hunter was the fact they didn't maybe look towards an aggressive tri lane. I feel like Timbersaw would just thrive playing up into the Mars, and a Nyx Grimstroke CK. Triple stun, easy, cheap damage. Bloodseeker doesn't like playing into these lanes. He likes playing slower, more passive trade lanes where he can be the aggressor poking. So I think a laning setup from the Bounty Hunter isn't, the most advantageous.
I feel bad. We're like making them move the entire studio now.
It's okay. I can hold this monitor here for a while. I need exercise anyway.
There we go.
That's all right.
Thanks, Shees. But, T had to have his monitor over there. Had to be able to be in game.
The best thing is no one watching understands what's happening.
No, they really don't.
They're just watching a beautifully observed game by JJ.
How do you know it's JJ?
Because he was the one in the lobby.
It might be. Oh yeah, that would make more sense. I didn't see the lobby, so.
Do not.
Yeah.
There we go.
All
right, thank you so much, production, and thank you so much, Shiver, for holding up your monitor
You're
like
good
that.
here?
I'm great. Thank you.
Are you okay?
I am tickety-boo.
I hope that's a good thing.
I think that's a British thing.
That means good. Yes.
All right.
Okay. I don't want to see the trash that's underneath this monitor anyway.
Thought you were going to call out chat then, Shira. I was like, woof.
Well, I thought she was calling out you.
Yeah, oh my God.
Wow.
Wow.
Woo.
All right.
We're
So
all
let's take a focus on this Dota game that's happening here. By the way, why is CK missing from everything? And oh my God, this CK has no hooves on his front feet.
Oh God, yeah. What abomination is that? That's horrifying.
Wings.
He's got webbed feet.
It's a griffin. It's a griffin.
It's a griffin.
A flamey griffin.
Oh Lord.
Very cool. But my question stands. What's up with CK in this patch?
He's a little bit kind of undiscovered, I guess. I don't know if this is the first showing of CK, but we've not really seen much of it at all.
I feel like that's something that Ektor has played like quite a bit of in South America. I'm not sure if he has so far this season, but he's always been pretty big on that particular hero, just because of the explosive capability of it. But again, like if it starts to fall behind, it's very difficult to catch up.
Yeah, I also like the idea of CK just for the fact that Armlet is a little bit better now. The amount of HP you lose when it's active is, I think, reduced by 10.
Yeah.
So you can naturally be a lot tankier. And it's all about fighting, sustain, and aggression, which I think the first 4 picks of board, CK would thrive into, because if you ever get on top of them, you should be able to blow them up, maybe bar Mars. But then the Zeus pick from board is so strong, because of course you were seeing Illusion Heroes. Nice little pause, and yeah, Zeus does thrive there. But CK, if he gets to, Blink, BKB, plus 1 item there, he can rip apart most heroes. I love Moonshot on CK as well.
I also want to point out what's happening on the minimap at the moment. We just saw 5-up teleporting right on the high ground, right on the minimap. He teleported mid, and he was on the high ground on the Dire jungle. And right at that moment, we also saw the Tiny move back a little bit, because we saw a scan, because top lane knew that Nixus or that Air Spirit was missing, so they scanned thinking he was going to wrap around mid, which he didn't, but he still went mid just via a different route. And now he is pointing, 5-up is pointing out, hey, Dire has a ward on that high ground.
Cheeky.
But they didn't. They just read the game better. There
That makes sense, though. I mean, whenever you have an Earth Spirit...
that word, but he didn't knew.
No, he teleported.
Word.
He teleported on top of that.
Did he?
Yeah,
did
you
he
could see
teleport
it. Yeah, he teleported on top.
Like,
like
guys,
it's
I was
right
looking
on
at
the cusp
well,
over here,
that's
because
a
now
bad
there's
place to teleport. It's daytime. You can't do that during daytime. You gotta wait full minute.
Well, they changed the amount of area that you can teleport to at the
Yeah,
tower
it's
now.
more.
So perhaps they just didn't make that adjustment, or they
That's
weren't expecting
fair.
that there was a
But rather than thinking that there's a ward mid, they now think there's a ward in that high ground in the Dire jungle, which there's not. That's a waste of 50 gold potentially. Wow.
What is the meme? I will never recover from this economically.
I will never recover from this
Roll in though over here. Anton-Taki
Oh,
does have a couple of those charges here, and he's going to be able to juke around a little bit. I don't think they have quite enough damage to take down this Tiny, not this time around, although he's really trying. He's bottling up in between though, has a fairy fire. Skeletor, he really wants this, but he just can't seem to get there.
He's fine. Well, okay, don't look at that.
Hustler,
Nothing happened.
Well, hey, Hustler was having trouble. He had to reconnect, so perhaps that was a little bit of lag, but 5-Up's going to be able to grab Bounty Rune, so... You know, he's making people follow him. He's making some space.
Nyx Assassin has boots. Air Spirit does not think. No, he's just that much faster. What's the difference? 290 versus 310? He's 310? Okay.
Guys, did this cake have alcohol in it? You guys are mental.
Sorry.
No,
I'll
no,
be a
it's
little bit more quiet.
I'm loving this dual cast of the Moxie Shiva show. I'll chime in about 15 when they get a bit more strategic gameplay.
All right. Don't have to be like that, team. Mid lane, though, Stroke of Fate coming in hot. Follow up, and there's a little click here. I'll be able to take down Excalibur and 5-Up.
Death and destruction, but yeah, this is the product of your CK and your Timbersaw in the side lanes, both very independent heroes. Of course, Gorg, very nice itemization, going for that quick javelin to be able to 1v1 up against the Timbersaw, but it just simply allows all supports to flood into mid and apply some pressure on the Zeus.
Rajik's in the top lane, the Phantom's Embrace coming out here. Not quite enough damage, though. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Now I have to adjust again.
You're good. Whoa, look at all the little things. 3 times the small camp stack. Not the most valuable stack you can be spending your time on, but I guess the walking distance makes it a little bit more worth it. Who did that anyway? Probably Ducky himself. Who knows?
Yeah, most likely. Very easy to stack.
Yeah.
Both of these camps are for Radiant and Dire.
Okay. That's the only 3
Hustler
stacks.
helped out there, you know?
Yeah.
They got 3 stacks in total.
Hey,
Let's only stack
3
the small
stacks
camp.
are better than no stacks.
Oh, actually, no, it is a 3 stacks. The 2 ones are from the small one.
Okay,
Yeah, okay.
alright.
Okay.
That's value right there, though.
The key thing here is, the nice thing here is just the map change, the fact that you have the camps on equally distant for mid. It used to be that Radiant would have the camp a lot closer, and now Dire, of course, you know, something more equally distant.
Yeah. By the way, big elephant in the room. Bloodseeker is farming up a storm at the moment, I believe.
Yeah, they're doing extremely well in this bottom lane. You know, Bloodseeker, he has that sustain to deal with the chip of Timbersaw. And because Timbersaw supports have left him, Bloodseeker can thrive.
All right, that's our first arena, though. Flash is going to try to buy Khan just a little bit of time, but they're not going to be able to save him here.
Excalibur didn't even steal the kill. He tried to. He did try.
He tried. But the arena, too powerful.
Yeah, marginally missed.
Oh, Ducky, though, has a haste rune. He's looking at Rajix. It's a good spear back. Pablo was ready with the cookie as well, just in case, you know, Rajix might be a little bit off here. He really would like this, but he just doesn't have the follow-up. He doesn't have the burst damage.
The important thing there, though, even though Excalibur tried to get the kill, it is so critical early on that every Zeus ult he uses, it does net kills. Sure, there's the meme of, Zeus kill securing, but the economy that you gain from farming mid, farming that small camp, and then getting these free bonus kind of global kills, it can accelerate his game so quickly. And Zeus in this game, he needs to have some type of defensive item to deal with that kind of jump potential of Tiny, Nyx, and CK. Rajix then eventually falling in the top lane.
Yeah, you know, it's a really nice combination whenever you have that Inkswell plus the plus any sort of stun, right? It just really helps to secure your lane. But of course, you know, Rajix is pretty tanky. It's a bit difficult to take down, so they just need a little extra help from the Tiny there.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see how Gorg enters this game, because when he played Bounty Hunter and had a pretty good lane, he instantly TP'd to the offlane, trying to help out his offlane, kind of recover his game, instantly then kind of dying and it not really going too well for him. He's got 4k gold, free farm pretty much. So I'd love to see him greed up a little bit more and join the game when his team's ready, rather than him trying to try and do everything on the map.
We get a Rupture down here. Very good against Blink. The spear over. He's silenced. He's ruptured. He's hanging in there. He needs help, though. He needs to get it fast. He's got the chakram, but it does eventually fall here. They get the silence. Flash following up, chasing after Rajix. Does get the Inkswell off, followed up with a nice Impale. So it's going to be a dead Rajix, and they're still chasing after Gorg, but the teleports are coming out. They can turn this right back around again. That Spike Carapace buying Hustler just a little bit of time, but Gorg gets himself a double kill as the toss comes out. Soulbind flies out again here from Flash. But they don't really have much to combo with it, so they're just going to have to do a little 3-legged race over here on the side of Bald.
Yeah, honestly, I really like this rotation from Rajix because it breaks down the map from the Bounty Hunter, where they have to bring overwhelming amount of heroes into that bot lane. Gorg's getting the kills, farming up. Sure, they get some, post-fight kills as well. Yeah, but yeah, Board are going to be pretty happy with this. Zeus and Bloodseeker free farming within this chaos of skirmishing that's occurring across the map. And CK, he's in full recovery mode. 3.3k net worth, 1,300 down compared to the Bloodseeker.
5UP's gonna walk right into Blink and Intaki here. We've got the Avalanche, they've got the Inkswell, they have the damage.
What was he doing?
Maybe trying to do some vision here for the bounty rune and whatnot, you know?
I guess the 9-minute bounty rune, you did get it. Yeah.
Thanks, JJ.
I mean, it's a very risky move. I mean, it's still not worth it if you die for it, right? Is it, T?
It's actually kind of pretty worth, to be honest.
Yeah, even if you die?
Yeah, Dota is a game where if you're forcing heroes to look in the wrong direction, it's not going to feel too comfortable. So some sacrificial earth for it, getting a bounty rune but then dying after, but 2 or 3 heroes are using their mana, their resources. Most of No Bounty Hunter's heroes are locked into having mana to be able to be present on the map. So other than like Timbersaw, if they waste the mana for 1 kill, they can't suddenly farm that neutral camp. They can't play the lane. So I honestly don't mind the occasional situational death, as long as it kind of has equal economic gain.
It's got to have purpose. It just can't be, wandering into the wrong area. But
loosely coined as tactical feed.
Yes, loosely. Do have a smoke, though, coming out from the side of Team No Bounty Hunter. They are hoping that they can maybe gank Mr. Gork over here. Taki opening up with the Avalanche, with toss up right over the Hustlo. Nice impale with the Inkswell, and down goes the Bloodseeker. And some pressure now will be placed over on this bottom tower. They have a Cardi wave. Efficiency.
And this is one of those things where you can see how Board hasn't been kind of scrimming, getting the kind of the team understanding together, because at 11 minutes, your carry naturally doesn't stay in the safe lane. The way that Rajik's TP'd to bot after dying top, it unlocks a kill. And that type of thing needs to occur from Gorg as well. He needs to be able to identify when his lane is going to become dangerous, TP away from that engagement, and then apply pressure elsewhere. And I'd have loved to see Gorg leave the lane a couple minutes earlier, play with the Mars once again top, zone out whoever played there, and then they get to take a tower themselves on that 10-minute wave. Especially when you're the biggest hero in the game, playing static in your lane can often give too much room. Like, you're free farming, but the amount of map that No Bounty Hunter get to play is a little bit too much.
So this is a little dangerous here. They've got the Rupture. They're going to end up using that arena, but the roll-in coming out from 5UP with the kick. They'll be able to contest it here. And now we've got the Mortimer Kisses flying out, and Taki not looking too healthy here. Is going to be able to walk. No, at the last second. Will get taken down by Excalibur. Hustler now trying to juke around. Gork sitting very, very low himself. Needs to be careful. Is going to make it out alive, but Hustler, of course, will fall. And just like that, they take a really nice team fight, and they'll be able to take the tower.
This is the play that I was kind of describing. And yeah, I'm happy that after that death occurred on the tower, they instantly then make the same play, because it's so crucial. You have mirroring towers in these type of games. If you lose your safe lane, you have to take their safe lane, keeping that 50-50 map split. If you ever are at disadvantage in towers, you're going to feel the repercussions later when, let's say you're playing at Roshan. Wait, we never took their safe lane tower because we're jungling? Whoopsie. So yeah. Very good from Board. And they are, what was it, 3k up?
Yeah.
It's Gorg and Excalibur. They're the main lads here. We spoke in the pre-show that during the draft, like, who's a sacrificial lamb? And right now, it is Rajix. He is the one going, don't worry, lads. I don't mind dying for the cause, but then look at him. He's 3rd net worth. So when I say sacrificial, realistically, he's not. They're just really farmed.
Yeah. Sacrifice compared to the other 2 cores, but indeed still very, very healthy.
Yeah, in the game, he's very healthy. But yeah, Rajix is the one that is kind of setting the pace of the game. He's the one forcing the fights top, TPing bottom, enabling the fight top. So yeah, Rajix is very instrumental right now for the amount of farm that the Bloodseeker and Zeus have been able to obtain.
I was about to say he's very, very active. Same thing coming out from 5UP over here. Like, I don't think he is static in a lane like this entire time. I'd be interested to see just all of the movements he's doing. But again, Rajix, he realizes that right into the open arms of Team Ball Silence plus the cookie. Can they finish up Khan? He gets off the Phantasm. Will try to turn around. He's Arblet toggling us against Excalibur. Already falling here. Somehow Khan managing out with some nice toggles. 5UP running for his life now. Zantaki searching over in the trees. Does manage to find him. Does miss the Avalanche, though. The toss back, though, right into Hustla. Is looking for the Impale. They have the Inkswell as well. It's not going to be able to quite land it, but they get the Silence. No mana left over here. Do they go in? Do they go and just dive underneath this tower? It looks like the answer is yes, guys.
He has been
Finish him.
They did it.
Yeah, and from board, you know, they felt the strength. They was like, wow, Excalibur's having a great game. They move as 3. But unfortunately, there was like 13 seconds cooldown for the Zeus ultimate to come in. And no Radix as well. Instrumental in the early
Man, look at this. Very nicely played here, Pablo. Just go down. They get off a nice arena, but the Soulbind as well. As now Excalibur trying to make his way up. We'll get off the ultimate. Manages to take down Taki. And there's the Timber Saws just rolling back and forth. Yo-Yo of Death. Not quite going to be able to do enough to take down Excalibur. A little hustling, looking, wanting to find this opening. Chocolate Knight shot for Excalibur. He's got his dancing shoes on. They turn around. They get a spear, and down will go Blink.
Oh,
we're going to get a replay of that for sure.
Beautiful. Well deserved.
Yeah, we're going to, I can feel it. JJ's already, you know, getting the replay guide to, you know, bibbidi-bobbidi, show that again.
Bibbidi-bobbidi-bip.
That was nice stuff. But yeah, in regards to the Bounty Hunter, we just...
I want to...
Right. Fancy footwork
and this is
incoming.
why Bloodseeker does, of course, counter Timbersaw. Instant rupture, he has to hold his ground. I think Nantaki's playing really well, just getting that counter fight here. But the strength of Team Ball's draft is now coming into play. He survives the initial jump. He's playing now behind his heroes, constantly having this big magic spam. And now with the boots of travel, he's got a little bit more movement speed. He's able to juke and jive, and in a second, bam!
Oof. Oh, I love it. I love it.
That was so damn close, but yeah.
Look at that face of focus the entire time, too. Like, y'all are watching that, but I'm watching his cam there, and he's just like...
Oh, there we go. He's like, yeah, look at me.
Did it, guys. Don't worry.
Yeah, that
I
was
got
cool.
this. This kid's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is where I think no Bounty Hunter, they did identify a strength in their draft, which is constantly play behind the Tiny, go fight, 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 as long as CK isn't instantly blown up. But then it's that continuous desire for the fight, which allowed, like I just said, Zeus to really kind of come into effect, and yeah, great mechanical skill.
A nice engagement here coming out from the side. No Bounty Hunter. They're going to be able to show off that fresh new Meteor Hammer on Hustler, and Nantaki will collect the kill. And I think one thing that's interesting to note is that most of the times whenever we're seeing a rupture, it is, of course, being used... Oh, all right. They're going just full on... Yeah, bye-bye, Grandma.
Yep. And this is, yeah, no Bounty Hunter. They are playing so well at this kind of miniature timing that they have in their draft. It is the Blink Dagger on the Tiny. It is the Armlet on the CK. I think Nyx also has the Meteor Hammer. So yeah, they are in such a strong timing of constantly fighting. I'd love to see Bald also try and group up and just take the fight back. Every time you have Rupture, yeah, just keep going.
Khan backing off. He's ruptured. You can see the teleport coming out from Rajix. But they just they've taken the tower. They're happy with this engagement, I have a feeling. There's a double damage in the top. So perhaps someone can snap that up. Rajix will grab it. Oh, gosh. Flash finds a kill on Pablo, probably with a nice ink swell. And now 5 up, needing some help. He's silenced. Rajix, though, over on the back line, does use the arena. So he'll be able to take out Flash. The toss back, though, over to the side. The roll coming out from 5 up will stun them. They've got the magnetize, but Blink just cutting down trees and cutting down heroes as well. Rajix next to fall.
Yeah, the Bounty Hunter, they are not leaving this area. They are telling Bald, if you want to be greedy at any point and one hero goes to show in a side lane, we're going to instantly try and fight you. I think, yeah, Ducky playing on this Tiny, he is just ruthless. He's not stopping. Just every time Ink Swell's up and he sees a target, he's jumping them, blowing them up. Earth Spirit, Snapfire, they're not really that tanky right now to be able to deal with the burst. Maybe throw in a couple fluffy hats and they could survive that initial Avalanche Toss combo. Oh, and of course, you know, Tiny has the Fairy Trinket, so everyone's going to die instantly.
Does he actually?
Yes, he does.
Lucky bum.
He's got to be pretty happy about that. Khan is just getting very aggressive. Cookie Hop just too late from Pablo.
Oh,
was a nice try, but oof.
That's some beautiful stuff.
That's, you know?
Yeah, and this is the CK, the concept of CK is so beautiful in the fact that when he has ultimate, he rips people apart. But also, if the fight gets drawn out too long, the illusions die, he becomes a creep. So this is like a big window for him to play around, is every early ult before heroes start getting defensive items. That's why we don't see CK too much, is because how slow games are normally played, the greediness of some teams being able to find farm on the map, CK doesn't hit those perfect timings, those beats to be able to get kills into objectives.
I mean, the one thing they do have to be aware of is like Gork is getting very, very close to that BKB timing now. And that is going to make things a lot harder, especially when you consider the fact that, you know, Tiny very reliant on being able to just, you know, get Nava toss off and burst down here. So it's going to be a lot of, I want to say, who gets the jump on who, but aggressive moves already coming out from the side of Bold. Gork immediately breaking the smoke, I guess. Whoop. Baiting in, perhaps. Blink.
They're looking. 5UP's already hightailed it out, but Pablo is left behind. Does Magic Cookie up to the high ground, though, but they still have the vision. Do they have any way to cancel out the TP? It doesn't look like it, so he's out, but over on the back lines, they get a beautiful impale, plus the double link up here. Over on the side as Gork goes down to silence. The Phantom just munching away. 5UP goes down. Flash also falling. The slug just going right through here. They've got the Snapfire Kisses, so they're trying to put out enough damage as they can. Over to Khan, who's already used the Essence Ring, but the setup here from Hustler will make sure that Rajix falls.
Yeah, Bald trying to go.
Taki wants to go back in.
Is he good? Is he though?
Oh, yeah, look at him. Look at the way he's aggressively posturing. He's just bottled up. He was hoping he could get his hands on Pablo.
Oh, thank you. Oh, please don't dive to tier 3s, mate. It's 19 minutes into the game.
There's perhaps a little bit of problem for Team Bald in terms of map control. They got so much less space on the map that is safe to farm compared to No Bounty Hunter.
Yeah, so the key thing here is from Bald is they're the ones being ran at. You know, No Bounty Hunters, they're playing as a huddle of 4 with 1 core playing elsewhere, and it forces Bald to want to always react to that. Gorg, he's in pretty much every fight right now. He's throwing out Blood Rights. He is the wave clear outside of Zeus. If Zeus or Bloodseeker is not in the fight, they can't kill the creeps, therefore natural tower damage will occur.
5UP. Hustler right in the middle of all those trees. Timbersaw is very happy. And that's a dead 5UP. They do get the courier, though. So that is Blink's courier. Has some pretty nice items on it that he's not going to have for a bit. So silver linings there.
Yeah, and the key thing, like Moxie mentioned it earlier, the BKB on Bloodseeker, that's the timing Bald should be playing for right now. I feel like they were a bit too hungry to take these fights, and they've offset this BKB timing. If that can come into play, it gives Zeus a little bit more confidence because Bloodseeker gets to tank up some spells, Zeus actually gets to get some damage off. But yeah, the way that No Bounty have been playing right now, they're always keeping on top of these heroes, getting that quick blow, that kind of explosive entry to the fight.
Yeah.
I do like when Snapfire has the haste stream because Mortimer gets up on his hind legs and he goes, look at him, look at that little guy. We can't see him because it's all trees. But I appreciate the...
And it's over. We missed it. Thanks, JJ.
Dang it.
Sorry.
Dag nabbit.
I'm sorry, JJ. It's Shiva's birthday. She's being a little bit, yeah.
Whoa. What was that, T?
I'm just being mean. It's fine.
BKB is completed now for Gork. They've already got the smoke up and running. They really want to make something happen. This is the big item timing like we talked about. So perhaps they can get some sort of a pick off, and they seem to be making their way over to the enemy triangle. Maybe perhaps wrapping around over here on Flash. And Taki's there as well. Rajix waiting patiently. They don't have any vision just yet. The smoke does eventually wear out though. Break, open up. They use the Zeus ulti. Jump forward here from Rajix. They do manage to go and hold down Tiny. So they've got those Mortimer Kisses just tossed out and they'll be able to take down Taki. Can they get anything else? The Soulbind holding the two of the over together. They will be able to find the kill over onto Pablo. And Flash goes down.
Yeah, really nice smoke from Team Bald. And surprisingly, No Bounty Hunter, they actually had vision on the high ground just below this tier 1 tower as well. Another reinitiation though.
Ooh, a nice sentry ward. That's a triple kill now for Gork. Ooh, Blink.
Classic Nyx. Runs around when his team's dead and dies.
Tell us how you really feel about it.
Yeah, Nyx players. I actually love playing against Nyx because all they want to do is get information. And if the support player has like 2 or 3 sentries already pre-placed down, you're always going to find a pick off. So yeah, Ball just on the ball with their protection. But yeah, the start of that fight, the second smoke of the game from Bald, this time it lasted a lot longer. They actually get out on the map instead of instantly bumping into a CK. And surprisingly, yeah, No Bounty Hunter, they had vision on the high ground. So when that smoke broke, Tiny was able to instantly go, oh, you're there. But he didn't blink away. He didn't reset the fight. So yeah, just very good from Bald, capitalizing on No Bounty Hunter not reacting quick enough and getting some quick kills.
When will Team Bald be able to get some objectives off of the back of those fights? Because they get the fights and they get the kills, but you know that tier 1 mid has been standing there for a very long time.
Objectives are really hard in this game for Bald because they don't have a clean way of hitting towers. They do rely heavily on winning the fight, having numbers advantage, and running down towers. Like if they can take away the CK or they take away the Tiny, then they're not going to be too scared hitting a tower. And I think that's the key thing. Find the pick-off, then move forward. Like when they previously won that fight, they hadn't killed the necessary heroes, and that's why they disengaged.
Roll the kick forward here. Hustler does have the spike carapace, though. He turns around, gets a nice impale off. Khan jumping forward, wants to just absolutely get rid of Pablo as fast as he can. He will be able to find it, and they get the Soulbind off over on the side. Hustler does fall. They're linked together with the silence. Blink hunting. They'll find the kill, and Khan still chasing here. Would love to get his hands on Gork, but he's pretty fast, and he also still has that BKB up and running. But Blink forward here coming out from Khan. They drag him right back in again. They've got the hit, and that's a triple kill now for Khan.
Did that start by 5UP kicking Nyx Assassin out of the Blood Right?
Yeah. It kind of did start that way. They jumped onto the Nyx, they had the Bloodright, they had the Nimbus, and then he kind of kicked him out of both into an open area. But also I think the key thing here is the innate tankiness of No Bounty Hunter coming into play. You know, CK, he's got, I think, what is it? You know, 2808 HP without Armlet. When he activates it, 3300. So yeah, you see here, kicks him away, therefore dodging quite a lot of the damage here. But he had Carapace up, so he would have dodged the Bloodright, but alas, it's here. It's this arena. Doesn't really get exactly what Rajix wanted, and now Timbersaw CK with all their HP, 2200 Timbersaw, 3200 on CK, they don't care about any of this damage. And like Gorg running away, he BKB'd defensively, wasn't able to get out, so it's just the constant fight, the constant go from the Bounty Hunter. That kind of synergy of aggression is now picking apart board.
Top lane, Rajix was trying to just push out these waves, but they spot him out. And Khan collects himself yet another kill.
Yeah, the difficult thing for board simply is they haven't had that momentum swing where they leave lane and net a lot of kills. That has forced them into a position where it is on Gorg to be the soak of damage. He has to be the one utilizing his BKB. But it's so scary in that position because if he is jumped by a tiny pre-BKB, he's going to get followed up by a CK stun or an Impale or some Inkswell. And it's not easy to frontline. And it's simply put, he is the only frontline now on board unless Earth Spirit wants to roll in to be a sacrificial lamb and instantly blow up. So their draft is now at a point where they need to hit a lot more creeps. They probably should stop looking at the offensive engagements, split the map open, keep it going, just like Rajix did in the top lane, and look to take another fight maybe at the tier 3s, utilizing their own high ground as their kind of 6th man in the roster to give them a bit more defensive cushioning, because in open area, they just don't have the lockdown to get a kill. And if they do hit an arena, I feel like they lack the damage to kill that hero, unless it's some support or some tiny locked in with a Nimbus as well.
The positioning has been very difficult for Team Bald, I think, to also find when you consider the fact that they have so many Blink Daggers, and then we just picked up another Blink Dagger, I believe, over on Hustla. And that last giant fight that we had, you know, we talked about that BKB being so incredibly important, but Gork didn't pop it until the very, very end of that whole fight, just trying to get away after the Soulbind.
Yeah, it was also a difficult position because his team had already whiffed their spells. So BKB or not, it's already kind of like a hard fight to go for. But yeah, for sure, it's just the difficulty for Board now to really enter a fight with confidence. It doesn't really come into full effect.
Hustla creeping, does see Pablo. Pablo sees Hustla though. We're just going to play a little ring around the rosy here. Cookie hop forward, roll forward, coming out from 5 up. They want to try to punish us. They do have the Nimbus, the Silence, the Bloodright. So this is going to be a nice little pick off. You have to be careful though, Khan is nearby. He'll send them out, he'll send out the Phantasms.
Oh, okay, they're not leaving.
They're just gonna get some vision here.
CKO has just run out.
Oh, the follow-up immediately, they just blow up 5 up. That's a BKB though, fresh here from Rajix, but he misses the spear. Turn right back around, they get the Soulbind off. They're just man-fighting here against Khan, who's got all those kisses. The toss out though, right back, will eventually take down this Chaos Knight, as Nthaki needs a little bit more speed. He needs to get out of there quickly, does have that Inkswell thanks to Flash, as they are going to back off after this engagement. Although Blink is still over here, he's still trying to fight Excalibur, and he's got himself that Blink is going to be able to move around just a little bit. Bloodright, nice spear. This one connecting over to the tree, followed up with the Nimbus.
Oof. I love that play from Bold. They instantly kill the Nyx, and because CK had used ult so early, it expired pretty quick. So whoever identified that on board and just said, hug the tree line, wait for CK ult to expire, and then instantly take a fight, that was a really good play.
Yeah. And a questionable play maybe from No Bounty Hunter to still go in after knowing that there's 4 people there and they were 3.
But now Bold, they're the ones doing the run at Udoda. The Bounty Hunter, they've been doing it for like the last 9 minutes. There's been so much pressure on the side of Board. They get a couple kills, numbers advantage, they keep going. To be fair though, they did trade Rajix for this kill, so it's not going to feel too great. But yeah, I love the fact that Board was able to identify that small window in the game just to get a kind of advantageous fight, especially when it felt pretty hard.
It's been a fun game so far. They've been very neck and neck the entire time, I feel. Again, going up and down and all around here with this map, but...
it's all about Roshan now. This Roshan fight is going to be critical for who's going to be able to build 7k plus gold lead, because if Bloodseeker gets it, suddenly he's now running in properly, truly enabling the rest of his team not to have to tank up any spells. But if No Bounty Hunter get it, and most likely I'd say CK probably should take it, but it's an awkward hero for Aegis because you are locked into ult or no ult. So maybe they might even put it on the Tiny, let him just go in, get an instant kill on Earth Spirit, dies, but then that respawn, then you have the whole team collapsing on him. So I wouldn't be opposed to maybe even Tiny taking it. Just doesn't help with the high ground siege.
Yeah, I think I like the Tiny taking it too, like you mentioned, because that enables him then to play a little bit more recklessly. And then you have to be very careful when he does respawn back up again, making sure that you're not grouped too tightly together and then all getting hit with that avalanche.
They're going Roshan on the side of board, using that little shredder, using the Soda Crest. Trying to sneak it away from the side of No Bounty Hunter.
I mean, it's going down pretty quickly, and they don't really have the response, so I think they should be able to get this.
Seeky doesn't have Volt for 15 more seconds, so yeah, this is I get two really nice plays coming out from board. That top team fight, and then pairing that into a quick Roshan.
And maybe another kill off the back of that?
I think they needed to land that first roll, although, you know, the rest of the team is here. Spear over into the tree line. That's going to be a dead flash. Oh, they're trying to go back in. Oh, it's a good stun here coming out from Hustlers. They just follow up immediately. They've got the E-Blade, the toss-up coming out from Ntaki. Pablo will fall. Blink is on the hunt now. Would love to get his hands over onto Gork, but doesn't quite manage to connect that timber chain.
That was so close. If that chain hit, he'd have hit the Yules, the team would have collapsed in. Bloodseeker would have done just BKB ran away, but yeah, luckily for Gork, he didn't have to use anything defensively to survive there.
I really hope they can transition this Aegis into some tower somewhere. Would be nice.
I think that mid tower is like definitely taunting them at this point, right? Because it's been up for quite a while. It's so important. Granted, they were able to take the Roche, right?
They've only taken one tower here.
Building damage.
It was like the 13. Yeah, it was a 13-minute rotation in the top, which they actually got a top tower, but yeah, it's a rough one for sure.
Yeah, and they only have one tower of their own still left standing on the outside anyway. I mean, obviously the tier 3s are still there too.
Saving grace, both teams are atrocious at hitting tier 3s. So this game could actually last for
excuse me, sir, they have a meteor hammer on their Nyx?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Illusions from the CK.
I can rebuttal both of that with Nimbus from Zeus and Arc Lightning from Zeus.
Zeus might be dead when they push.
That's hopeful sounding. You know, maybe.
Actually, with the fancy footwork from Excalibur, he probably won't be.
But the key thing that we're getting from that is simply No Bounty Hunter, for them to really get a grasp on this game, now that they don't have the Aegis as well, they have to locate this Zeus, kill him off, force him to maybe buy back, and then it's then playing around that high ground area. If you kill Zeus, die back, you can then maybe get some structural damage. But when Zeus is alive, fortified by positioning by his tier 4s, it is so hard for No Bounty Hunter to hit towers because they don't have a clean way of doing it. And sure, you mentioned the Meteor Hammer, but they have a Nimbus. But this is what both teams need to do. They need to get a big fight and break down their opponent's numbers.
The Nyx Assassin, I believe, just broke that smoke. The jump in, though, immediately from Connors. They're just trying to blow up 5 up, and they'll be able to do it. Hunt is on. You can see the Nimbus get dropping over here. Hustler was trying to hunt. He is going to get held in place here with this arena. Nice impale, though, landing out. Eventually does go down. The Soulbind comes out with the double silence. Looks like No Bounty Hunter, though. They don't want to engage on this. Not with their Nyx Assassin down.
Pablo's so aggressive. They're literally soul-binding two on the back, and he's smoke running in like, ah! I am the Snapfire. Luckily, he didn't find anyone because he would have died.
He didn't even have to use his Mortimer's Kisses this fight. Very nice.
Oh, but now they don't.
This is not looking very good. They've got plenty of stuns, so down goes Pablo. And the toss-up here from Ntaki is trying to just put out some damage over here onto Gork. Does have to be careful. He is ruptured. Gork popping the BKB. Get a little bit of a fight over on the back lines here with Khan. Very, very tanky, though, and they just have their eyes over here on Excalibur. They really want this kill, and they managed to find it on the Zeus. Yule's coming out. Nice avalanche here. They're chasing after Gork. Gork, he's got to run just a little bit faster, and Connie's got the BKB up. They're trying to get their hands on them. They just can't seem to manage to go and close the gap over onto the Bloodseeker, but they do manage to take down Radix as now 5 up. He's trying to just make a little space, trying to make them chase after him, so they'll be distracted. And it seems like...
All right, creeps. Turn it around, creeps. Stop running that way. We need you down mid lane. Come on. There we go. Good lads. Good lads. Turn it around.
Can they get anything now?
What's this random... Why are you going up here?
They've had to go back to their latest
You're
checkpoint.
a mid lane creep. Why are you now going top? You're gonna run.
You got a taste of freedom.
He's gonna die, but yeah.
You know?
No. By the time that he was close, I think he saw the Earth Spirit back on the maps because of his rolls, and therefore they target him again.
But then this is the key thing here. I think for Board, they had a great fight, but then they run it down mid for some reason. Their poor positioning instantly picked off, and the Bounty Hunter capitalized on that, killed the Zeus. That's the key thing. You have to kill Zeus to break high ground. Excalibur, out of position, dies. Now you get to truly pressure the the Rex.
Blink is just man fighting over here. They'll drop the blood right. They also have the heal though coming out from Flash, but not quite enough.
The creep's returning! This is the creep from top lane! This is him! He's been on an epic journey!
He's dead.
And he's dead. Bye-bye, creep. Bye-bye. He went on a... Can I get a heat map of that single creep?
That would be quite cool.
No, you may absolutely not. No.
That's unfortunate.
He had a grand journey, you know, but
he didn't.
Oh, Gork, is this going to be his first building damage?
No, the fortification!
Oh, the E-Blade Ducky's here. He's got the ammo toss. Roll in though, coming up from 5 up. They're looking. They're going to be able to go. They have that dust into the arena. Silence will come out. The Cookies Hop not going to be quite enough to hold him down, but it's not looking good here for the Ducky, as eventually he does get bursted down by Excalibur. That middle tower finally falling. 5 up rolling forward though into Khan. There's so much burst damage though coming out from the CK.
Yeah, but they get the tower and 2 kills on cores. I like that. And this time they do have the restraint, I'd say, to back off and not try for more. I like it.
Yeah, and that's the main thing here. It's the what are you doing after your fight? And that's the disparity between the two teams. Ball, their post-fight is relaxation. We've just won the fight, guys. Let's go hit some creeps. And that kind of looseness is allowing a bounty hunter to be so, you know, clinical in their pickoffs and not non-stop having those key kills. But for the bounty hunter,
so you don't like it?
I just feel like every fight we've watched from Bald so far is just they've got a kill, but then they've got super relaxed. They haven't kind of decided how can we turn this into something bigger. They've accepted what they've had, the hand that they've been dealt. So right now they're kind of feeling that as a result of the plays 35 minutes prior, because if this game was a little bit closer, this type of kill would have led to aggressively controlling an area, but because they haven't had any of that, they're now just back to their own side of the map. And no bounty hunter, they're just going to reset, most likely go again. And this is now going to be the game-deciding smoke. If Bald play this poorly, run into areas that they don't have vision, or find the incorrect hero, this could be disastrous.
Oh, I don't think Hustler was the hero that they wanted to find, but they're still going to be able to get himself a kill.
But they're happy with this. This could have been so much worse if no bounty hunter were all standing on this high ground, jumping that Zeus. Could have been like game ending.
Well, he does have an Aeon disc now. He did pick that up.
Okay,
so
yeah.
He's got a little bit of an insurance policy here.
A trade-off for buyback, though. So that this Aeon disc has to be well used to win the fight, and not just, you survived a little bit longer, now you've died and the game gets real hard. But yeah, I like the fact he did go for Aeon disc, identifying he needs to survive. It's just so important that Bald finds a fight around their own vision. And this is why they're kind of fortifying around the Roshan area. Quite an easy area to kind of hold now because of so many high ground ward spots that you have. I think there's now 3 around the Roshan pit.
They want to get aggressive here again, it feels like, coming out from the side of Bald. Need to be careful, though. They don't have the Nyx Assassin at the very least over here on the side of no bounty hunter, so they're not going to have someone scouting out for, you know, the potential, but...
And of course, we're seeing the CK shard there come into effect. We haven't really seen that much when he uses his Chaos Bolt. It then spawns an illusion as well. So he's able to now freely push out lanes without him being the one in the engagement. But now a counter smoke from an bounty hunter.
Khan. Rajik's on the high ground here.
No team has vision in this area, so this is going to be a purely who jumps who type of fight. Backing up into...
Ooh, they're going to see the courier over here too, so they'll know that there's somebody in this upper area.
High ground vision advantage from the bounty
Phantasm Hustler finding the opening. They're going to immediately jump in, and the arena doesn't really catch anyone, unfortunately. Soulbite will come out, because now Kiss is getting tossed out over onto Khan, but he doesn't seem to care because he's just so damn tanky as he draws right back in again. They would love to get this kill over on Bloodseeker, as Pablo does indeed fall in the back lines. Khan chasing after him with Flash. They need a little bit more damage. Down will go the Bloodseeker. Rajix now, he's got the blink, runs right into the Taki. 5 up already going down though, and the Taki returns right back around again. Do they have it? Yes, they're going to be able to just hold on into place and take down Rajix.
Wow. Unfortunate.
Yeah, just...
When did Excalibur leave that fight? Or was he just not ever in the vicinity there?
Oh no, he dipped out pretty quick. No, that's fair. Taking this fight from Bald, it would only work out because if you go back to location of that fight, there is a dire ward on this hill. Snapfire had 1 sentry, 1 ward on him.
Right.
If that start of the fight was a sentry D ward place his own ward, maybe they could have the type of fight to play around that vision. But again, Bald are just constantly trying to make smoke moves into areas they don't control. They're constantly kind of making these plays without the full engagement of their team. And it is so hard because, like I mentioned before, their draft at this point in the game doesn't feel good if they're not ahead in net worth.
Right.
They're not strong enough. They're not tanky enough to deal with, like, look at these 3 boys hitting these racks. Tiny, Timber, and CK. They're also meme with a little ghost in the toss situation. Like, no one on board wants to run into these guys. Like, Zeus is good for these heroes, but slow over time. And yeah, when it's a 13k lead to no bounty hunter, there isn't that tankiness on board to be able to frontline long enough to enable the Zeus.
A nice impale here from Hustler. Just gonna poke around a little bit, wait for the rest of the team to show up. They're silenced though. BKB, Cookie Hop, nice force forward though. We'll be able to keep Hustler alive for a little bit longer.
Do they need to protect this area, this tier 2?
Jumps into 2 of them. They immediately are able to take out Flash over on the back line. Khan finding this opening and wants to get the jump over onto Excalibur. Blink, Soulblind coming out over on the side, but they managed to take down 5 up. Taki and Khan just chasing after over here on the side. Gork finds a kill over onto Blink. There's now Excalibur. He just has those dancing shoes, guys. He just cannot be stopped here. They keep trying to find him and they can't seem to do it. Pablo falling Taki. He had that BKB. It doesn't matter. Now it's Khan against the world, it feels like. Although he does have Flash nearby. He's going to try to use that heal. Try to keep him alive just a little bit longer. They've got the Spirit Vessel, though. The buybacks are coming out from the side of No Bounty Hunter, but Gork has himself an ultra kill. He's going in for more. He would love to finish them off here, as they do have the vision. They've got the Nimbus Pablo. You can see Gork, he's so swift. He just wants this kill. Nice. There it is. There's the Rampage.
Gorg joins the history books with a few players with a Rampage in the DPC.
Yeah. Woo. I need stats on that.
I don't know.
JJ, I need stats on that. How many Rampages has the DPC seen?
No, wrong.
JJ!
No, but yeah, this fight, this is where Board thrives. They're playing around their towers. They have buyback, looking good, but everyone's buying back for this Roshan.
Yeah.
This is make or break.
Well, the Grimstroke cannot buy back for this Roshan, though.
This game's now incredibly close.
Ratchix immediately gets blown up and immediately buys right back in again. Jump forward here from Khan. Have their eyes over here on the Bloodseeker, and he just absolutely pops it. He is going to buy back. He wants to get back in there as fast as possible. Although the rest of the side of Bolt looks like they're trying to just back away, but they don't want to give up this Roche.
I mean, 5-5 is going to steal it.
5, I know. They know he's there, though. He's not teleporting anywhere.
Oh, that is sad.
He has no buyback either.
No.
Whew. This game, it was pretty one-sided, kind of, then it came pretty close, and now it's buyback game pretty much. Zeus the only one with buyback now on the side of team board.
Do they get in there? Do they try to make something happen? I mean, they've got the arena, they've got the Snapfire, because the problem is these BKBs. The BKBs that blink everything. They've just too many things have to fit just entirely perfectly here.
Yeah, I think
Can they steal it?
They have the vision.
No.
Now Khan picks it up, and it looks like they're not going to contest
now.
They
have no hero who realistically wants to throw themselves in there. Like, we've just mentioned the fact there's no buyback, so if Team Board was to send a sacrificial lamb into the pit, they would have most likely died, even if they get the Aegis. Wouldn't have helped Board in the kind of the defensive capabilities. That previous fight pre-Roshan, it felt so good for Board. They were able to punish, use their buybacks really well, and I wish, if this game is, of course, to go to the Bounty Hunter, Board can recognize kind of the need for positional fights in this game, and I think they're going to learn a lot from this game if they are to eventually lose it. But yeah, the first 40 or so minutes, it's about defensive fights were their key thing here, and now they might, look to try and utilize that once again.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Well, they've definitely staked their claim across the map here. Do have the refresher orb though picked up for the Zeus, so they'll have double Nimbus.
Oh yeah, he doesn't have buyback anymore. All right, he has fully committed to the, we need some damage, guys, because yeah, they're a little bit shy, but also the fact that no one has buyback, that sea of red on the left-hand side of your screen. If no Bounty Hunter with the confidence of an Aegis try going high ground, and Zeus is able to just completely get all his damage out, then maybe we could see a run it down mid situation from Board.
I heard a lot of ifs in your sentence.
I mean, this game does look pretty one-sided to the side of no Bounty Hunter right now. Like, they're looking pretty peachy. But it's just that Zeus threat that comes into play. Like, when you're backed up into your base, that's when Zeus is at his best. Like, every time a fight's been truly lost from Board, it's because Zeus is running down the lane or something. He's not playing inside his own vision. It's like Board have put themselves in these weaker positions, and the Bounty Hunter have, really well capitalized on that.
I think it's just really difficult. Oh man, look at Hustler. He's hoping that he can get a quick pick off over here, but...
Are you saying Hustler's hustling?
Maybe. He wants a Zeus. Oh, Excalibur. Look at this.
If he can have some backup with that, because I
gets
don't
a
think he
plus
can do
one.
it by himself.
They do scan. They know that somebody's on their way.
But yeah, they scan
So
the
they
CK.
figure something's got to be up. Because look at just the way that Hustler. He's even brought his own sentry ward. He's making sure that he doesn't have any sort of detection here at this time. Swift Blink now picked up for Khan. Oof.
He's going.
He's going for it.
Oh.
He's not. He's backing
He's
up.
poking. He's poking him.
Get mana burn.
He's like, haha, I was here all along, idiot. And he blinks out.
That alone should now force Pablo to start placing some sentries in his base. Yeah,
Yes.
There we go. There we go. Yeah.
Yep.
Because, yeah,
There was a little bit of a clenched butthole right there for a moment there. Like, oh God, they're here. Oh, and there is yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Well,
that was an arena and a BKB used on Hustler to just walk away. They also use Nimbus, but of course they do have Refresher if needed, if they try to make another strike right away. We've got a Dagon on our Tiny, sir.
I think Ball could maybe work on their utilization of the circle spells. They had Arena, but Nimbus was to the left and Bloodworks to the right. We could sync that up a bit more and get all three perfectly aligned.
Yes, I would like to see a Venn diagram of like everything overlapping.
I want to see the perfect circle. I don't want to see them overlapping. I need
but
to see
perfect.
I
That's
want
the
to
tall orders.
I mean, these players should be able to do it.
Oh.
Now they got time to talk about it.
Yes. How long do we have on that Aegis still then? Probably about 4 minutes, 3.5. Whoa, never
1
mind.
minute and
More than a half.
38 seconds.
Surely they have to do something during that time. Like,
they don't have to.
I don't think they have that pressure, right? You've got a CK who's ahead.
Yeah. The main thing here is if we look at the buyback disparity, Dyers will be coming back slightly sooner, if not, the same time. So it gives them a very small window, but realistically, they want to build up such a big lead that they don't care about the Zeus damage anymore. And I honestly, I wouldn't be opposed to the Bounty Hunter just farming up the entire map for another 3-4 minutes, maybe even let this Aegis go, play for that next Aegis, and then have a 20-25k lead, and zero cares about a Zeus playing from his fountain.
All right, they're going to try to make a move on Blink as they had smoked up, and they've got plenty of damage, but does have the Yule, so it buys him just enough time to get the Timber Chain off, and he's absolutely fine. Oh, they've tried to use that. Oh, they also have the Rupture. They do finally manage to take down Blink, but Khan joining in the fight here. The kickback coming out here from Khan. He's got his own BKB. Taki's already just run away. Hustler with his own BKB here is going to have to walk away from the side of Bold. So a nice, quick, precise strike coming out from the side of Bold as they find the kill on Blink. And he does not have buyback, guys.
And Bold didn't lose anybody, even though their mana pools are quite unhealthy. Their health bars, very healthy. But what can they get off the back of this? More kills?
That was the perfect fight of zero committal, right? They blood right him. They use all Zeus spells from a distance. So Bold didn't have to commit anything. And the Bounty, it's a little bit too comfortable, I guess, with having Timber by himself on an island, pushing up one lane. But yeah, this is what I mean about after the fight, Bold seems to just go into that kind of...
Pablo?
He's fine.
Is it? Yeah, he's... Nah,
is
nah,
he?
He's dead. He's
Is
a goner.
I think Khan really wants this.
I think he's
just have the
fine,
vision.
guys.
Could try to teleport out at the last second.
Fine.
All right.
See, you guys are just doubters.
Unfortunate.
I love the gem on Rejects, by the way.
Hustler?
That map control that no Bounty Hunter has/had is gonna dwindle. And he is back. His BKB is still on cooldown. He's dead.
All right.
That's why you love Nyx Assassin players, right, T?
Yeah,
that was a perfect example.
Dude, they always just want to run up into your vision. They want to just like be like, "Hi, I'm here. I'm vendetted. I've got nothing else to do." Bam, you're dead. Get out of my gang.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, no Bounty Hunter on the back foot.
Temporarily, until they group up again.
70 seconds, though. It's a long time.
Yeah, they got to get something from this. That's for sure on the side of Bull. They need to do something on the map.
It feels like they've had some nice little quick strikes, but again, they just haven't been able to translate it into doing any sort of objectives.
You know, that's the key thing. Like, if we quickly, briefly look at the net worth, there's massive props to the Zeus and the Bloodseeker being able to consistently be in the top 3 net worth. Of course, CK is in at #1. It's just getting them into the fight is so much harder because they have a much quirkier lineup, which is on about perfect execution.
Oh dear! Oh my!
Yep. People die quickly to the CK. This hero is rather strong if in a skirmishing game, not against a win condition with cheap clear to illusions.
God, they're so lucky that the Illusionist Cape was found on Pablo over on the side of Team Bald and not on the side of No Bounty Hunter. That is the last thing that you want to see on a CK.
I mean, Khan could all chat. Yeah, I'll give you a couple gifted subs if you pass it on to me. They're all streamers after all.
The bargaining phase. I enjoy that. I enjoy that. Sometimes, I'm in a bad position. I pause the game. I say, wait, We can talk this out.
Is that before or after, you know, you're dead? Are you
It's
saying,
before.
like, okay.
It's not worth it. When
So it's not
after
for
you're
the
dead.
second life. I see. Okay.
And sometimes, you know, we work out a gentleman's agreement. Sometimes they're like, leave the salve. And you can walk away. And sometimes, you know what? They actually honor that agreement. Although usually they have me drop the salve and they just murder me anyways. But you know what? I was already dead. It was worth a shot because you lose all of the shots that you never take. Right?
Yeah, true.
I felt like Kyle there and it felt icky. I don't like it.
Yeah, it was almost butchering of the quote.
I don't like it. No, no. Tragix, spotted out by the phantasms. God, I can't stop looking at the feet now, Shiver. Look what you've done.
I mean, it's weird, isn't it?
It's so weird.
But it's also the wings are there's too much happening.
I don't mind the wings, it's the feet. Yeah, when you zoom in like that, it's a little bit nicer because you can see the claws.
Oh,
but when
I was going to say it's a little bit less nice because of the animation being a little odd.
Do we need to do a tier list of the feet of their heroes now? Or?
Only
yeah.
if they're four-footed. Footed? Footed.
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 Four-footed.
Yep, someone in chat work that out, please. Thank you. That could be Gorg's next stream. He does a lot of tier lists.
Little tier lists of the feet.
Hustler trying to pop that spike carapace, make something happen here off on the side. The Bounty Hunter is playing up over in the high ground. They're hoping perhaps that someone will get a little bit too overzealous, try farming out the mid lane, but Team Bald not going to play into that right now. So just keep dropping the blood right. 5-up, starting to roll forward a little bit, but pings are up. They've pinged out Roche. 5-up showing. Taki waiting on the low ground. Hustler off to the side.
Can Board find a way to contest this? I think this is a critical Roshan. If they can somehow get involved in the fight, but just the wall of heroes blocking them from getting here.
Look how tanky they are. Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah, Board just giving this up. And also, I don't mind this either because they have pretty much two plays to make now. One, all in for this kind of like meme Roshan. They somehow win it, cool. Or two, keep playing for the high ground, keep playing for defensive.
Who's getting the Ags?
Ah, Nick's got it.
He's already so annoying, and now he's going to be even more annoying because he's going to be able to burrow.
Ooh, I do love a good burrow on Nyx. Many a time.
You don't like Nyx?
No, but I don't mind the burrow. That's the part I like. There's so many...
Explain.
Well, I mean, like, when you're behind in the game, right, you buy this axe, you just sit in your high ground, you go pew, 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 throw out spells as if you're Tinker, and yeah, you're just super obnoxious. And that I don't mind. But yeah, running around, I love killing him for free. But when he's in burrow, so annoying to kill. So annoying to kill.
All right, fair. We have a nullifier picked up now in Khan. They smoked up.
Because that could be the play, honestly, from Nyx. He could just blink in burrow, get that 50% damage reduction, and then just throw spells onto the Zeus and not allow him to enter like the part of the fight. If he puts it close enough to kind of like the ancient area.
Uh-oh.
What a beautiful smoke.
The follow-up immediately coming out from the side of Team No Bounty Hunter as they take out the Bloodseeker. Does have buyback, though.
Everybody buyback available this time around.
You can see Khan just working away over here on the buildings. Quite the strike, though. Cookie hop forward. All right, Rajix, he manages to capture a couple of them over here into this arena, but he just is lacking that damage. It's a big problem as they just get held into place. They don't mind, though. They're big, tanky boys. And Taki goes forward, finds a kill onto Excalibur. He's going to immediately buy back. Rajix, too, is over on the side. He will pop as they go. They throw out the Meteor Hammer. Doesn't exactly manage to connect it over here. 5-up trying everything that he possibly can. He is going to go down. Hustler, though, also to fall. Blink falling, and 5-up is going to buy back. They're trying to push them back away out of their base. Look at this. They've got the damage that take on a little bit of a meme here as they toss right back over here onto the Bloodseeker. Drops the blood right. They've got the Ethereal Blade. Another toss up into the air, into the Chakram. And that is a dead Gork. 5-up also dying back. This yo-yo of death of Blink as he just comes running back in again. Throws out the Chakrams.
Pablo, throw your life away. You still have buyback. Please.
Wait, what?
Save your team. Pablo is the only one that still has buyback, and he's not using his advantage. He still has a chance to make the team win.
Oh, and Taki, the toss back on Radrex up into the air, into all of these heroes.
Never give up.
That's another kill for Khan. Hustler, he manages, he's going to follow up the meme hammer. The GG, though,
does indeed get caught. Oh boy, Hustler does fall.
I play too often with Owen. If you're having any buyback, if you're having any chance,
go,
you gotta go.
Yeah.
There's no going. You gotta do it. I must say, this was probably the best game we've seen from Team Belt so far.
Yeah, in terms of length, sure.
Wow.
He's lasted so long, but yeah, no, for sure. Board, surviving 50 minutes in the game, very, very good. But realistically, they had some windows to win the game. I just feel it's that cleanliness of team play where they put themselves in positions where they can't thrive in the big engagements. But yeah, no Bounty Hunter. The key thing here for them is they were able to capitalize on every mistake that Board make. Every time they're out of position, they instantly found the kill. And that's why the game lasted so long, because they respected the Zeus, they played for that third Roshan, and then they were able to eventually then get the win.
Yeah, I thought that last fight they still had some chances to do well, but they were really all over the place in terms of who focuses who. It wasn't really a good synergy of targeting there.
No, it's fine. That kind of what happens in longer games, of course. It's going to be a bit difficult.
Sorry, I just realized that I was trying to fix it, and I was like, no, I'm just going further down.
I'm now the tall one on the panel. I'm going to stay here because I don't want to be short anymore.
I'm
going
still
to rise.
the same
You're not a
height
team
as
player,
you.
T.
Sorry.
And
wrong side. Wrong side, Max.
No, it's not. Nothing's happening.
No, you got a pull, right?
No, it's a push.
It's a pull down.
No, it's
a pull.
Okay.
Okay, well, we're going to take a short break. When we're back, we're going to talk more about this game. So should definitely stay tuned. See you in a bit.
You ready? Huh? Hey, easy boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
When this is over, I will come to you, come back to you. When this is over, we'll be free. When this is over, we will touch just like we did before. When this is over, you will see. Of freedom call. When this is over, I will run to you, I'll run to you. When this is over, we'll be free. Ooh. When this is over, I will hold your hand, I'll hold your hand. When this is over, when
Game 1 of this best of 3 went the way of No Bounty Hunter. And it was a little bit of back and forth, almost as intensely back and forth as me and T ran to the other side of the building and the parking lot.
Sorry, Cheese. I got this.
Take it away, Moxie.
I got this. All right, you know, we saw a very promising game coming out of Team Bald this time around. We even got to see a rampage on Mr. Streamer, which was very, very exciting. But at the end of the day, you know, they took all of these fights and they just weren't able to go and get these objectives. It was a huge problem.
Question, you're saying Mr. Streamer. Aren't they all streamers?
Yes, but there is like one specific Mr. Streamer, I believe.
Gork, C.
Yes.
What's the C stand for?
Cow. It's actually Gorgeous Cow, is from what I was told.
Oh my god!
What?
I honestly thought he was being mean.
I heard that. I thought that his name was Gorgeous Cow. Like that was why he got Gork C.
Okay.
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe somebody lied to me, but I did try to do my homework.
I do apologize.
You just thought I was gonna be mean?
Without hesitation.
Cow. I was trying to think of funny answers, but yeah, okay, cool. That's it.
I was so proud. I thought oh dear.
You're probably right.
I'm just, all right, go on.
I mean, we can Google to find out if that's true.
Go on.
T?
Google.
Will you Google?
No, I don't want my internet history popping up with watch Gorg Hunt. Sorry, no. All right, let's check. I'll do it. I'm checking now.
All right, so this game was very back and forth, and before the game started, we said Team Ball, one thing that we have seen from them is they're doing well in the lanes, and we'd like to see that translated into later on in the game. And I figured they did better. What?
His ID is a combination of Gorgeous, Gorg, and Cow, originating from the nickname he used while playing a female Tauran warrior in World of Warcraft. Sorry. He is one of the most popular Dota 2 streamers on Twitch. He has a cat named Godis, which means candy in Swedish.
Why have we not seen any of the cats?
What do you mean? Yeah.
Paisley brings us cats.
Milan brings us cats.
Maybe if they win.
Ducky has a dog that he brings.
Actually, good point. We mostly see them in the winners' interviews.
Exactly.
Oof.
And they hasn't won yet. Because, again,
exactly.
I think we have seen a big step up from this game that we just saw in the series that but Team Ball played before. What's up, T?
No, yeah, I would agree. I think they have stepped it up. And again, I was quite critical of them in this game just because of the whole idea of positioning.
Yeah.
I feel like if Excalibur was on any other hero that could be maybe independent, have his own defensive mechanisms, this game could have easily gone, their way, because it just felt like they had to focus so much on saving Zeus, whilst also using their few stuns so well to get kills. And it's hard to go aggressive and keep the Zeus alive. So I think Excalibur, independent hero that has a bit more kind of presence in the game without his teammates, easily I think Ball could win a game against the Bounty Hunter. This could go three games for sure.
Yeah, and Ball had the overall last pick previous game, right? So they could have.
Like, it was a good Zeus pick. It's just, you need to kind of pick heroes for how your team plays and just how Ball are playing right now. It's very skirmishy, very kind of relentless type attitude, and that doesn't often allow for the perfect kind of enable this guy, save this guy, but kill that guy. It's kind of, we kill him or we don't save him. It's kind of one or the other right now.
We are obviously being critical about Team Ball, but on the other side, No Bounty Hunter, they played well. They played really well, and they won. It's really good. But I thought this game would be a little bit more convincing for them, because should this game be feeling this close, Moxie?
I mean, they got a little silly towards the end. I mean, we had a Dagon on Tiny. Taki was definitely having a good time.
He was.
And there were a couple instances, where they were just playing maybe a little bit too sloppy. You're seeing sometimes, the next assassin was kind of fooling around. He was like, oh, you can see me, but you can't get me. And then, boom, dead. Hustler. So, that probably attributed a little bit there.
Yeah, you didn't like the next assassin T as well.
I think Hustler played very well. On the Nyx, I just think the hero, I don't like the hero.
Yeah.
Actually, wait, let me phrase that. I actually like the hero because I like playing against it. I like having sentries down, I like picking them off quite a lot. But yeah, the way that Hustler played it was very good, very obnoxious in their face. And I just think that No Bounty Hunter, the reason why the game looked longer, maybe took longer for them to win, is they just really respected Ball. They weren't running up the high ground going, it's only a Zeus, we can kill him. They respected the type of high ground defense they had, and they kind of had the discipline to wait for the Aegis. I think maybe if they had a couple better fights early on, those items come in quicker, this could be like a 30-40 minute game. But it's the fact that it was so close, they respected their opponent, and then they waited for like the win condition, which was like 15k net worth lead, everyone being 3k HP plus, BKBs online, and an Aegis. So yeah, respect for No Bounty Hunter, but again, can be a window for Ball to punish that and maybe take a game off them.
Well, we're going to find out if they can take a game off of No Bounty Hunter, because the draft of Game 2 is right around the corner. We'll be right back.
called your name. Since you've been gone, it's like I'm insane. I can feel you near and yet so far away. I want you so much more than I can say. It's gotta be the story of my life. I'm standing at the doors to paradise. I'm waiting for somebody heavenly to let me in. It's gotta be the story of my life. I'm knocking at the door all day, all night. I'll give away my heart, I'll give it up just to let me in. Search for my chosen one. I'm on a search till the end of time. In my heart you're near, but you're so far away. I want you so much more than I can say. It's gotta be the story of my life. I'm standing at the doors to paradise. I'm waiting for somebody heavenly to let me in. It's gotta be the story of my life. I'm knocking at the door all day, all night. I'll give away my heart, I'll give it up just to let me in. Wherever I call, I'm calling you. Behind every door, I hope there's you. Wherever I go, I'm calling you, calling you. Behind every door, I hope there's you. It's gotta be the story of my life. I'm standing at the doors to paradise. I'm waiting for somebody heavenly to let me in. It's gotta be the story of my life. I'm knocking at the door all day, all night.
The draft for Game 2 between Team Bald and No Bounty Hunter coming onto your screens in just a second. I'm here with Moxie and Tigov, and what do we like to see from both of the teams? Because it wasn't really draft related the way that the first game played out, T.
No, yeah, both teams, they had non-high ground hitting drafts that relied heavily on positioning, kind of their outlook into kind of strategic choices. So yeah, it was a very close kind of draft for both teams, and yeah, No Bounty Hunter did pip them in the end. Also, how was the chocolate cake, Moxie?
I only got to put a tiny bit on my spoon before we came back. It's quite nice. You know, and they were very thoughtful because, you know, I have to have lactose free, and it's still like very like creamy and delicious.
Gooey.
It's very nice. It's got like some hard like fudgy cake at the bottom too.
I was tempted to grab the meringue from it.
You should. It's your birthday.
It's my birthday, and I do it.
Treat yourself.
Okay.
Okay, so if Stever's eating, then I can eat now. I feel okay with it.
See? You're up.
All right, sure. This is the first time that we are going to be able to see Radix in the DPC playing Timbersaw. It is one of his best heroes. It is by far, you know, if you think of Radix, you think of Timbersaw. This man is a beast on the hero. And woof, I've just seen the other little hero they got picked with it. It is a Beastmaster and a Timbersaw. So I already think Bald's going to win this game. This is Bald winning. You can.
I mean, it should be, right?
Yeah.
Wait, what did they ban out? They banned out Pango and Hoodwink. Okay, so they banned out Hoodwink previous game as well, and I was already a little bit confused.
Yeah, so Bald is one of the few teams that actually does pick the Hoodwink for offlane on Radix, but I wouldn't put it as like his best hero. He actually is quite greedy on it, and he likes to steal a bit more farm on the map, so So very confusing. Oh,
No. Here's the thing, right? Is the fact that, you know, perhaps they don't fully understand how the off-lane hoodwink plays into what they're used to playing. And so rather than allow it in, they figure, let's just remove that threat. And again, it's a streamer stack. So they have a lot of comfort heroes that they really enjoy shining on, playing on. And that is just one of those heroes that you don't want. But again, they have a Beastmaster.
Yeah,
they've already taken out the Storm. This scares me, honestly, because this hero is just not right.
Yeah, no, I love the opening from board for sure. Yeah, so then no Bounty Hunter, they favored Snapfire in the first pick, and then going for the Tiny as well. Potentially some flexibility with Tiny being the 4 in the mid. I feel like you need to put this Tiny into 4 and to pick up an active hero that can play into Beastmaster. We've seen Team Spirit in the Eastern European Division. They have played against mid Beast 3 times now. They're beating it every single time. But they've always had some Storm, some Void Spirit, some easy catch, plus additional damage. And that's why I'd love to see them go for a Void Spirit on no Bounty Hunter. Nataki loves playing this hero, and it now gives them double threat of Tiny plus Void Spirit, jumping onto this guy pre-BKB and pressuring. The only issue with that is these heroes don't really farm stacks that quickly, so you're not going to be able to invade, kill, steal. You're just going to invade, kill. Oh wait, they've reset. Now they're farming the stacks. We might have to punish them again. Early days though, we're only 2 picks in for either team. Bans from Team Board once again, fully covering their first pick. Why did the Timbersaw in the first game have a slightly uncomfortable time? It was because of the Bloodseeker, and then of course Nyx is another counter to Timber, so they're taking that as well. This is very much Radget's going, lads, if you're going to first phase my Timber, please just ban out these 2 heroes. Anything else I'm pretty chill with, but just take away the easy heroes that lock me down and prevent me from moving around the fights.
So is there anything else that no Bounty Hunter really want to get to deal with that Timber, or is it kind of like they have to focus on other aspects of the draft? Oh, they go for the Faces Void.
I think Rubik's a pretty high value. Okay, actually they banned out themselves. Okay.
Yes.
So they pick up the Void.
I mean, we talked about in the past, like one of the reasons why the Storm Spirit is so nice to use against Beastmaster is that Beastmaster wants to sit back. He wants to be able to throw those axes from a distance. And so if you have ways to kind of close the gap, make it unable, to have any sort of a breathing room, that does fit nicely. The only thing I'm concerned about is the fact that, it is a very large ulti to have to use each time. So you really have to make sure that it's used appropriately and in the best, most efficient way possible, because they're going to come back up again, and you're going to have to find a way then to, if you haven't taken that building, still deal with these axes. Because right now they're very skirmishy. They have a nice pickup too with the Dark Willow. It's going to make things difficult for Faceless Void, because if she gets, a really nice chrono but doesn't manage to get Willow, it's just going to use a Terrorize and he's going to have to run away.
The interesting thing about Void, it feels like you're kind of with confidence picking the hero because you are super weak against early Beastmaster threat. You're really weak against the Timbersaw in lane. You can actually beat Timbersaw in some scenarios, or at least farm the lane, because you have Dilation to stop him from constantly chasing you, but it's not as if you remove Timber from farming the lane, unlike some other carries, maybe like Gyrocopter, for example. In the game as well, you are so reliant on, if you have Chrono you can fight. Without Chrono, you're a victim to whatever your team brings to the table. And that's where Beastmaster thrives, because that constant run at you style, it's so hard to deal with, because if you waste one Chrono, it amplifies that aggression. And from board, the key factor from game 1 is why it was so hard, is because they had this disparity of heroes that wanted to go in and heroes that needed to keep the backlines alive. Now they don't have this at all. They're all independent heroes right now. Timbersaw can just go in, Beastmaster buys his Ags BKB, he's now independent. Willow, she has Shadow Realm, independent. Board is drafting for the fact that they might not be the perfect in synergy for team fights, but if all their heroes have their natural ways of defense, they can easily outplay, because they are high school players, just it's not that kind of melded yet into one form that you want to see in a team.
I heard high school players rather than high skill players when you said that. Sorry.
Well, they're yet to graduate. They are yet to win a series.
Fair enough.
Well, we do have some really active lanes that are coming out too from the side of No Bounty Hunter. I like this. I like that they picked up the Earth Spirit for themselves this time around, because 5-up was causing a lot of chaos earlier. And again, it felt like he just wouldn't settle on a lane. He was just trying to move around. Oh, puppy. Hello, puppy. What Artemis? Was that his dog's name again?
What?
His dog's name, Artemis? No, something similar to that, right?
I don't know. I have no idea.
All right, well, I pay attention to their Twitter, okay? I pay attention to them.
Thank you, Moxie.
I do, I would like to also see, Candy Cat as well. I would Yeah, that's what Gork's cat's name
Ah,
is.
yes. We learned that in
Yes, we just. How did you
post-game.
already? Is anyone paying attention here? As a
No, I remember that.
I won't lie.
It's Swedish name for candy, though, so it's not actually candy.
Sweendy.
Goatus.
Yeah, Sweetie? It's about sweets or something, right? Yeah.
I don't speak that much Swedish.
You literally were the one reading it out loud to us.
And I've already forgotten it. That's how quickly time
hey,
goes.
CK on the other side this time around.
Okay.
Oi, oi. That's pressure. That's fight. And yeah, no Bounty Hunter, they have, on paper, if you ignore Bald's draft, their draft's like, ooh, we got a big team fight. We got some roaming, some pickoffs, and this and that. But fundamentally, their early damage is locked into Monomer Kisses, Avalanche Toss, maybe the Magnetize from Earth Spirit. That's it. It's very small, but, you know, impactful magical damage that is easily mitigated from an early hood on Timbersaw, Willow baiting out some spells, tanking up. So, yeah, I'm a bit worried from the Bounty Hunter. Their entry into the game is locked heavily into whatever this offlane pick is. Because Team Bald, they're going to have strong laning phase. We saw how CK was able to be very, in the face of the offlaner. Yeah, I actually... This is the first time in all the games that Bald have played where with confidence they have the better draft. Right now, though, one more pick to come in, but I am a big believer of this draft. If they can't win with this draft, they won't win a single game in this tournament.
Wow. Oh my goodness. That's
Yep.
very much putting it out there.
This is a good draft.
So
what's the cherry on top of this draft, sir?
What is it?
A 5th hero.
Yeah, but it should be a support, right?
You have one job, T. You literally have one
I
job.
mean, they basically are in the position of what is the Willow? Is it the 5 or is it the 4? Easily,
I mean,
Willow
it's probably the 4, but they need another 4.
Yeah, no, exactly. But like, that's exactly what I'm saying. The Willow, is it laning with the CK in that 5 role, but it's a 4? Or are they picking up whatever? They could easily go for Ultra Greed and just go for like a casual, Enigma.
Do you think that they're looking for a 5, though? Because they banned out the Wyvern and the...
Oh, actually,
they're banning out saves in Chronosphere.
Yes.
Yeah, I'd actually really like that if they put the Willow CK in one lane, just picked up a casual Enigma to, one, give Timber the freest lane of his life if he doesn't need it, but then just greed up, get a bit of some big team fight behind you. Now you scale as well. You threaten the void. That'd be
Jungle Veno.
Pudge!
Jungle
It's
Pudge!
happening! It's
5 up Pudge. This is cool. This is nice.
Oh man, I read a whole article about this today. I've been listening to Brian, Banana Slamma Jamma, talk about how he cannot wait for a Pudge. He wants a core Pudge, to be fair. But
the question is...
That's a save.
That is a save. How long is your save range when you get yourself an Aether Lens?
It's a hook.
Yeah, but so it is... No,
No. We're talking about
You
the
mean the
Devour.
shard?
I mean the shard eating.
Yeah.
So can you eat people out of Chrono?
It's not that big.
If you're having an Aether Lens, it's pretty big.
It's not that big.
Crazy.
Big
If
enough.
it's on the edge, maybe.
I think it's possible. I think the range is actually stupidly big.
You know what? This is the fun thing. If you guys keep talking, I can load up a
please.
demo if you'd
Please
like.
do
But
that.
it's not that big.
It's pretty big. Let's see. A last pick is the
don't wanna
Darkseer
compare-
coming out from No Bounty Hunter.
I'm sorry.
Childish, Moxley.
Yeah,
Childish.
All right, we got Team Bald on the Dire.
This is going to be
The
a
5-up
really
Pudge.
fun match no matter what, though. I'm excited to see Pudge. I know my boy Jenkins is always excited whenever there is a Pudge in competitive play. This is going to be some good stuff. I'm not sure how I feel about this Darkseer, though, honestly. I mean, the idea is, you can drop the wall, make the illusions, have some fun there. Speed up people as well, but...
I think this game could potentially be very speedy.
How speedy is it?
That's the question. I mean, I think that if Team Ball has a good start, they can finish this within like 25 minutes.
You think so?
I guess.
Yeah.
The main thing is, as much as I like.
Hey.
Gone. 25 minutes.
But I thought you were gonna check the thing.
Yeah, I was worried to disconnect and not be able to rejoin, and I just got worried, so I didn't do it. But
Okay.
I can assure you,
okay.
it's. How do I describe it? It's like if I'm Pudge again. Oh, hi. All right. Here's a chair. This is the shard normally.
People don't see the chair.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
you're saved.
intentionally.
And then maybe you're saved. Chrono is like. Oh wow, you're very quick at moving this camera. Very quick. Chrono's like this big.
Yeah, but I think that...
Like, this is Chrono size.
I think that you can pick people up in the middle of the Chrono.
We'll see.
We'll see. Let's
I'm
get
not
into the
Lacoste.
game.
Lacoste is the Pudge player as I drag my chair back.
Yeah, I've been in the game where Lacoste was saving
he's a
people.
god, though. He is a literal god. He can do things that others cannot.
That's true.
And the best thing is, as soon as they buy the shard, we'll have the
The answer.
Yeah, the answer. But alas. Cool, sick. Nice little pause to describe things.
I think the only other game I've seen so far with the Pause 5 Pudge has been, I believe, KJ ran it in South America.
Okay. Yeah, this is, yeah. I like the idea of Pudge because, like we've mentioned already.
There we go. Dismember. All right. Bring that bad
Also,
boy up
Moxie
again for
T,
me, please.
If you guys want the cake,
Yes,
you
please
gotta
come-
take a slice
some
now.
cake.
It's gonna go to the kitchen,
No, it's fine.
where it will be free game.
They can have it.
Yes,
Yeah.
please take our cake. We have loads. I'm very full.
But yeah, so Team Bold, they have a draft which is locked into 2 key timings, basically. It's the double threat of Armlet on CK, Timbersaw with a little bit of tankiness, and then it is the Ags on Beastmaster, unlocking that instant Roshan. So yeah, I think Bold, they have a really beautiful draft of aggression, playing on their strengths as a team, but fundamentally they are going to be playing into...
What is
Are you okay,
happening
Shiva?
here?
Shiva's drunk, guys.
No.
She's drunk hosting.
No, careful.
Why is there chocolate everywhere? What did you do?
Nothing.
You got it all right. Are you all right?
It's all good.
Where's the paper towels? T.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah, we have those.
Oh yeah, here they are. There you go.
Sorry, guys. I turned around to look at the screen and I turned back and there's just cake and chocolate and everything. My goodness.
Don't worry, guys. I got the cast while Moxie is tidying chocolate.
It's a tidy up here. My goodness.
All right, we got a fight. I want...
Care? You want care? We love you. We love you.
Well,
cake.
you can order some to your house. Ooh,
You
close
you
hoop,
want
but
cake?
didn't get it. We got the runes being 3 for 1. No bounty hunter getting 3 runes, while Team Bald only gets the 1. And the tips go out because Khan stole 1. Very cool. And we do indeed have what the team said earlier. Actually, no, Pudge is on his way. No, Willow is on his way bottom. That's a 5 Pudge.
Yeah.
Pudge is going to lane together with the CK.
Okay. They potentially have that stun into hook combo. They can, it can be a little bit devastating potentially. But we should probably emphasize what this Pudge is trying to do in the game.
Yeah.
We are going to see a little bit of a greedier Pudge. Pablo getting a kill in the bot lane. It's a Snapfire completely out of position in the tree line, playing into a Timbersaw and a Willow. That is roots upon Whirling Death and destruction. But yeah, 5 up, Pudge, position 5. What do you do in the game? You are a hook boy trying to disconnect people from their team. You can save people from the chrono, and then eventually with this whole shard play, you can just save these heroes, and it is insane. This shard, I think, is busted in concept. They can just heal up inside you for as long as they want, and then they jump out whenever they want either. So it is in theory good, but it's about getting into the game. You don't bring in anything to your team. Laning phase, you're a little bit awkward. He had to buy Bracer, but oh, nice hook there.
Do you think...
That's a dead hustler.
Wait.
No?
Oh,
Yes? No?
Really good body blocks.
Fine.
Very good body blocks.
Blink.
Do you think that, because this is a game where there's a lot of people watching that might not normally watch professional Dota because they watch other streams, streamers, people who actually play games. Do you think there's maybe people watching that might not know why Beastmaster is so stupid right now?
Nah, they already know.
They already know?
Yeah. But yeah, we can talk about Beastmaster
Here's
briefly.
the thing, right? Is the fact that maybe you're not watching professional Dota, but you still love Dota, you love memes, and there have been so many memes about that hero.
There has been a lot of memes about the hero.
Yeah, Beastmaster, why is it strong? As we look at him now, it is because he has a very cheap spell. 65 mana, he throws out an axe. When he buys Agnums, he can then instantly start throwing it with 0 cooldown.
Lash is dead again.
No, it's fine. We're looking at Beastmaster. We don't need to look at these side
I
kills.
taunted JJF to look at the Beastmaster.
Yeah, no, this is fine. It's fine. Early kills in the side lanes. This is what Board needs. And this is what's happening. But yeah, it's all about Excalibur in this game for me personally. He is playing one of the most broken heroes. There isn't that simple hero that counters him other than maybe jumping him with Chrono. But if they're killing him with Chrono, Timber's going to be killing everyone else. CK's killing everyone else. So yeah, this is a really good game for Excalibur to kind of just show off in and show why this hero is pretty bonkers.
Top lane, that rot. It's a good vacuum. Is it going to be enough to save Blink's life? Oh, look at 5 if he wanted to get that hook. They have bottle charges, though. They'll turn back around. I don't believe they're going to be able to get this kill. It's going to have to be... No, especially not with the Darkseer leaving behind. But Khan forced back here. Bottom lane. All the action and then some going on.
And then we get to just calm down from the side lane action and just watch Beastmaster farm.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to watch that. That's all. We have a special cam for Beastmaster.
Do we?
Yes, we do. There is a Beastmaster cam.
Oh.
Ooh, Hustler. Making the moves, gets the kill on the CK, even manages to stay alive after diving underneath the tower.
Yeah. Agent 5 up, helping the bounty on a win. Hooking him into a position where the roll, then the kick can connect onto Gorg.
Ooh. That is a dead Hustler. All right, well, there's been a lot of action all over the lanes here. I like it. This is kind of chaos that I thrive on. Being able to watch and cast for sure. Flash, of course, having to be careful. He's died twice now in that bottom lane. We do have a rotation here for the runes. Water rune coming up. Toss up into the air. So snapping up that water rune. Excalibur, a bit sad here, but it's not going to die. So Rajik's getting whacked away here by Khan. That's a good rotation, though. I want to see more supports making these rotations for the runes.
Yeah, it really does help because mid lanes right now are so comfortable with having access to runes. Is Excalibur going to be dying? Nope.
No, he's got TP.
He's
all right.
good.
Hustle ended that roll, though, and we looked away at the last second.
The question is, does Excalibur buy a smoke for himself to get back to mid lane? No, disciplined. Good.
Blink taking some damage here from the CK, but he's got his own with a double ion shell.
Oh.
Oh, 5 bucks. Nope. Nope. Not double landed this time.
Do you think Hook should also then grab people on the way back too? Because if that mechanic was in the game, he would have been able to connect on the dark side with the retraction of said hook.
So you mean having a point A and a point B?
Because that means that you can run while your hook is going on to angle whichever way your target is running.
Yeah, but that requires geometry. Like you have to really be on top. Like I think it's okay.
Too difficult to dodge. I think that would be too OP. If the hook was faster, yes, but the hook is too slow.
Dum 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 dum. Okay.
Because otherwise you can also force staff like a certain way that you can always hook back. Also, the question is, should it be able to hook 2 people?
No, absolutely not.
Oh, the hook's got to hook onto something,
What
right?
if the hook is 2?
Okay, the shard is too broken. We're going to redo it. You now get 2 hooks.
Oh dear, Curse Crown over on Connie is going to be forced to time walk away
2 charges
here.
on hook.
Rajix, is he going to go for the dive here? Yes, he wants this kills. Pablo over the back line. Cookie Hop coming out from Flash. We've got 2 separate little battles going on. Khan perhaps needing a bit of help, and that hit comes out from Pablo, but not quite enough damage to finish him off as Pablo himself sitting very low. Rajix just running around in circles. Needs to be careful. He's taking so much damage here from the tower, from the creeps. Does have, of course, that reactive armor, but it's a little bit of ring around the rosy here in the bottom lane with no one actually dying.
Reinforcements are on the way. Hustler, he wants part of the action.
Very good rotation right now. This is the biggest wave for a Timbersaw, that instant catapult wave. If they're able to kill him, kill off that catapult, it just gives another 5 minutes of breathing room for Ray.
Oh, Rajix, though, the side step. He wants his kill on Flash. Cookie Hop comes out with the silence. Yep. Do eventually manage to take out Rajix, but Flash, of course, will fall.
Yeah, very good from Hustler there, because I think the way in which Bald was fighting, they were trying to kill off the Void, make him feel uncomfortable TPing back into that lane, and then the catapult takes the tower. But because they are able to survive the initial engagement, bring down Hustler with haste, or not literally haste, but quickly, it then turned into killing Timbersaw, killing off the catapult, and yeah, they now get to offset one of the miniature power spikes that Timbersaw presents in these games.
What's Blink doing? He's out of experience range where he is, I believe. He's just hiding. No, Blink, the Dark Seed.
No, I think he was looking at, he was going to try to cut the wave, I think, originally.
Yeah, but he just missed. Oh, whatever. Sure.
Indeed. Flash, though. The roar's going to come out from Excalibur. They've got the Cursed Crown to boot, plus a couple of these axes. So eventually we'll get stunned up. We'll try to make him dance around here in the maze. And Taki also following up as they'll kill Flash, but they'll find a kill on Pablo. Oh, in the top lane here. Maybe he should have stayed in those trees, Shiver.
That's fair. I mean, he should definitely not have gone to the other side of the map. Like, he should... Why is he not on the lane? Push in with the iron shells. Look at all the last hits he could have gotten.
You would die in the lane, to be fair. CK Pudge, one stun into a hook.
He died in the jungle too, T.
That's the... Yeah, it's just scary to be a Darkseer. The hero naturally doesn't really apply a lot of pressure. You are just a farmer. Naturally, the carry does thrive against the Darkseers, unless you have kill potential.
Roll in here, followed up with the Chronosphere. They're going to try to hook him out. They are going to be able to save Excalibur. This is exactly where he wants to be. He wants to sit back. He wants to be able to throw out these... Oh, dear. Down goes Hustler.
Don't
Taki,
forget.
he's got a haste, though.
He's looking to make some moves. He spots himself a Pudge here with Blink with Khan. Gets a couple of these bashes off, so down will go Pudge.
He wants more. He didn't use his spells for that. He's like, I won't use my spells.
He would like to grab Pablo here.
He sees Pablo.
He sees Pablo. He's rolling.
Hello.
He's rolling. Look at him go. He's got to buy his time, though. Got to dodge around. He had some shoes. He got stuck. Oh, Daki. Come on now, man. Curse crown from Pablo. No mana left, though, over here on this Dark Willow. Khan joining in, has time dilation. They're just going to slowly but surely chip away at Pablo until they eventually get the Avatos off.
I mean, they took really long for that, though.
They did indeed.
Yeah, Khan has been super active. I think that is, again, one of the main comparisons from Game 1. Gorg naturally loves to sit in his lane, farm up. He didn't move until like minute 12. He died at minute 11. That's when he moved away on 12. So, yeah, Gorg is a very static carry, unlike most. And Khan kind of showing how to play your lane, but also apply more map pressure. It does kind of help on the side of No Bounty Hunter that the Timbersaw forces Void to want to make moves. But yeah, Gorg just happily sitting and hitting creeps top.
There's a fairy trinket now on the side of Team Bald.
And Beastmaster will be very happy.
Yup. Well, now they have to be careful beside No Bounty Hunter. They don't have that Chronosphere for 60-something seconds, which is a bit difficult, and it's just going to have to be Khan, you know, trying to farm up. Although we do see some of the supports making their way over here to this top lane. Again, if this CK isn't...
It's like game... Oh,
yeah.
Okay, much better.
All right, good. Yeah.
Just like game 1, he died. Game 2, TP's away. They're improving.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
But the CK that falls
really
behind.
Good move. Really good move, though.
Struggles way too hard here.
Yeah. Very strong, very strong. TP into bot, farming up the camps, already taking the tower, opening up the map. The Bounty Hunter, they realize they weren't able to get a kill. They are smoked up, trying to invade the top area of the map, hoping for Gorg to be greedy, but alas, he doesn't make the same mistake twice.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Showing in the bot lane.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I think this is good, though. They're placing some pressure over in the mid lane. They're about to have the Chronosphere back up again. You have to be careful, Pablo, of course, with that Terrorize, but they've placed down some vision over here on the side of No Bounty Hunter, and they're in a very nice spot so that if they do try to come in here and contest, they'll be able to get the jump on them.
Yeah, the key thing here is No Bounty. They were trying to catch someone jungling up. Normally at this point, Beastmaster is thriving in the jungle, utilizing that double camp in the top side or the Ancients in the bottom side for Dire. So they didn't find anyone, making it a little bit uncomfortable because they smoke away, they bring all heroes. I think that's the main repercussion of using Chrono in that mid lane earlier. That Chrono feels like it'd probably be on the Beastmaster, stopping him from farming, but because of this Pudge factor, surprising that I get to say this in a cast, but you know, a Pudge hooking away, saving the day, doesn't really affect the Beastmaster anymore because he can continue farming up. So yeah, nice little defensive plays coming out from board.
You have to be careful with the positioning here. You can see 5 up trying to get to position, hoping that Khan will maybe overstep a little bit. I remember when we used to, maybe it wasn't in the same regions necessarily, but like I do remember at one point seeing a lot of Pudge actually in professional play. It might have been more in like the South American region at the time, but like they were using it as like this great cheap way to initiate without actually ever losing anything.
You got to hit the hooks, but yeah.
That's the nice thing about it, though, is that you can use him as an initiation, and even if you don't get anything, you know, you just reset. It's easy. That's a nice, easy kill here for Pablo. But there was, of course, an Antaki waiting over on the side.
Gorg's now TPing up into the top lane.
Still a lot of people here. Just have to be
a
careful.
He does
I guess they're teleporting out.
Pudge. Yeah.
The support of Pudge.
Yeah, it's going pretty well so far. Board, they're just waiting. They're not making any, you know, aggressive moves. They're patiently waiting for Excalibur to make the call. Guys, I've got my Ags. Let's go Roshan. I wouldn't be surprised if Team Board smoke up just as Ags is going to come into play, force out a fight, bait out a Chrono, maybe a wall from Darkseer, and then you're going to be able to capitalize on that Roshan after because they didn't have spells. Heat map from Pudge, though, very, very active, playing into top and mid. Just kind of he's just really good positioning from 5 up so far, just to kind of get the most out of the hero.
I like this. I remember I was watching the like an interview that he had given at one point. He says that he likes to be very, very aggressive, and he is on these great heroes. Like he was also on the Earth Spirit, I think, in the previous game, where he just wanders constantly. But Bit of an initiation over in the mid lane. They found the Pudge, and he's immediately just deleted. They'll find themselves Timber Saws. These kisses coming out here from Mortimer. They're trying to just burst down Ragic. Not going to be quite able to do it here. Excalibur joining into the fight here. Gork pulling back with that Reality Rift. Couple of the hits. Nice cookie forward. Is it enough to save Blink? Though it's not looking to be quite enough, as they will end up losing the Darks here. And they defend their tower.
Yeah, Khan just jumping the gun a little bit there, just trying to chrono a Timbersaw. I think in the history of all Dota, chronoing the tanky boy never feels that good. And I think they kind of just they thought they had a little bit too much damage, or more damage than they actually had. And, yeah, facing the repercussions there. Very quick TPs from Bald. Ragic's going, guys, I'm not going to die here. Please, let's turn this around. It's really nice just seeing Bald entering these fights and being better positioned in this game. Like, as soon as they're jumping mid, Gorg's leaving his jungle camp, walking towards that mid lane, being ready to turn that around. Because if Gorg didn't hit the stun, you're not going to then have the chakra come in after that. So yeah, they're looking a lot better this game for sure. Really kind of tightened up since game 1.
This feels like a new battle of the tanky boy sort of thing. Like we saw in game number 1, CK got so incredibly large there, along with some of the other heroes. But like this time around, you know, you've got the Timbersaw, you've got the Pudge, you've got Beastmaster, you've got CK, you've got many. Roar comes out though over on the side, so they'll be able to punish the back as Pablo finding the kill. The zip around here, Blink just running around in circles, just daring 5-0. Come on, get a hook. Get a hook. Not going to be able to do it though. Chakram gets tossed out by Rajix. They'll turn right back around. They did the medallion on the line, and they did lower this. Oh, the hook comes in for Pablo!
Nice.
Or rather, 5-up with Pablo waiting over here on the side. They've got the dismember. Pablo will throw out the hit.
Nice.
And it's going to be Rajix though.
Beautifully synced up with the level 25 chat of Timbersaw. Run. Therefore, he had literally no idea what was happening, disorientated by hook and sound.
But they still can't get this tier 1 for now, it seems.
Not the greatest, I think, towers at this time, no?
Yeah, they tickled them for a very long time.
Yeah, they feel like that's a little bit of the name of the game for both teams, but the previous game as well.
Yeah, and this is what the Bounty Hunter will be looking to pivot on, is the fact that they are locked into the big timing that comes in very shortly. I think when Beastmaster gets axes, or the axe, or it's coming out on Kura, I believe, it's axe o'clock, guys! Moxie, prepare your... Casting for axes.
Hold on. We've got some Mortimer kisses raining fire down over here onto Rajix. They go and they drop the wall over on the backside though. Gork finds Kill and Hustler. And then yeah, we just got axes. Axe on axe on axe on axe.
Axes.
Yeah, so I love what Ball's doing here.
Thank you for your contribution.
Keep it going, Shiva. Keep it going. Let's keep it straight face,
every time.
guys. This is the key thing here. They want to bait out the chrono. If they can bait out a bad fight, instantly unlocks Roshan. Gives them a strong window to play into. So yeah, Ball posturing for the Bounty Hunter to slip up. Under the pressure of... under the pressure of...
Axes.
Thank you.
He didn't do it.
I thought you were going to.
I was hoping that
he didn't do it yet. He has a break, you know?
Oh,
can't be axes all the time. Axes.
This is
how long do I do this for?
The positioning, though. Look at the positioning of the supports over on the side of Team Bald, right? You've got 5-up standing very far back. You've got Pablo also ready with the Terrorize. They're set up so well so that if they do try to get, you know, too overzealous, too greedy, and they go after Excalibur, they have ways to save him, to pull him out, and immediately reset this fight.
Keep the catapult alive. It's the only way you hit towers. No, sorry, too late.
Rajix is not ready to leave, though, yet. He keeps running right back into Hustler. Gork, looking for that reality. Onto Dogs right back in here as they get the Terrorize off. Fear jogging right back in again. That's going to be a dead Blink. And, you know, they got some boars to help them out on this push here, guys. You know?
Yeah, really, really nice. Pablo cutting behind the tower. Already has his Yules at 17 minutes. Kind of the pace of this game allowed for the farm to come into play. Beastmaster plays jungle. The CK plays the other side of the map, therefore unlocking a lane for the Willow to farm. The Pudge has been quite sacrificial in his gameplay, of course, being position 5. Everyone's got a little bit of something to play with, and yeah, it's Bold playing really well around this timing. But wait, Beastmaster's not here. Oof.
No, they find an opening here, but they do have the Phantasm. Hustler just gets obliterated as they do get magnetized off on the back end. Rajic's a little bit too far forward. He's going to go their Chronosphere up. They want to just get rid of this Timbersaw. And, oh, they try to save him, but not going to be quite able to do so. Khan now running back. Axes flying left and right. Cookie a little bit off the mark here for Gork. They do manage to land the wall. The kick back again here from Hustler. They'll find the kill on the CK, but Flash also to fall the roll forward over here. They're trying to punish this Pudge. Should be able to do a toss up into the air right over to Excalibur. It's just tossing out those axes, as Shiva keeps saying, and that's just from downtown. We'll be able to finish off, collect the kill. Khan needs help. He needs help immediately. He does. Oh, this is not like I missed the axes that time, though, at the very least, you know?
What?
That cursed crowd. Oh, so close. Just brushed the butt hairs on him there, but.
How does Void live there?
I don't think he should have. Look at this. Look at that damage, guys. 5,941 damage from the Beastmaster. What a hero. 11k. Ooh. Nice setup here. Kick back, cookie hop forwards. He's very... Oh, there's not a tree there, Rajix, unfortunately. The Yules comes out, though, with the Cursed Crown. Should be able to proc, and Rajix still will cut down an Earth Spirit.
Yeah, Bull playing a really nice area of the map, because worst case, let's say they do die to a Chrono. They don't lose Roshan, and instantly killing bot, and straight into mid.
Oh, right into the hook. Calculated into the dismember. Bye-bye, Khan. And bye-bye, Tower.
Bull playing so well around this timing. And this is what I meant between game 1 game 2. It's just heroes that have nice timings, and they've aligned them really well.
Ooh! Flash, he just ate that for his bro!
Well, that was a...
Oh, that was a sacrifice.
That was a good sacrifice, to be fair. Like, if you're no bounty hunter right now, if you're Ducky, you are tipping that Snapfire, because he just saved your life. The lack of tip there, a little bit unfortunate. Maybe doesn't respect Flash. Now we know the drama in the team.
Yes, clearly you have solved everything here.
Yeah, what can I say? A tip goes a long way.
Detective T. Oh man, are we going to see the detective come back again this season?
I mean, if they got the hat, I'll put it on.
Ooh, top lane, the root into place with the Bedlam, and that's a dead blink.
Kills happening absolutely everywhere.
Look at this. Have to blink immediately away. Oh, the hooks are coming back in from 5 up. There are just too many heroes with too much damage. Down goes Tiny.
Now, when do they get Roshan? Surely now. They've got pick-off after pick-off. It's not as if Excalibur needs any mana to do Roshan.
It's time.
There it is. Yeah, just Team Bull.
16 stacks.
Impressive stuff coming from them in game 2. Methodical gameplay. Kills, pick-offs, Roshan. Taking really good positional fights away from objectives, so if they were to potentially lose and get outmaneuvered, they wouldn't lose too much on the map. They are even winning these fights, so it's even doubling down that effect. And we get to watch Darkseer die again. Bye, Darkseer.
The hook, though.
Oh, here it is.
Wait for it. Ooh.
Beautiful stuff.
Into the loving arms of 5 up.
And this is, I guess, another repercussion of a draft that is more cooldown dependent, but also locked into having items to come online, is heroes like Pudge, like Willow, Beastmaster that wants to jungle. There was no forward pressure from the side of from Radiant, right? They weren't invading and going, okay, this is our territory now. They were on their own side, farming up. And that allowed for everyone to get items. Willow's got the Yules, Pudge has the blink, that's why he hit that hook. It's, yeah, very impressive stuff.
I, for one, am I like Pudge, honestly. I think it's fun to see in professional matches to cast.
It's very hit or miss, though. Like the hook itself, this is looking like a good game. But we could easily, this could have been like a 0-20 Pudge. We'd be flaming it. But, you know, for now, it's a good shine. I'd like to see more Pudge. I think Pudge, if with maybe this, I like the idea of CK. It's got kill threat, the hook and the rot. But ranged carries, the Medusas, these type of heroes that can play around a melee hero, that's when it truly thrives, in that defensive mechanism with that shard. That's when it comes into play.
A bounty hunter on the run. Rajix has the Yules. There's out the Chakram. He's got the Pudge nearby. Oh, he just barely is not able to grab Ntaki.
Very, very close.
Indeed it is, but that's still a dead Flash.
10,000 gold at 22 minutes.
The tower's still looking mighty healthy over in the mid lane here for the side of Bold this time around.
It is impressive that Bull, both games have had top 3 net worth, or their cores all, you know, sporting the top side of the net worth chart just because of their ability to kind of just play their lanes pretty well. And now we get to see Ducky get slapped by axes. He did reset the axe timer with the illusions.
Ooh, get a chrono in the bottom lane too, but they're feared out with the Terror Eyes.
Okay. Tiny live?
like Pudge somehow, is he going to actually survive this? I'll be very surprised if he does. Oh gosh, everyone's falling. Hustler dying over in the bottom.
Feels
Lane
like a
Snap
pub.
Fire Kisses getting rained down here. Not quite enough damage to take out 5-Up or Pablo. You see those illusions chasing after him here. The blink forward, the 5-Up looking maybe for a re-engagement. Does place down a ward. Maybe someone gets a little too close here. Throws out the hook. Not quite going to be able to land it.
When was the last time that you've seen 3 separate fights at 23 minutes? Beastmaster in the top.
Sir, I casted South American Dota for a very long time. This is normal,
This is
honestly.
nothing? All right.
But the hook coming in hot. Down it goes. Khan Blink is trying to run from the flamethrower. Flash just walking right on through here. Does end up getting disarmed with that E-Blade. But yeah, they're just taking over the map everywhere.
There's no stopping them. How do you kill a CK or a Timbersaw right now? The Void is just not farmed enough, and there isn't enough damage coming out. It's like the supporting cast. Tiny enables, Darkseer enables, Earth Spirit controls. Snap does a little bit of damage, and Void does nothing right now. So, yep, ball 12k up. I think the hardest thing for them to do right now is break into that high ground, playing into these heroes. It just feels like the first game, right? It's all about, can they hold the high ground for long enough? Can Void get farmed? But if Bald keep finding pickoffs across all 3 lanes, then I think they could quite easily just walk up with confidence.
I mean, they're losing so much map space over on the side of No Bounty Hunter. They're trying to take it back, to be fair. You know, they're trying to get the outpost. They've got up a bunch of sentry wards. They're trying to deward. They're trying to just make sure that they can keep it kind of safe. But the way that Bald is just playing right now, and they do have the vision game too when you consider they have the Hawk. Look at this down here.
So
Flash.
quickly.
The roar comes out immediately. Trees that they were hiding in immediately cut down. You've got so many ways to cut down trees right now. It's actually so ridiculous. Khan, though, top lane. He's being hunted currently by Gork and Pablo. It's like he's going to be able and allowed to walk out. The Hawk does spot him, but 5-Up goes down in the mid lane. Just hit squad after hit squad.
This is really good from the Bounty Hunter, just for the idea of, if you look at the minimap right now, Radiant has 2 wards in their jungle. Flash walked into the jungle, did die for it, but you now have some vision to play off. Void survives top, you get the pick off mid. It gives them a small window to play around some numbers advantage, Snapfire live in 3 seconds, smoking into their own vision. They are doing the correct steps when playing from behind.
Hello, Excalibur.
There it is, yeah. They set this
Goodbye,
up beautifully.
Excalibur.
Suicide 5 for vision, carry survives, smoke up, kill. Yeah, that was really good from the Bounty Hunter. Very small window to find something, but
Aegis disappears.
yeah, it's like it's a drop in the ocean. You know, they get 1k back from that play into then instant fight from
Blink, beautiful wall vacuum combo. Is it going to be enough to keep Khan alive? No, it's not. There's just too much damage coming out from Gork. Over on the back lines, Blink dragging back, and they're just throwing out these Mortimer kisses. They're trying to put out as much damage as possible, but it's taking a lot. It's taking so much time here to be able to go drop down some of that armor. Over on the side, Paki jumping in, tries to get the Ava combo off. He's got the E-Blade over here on the side. They managed to take down Hustler. Naki needs some help. 5-Up will fall, though, eventually, and this is not looking good for the Tiny, as he is eventually slain. Blink running for his life now. Wants to get out there, but it's just the 2 of him. It's just Flash and Blink making it out unscathed.
the Bounty Hunter. Luckily, Void died, but didn't have to use his chrono for it. So he's going to be alive in 5 seconds, and maybe they can look for a fight in Snap 5 no ultimate. But I've just got to give a lot of props to Bald, the way that they've been playing so far, just up in their face. And if you just... the heat map of this team on Radiant, they're just hugging their base for the last like 6 minutes. Whenever they leave, instantly chased down, Bald just flooding the map. And that is the product of having strong lanes and everyone having some kill threat. It thrives for this team. I'd love to see them do this a lot more in future drafts, because it puts them in such a commanding position. You know, they haven't won this game yet, but it's the first time that we can confidently say in the DPC that they can easily win this right now. This is their game to lose. Second Roshan is going to be what Bald are playing for. Get that on most likely Gorg. He's got Armlet, SMY, Satanic, and then soon to be Heart after that second Aegis. They are going to be unkillable in Chrono.
Do you think Timbersaw feels bad killing his aunt?
No.
Who's his aunt? Is it Snapfire?
Yes. Hello?
I don't follow
sir?
any lore. I'm sorry.
T, how could you?
I don't think Timbersaw cares. I think he's heartless.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Just like Radix.
Maybe...
Heartless, methodical, brutal. Nah, to be fair, he's very nice.
Very lovely.
He is very lovely, yeah.
It doesn't sound as
No.
menacing though.
He's
when
a
we
nice
say
guy. He's got a cracking smile.
Wait, Kraken smile or crack-in smile?
Kraken, like Kraken good.
Oh,
Kraken.
that's a British thing again.
That's
okay.
British. There we go.
All right, I got very confused.
Yeah,
I was like, who has a smile like a crack?
That heat map. Oh, that was bright on his own barracks. You never want to see that. Look at that.
Yeah.
He's been hugging his tier 3
Sad.
top. Yeah, indeed. Sorry, Blink. Your base's only friend.
Is that because of the hero, though? You just want to stand there and throw out your iron shells. You know, you don't really need to go outside to get your gold.
Sure, but also Board has, just played so aggressively.
Yeah.
They're methodical. It's so refreshing. I was maybe expecting this to be a little bit... Actually, I did say this was a 2-1 series, so I'll give myself a little pat on the back there. Go me. But this is a lot more commanding than I thought it'd be. I thought the games would be very close, but this second game, it is... Whew, beautiful stuff. But how do they win the game? That is the key thing. They need to break down the base. They need to get the Aegis, because we've mentioned this already. Their draft isn't that good at hitting buildings. They are up 20k. That will help with this situation, but they just need to force out a fight. Let No Bounty Hunter think they can maybe get a turnaround kill, and then suddenly they don't have their cooldowns, high grounds for free.
We do have a BKB picked up now for the Faceless Void, so the potential...
Survival is now his friend. Damage is
not
not.
so much.
No, yeah. The Rainbow TP's into bot.
Okay, BKB coming up from Excalibur. They'll use the Roar. Follow it up here with that Cursed Crown, and of course the Bama Mage, and they just have too much damage coming out of Pablo with that Bedlam. Mid lane, Blink. Oh, Blink, he just stepped a little bit too far out of his base. Has to be quite careful as Flash gets spotted out here by 5 up. The rest of the team are hot on his heels. Cookie Hop coming forward, manages to die sure a little bit, but at the end of the day, as Rajic says, run, and you're dead.
If I was Flasher, I'd probably tip the Pudge. Missing a hook like that shouldn't be done. Try and get some psychological damage going the Bounty Hunter's way.
So what is like the end-all be-all fight for No Bounty Hunter to actually have a chance of a comeback here? Because it looks pretty darn grim.
I think it's the way that Board are playing right now. Any lane that's being shown, they're flocking to it. They're just running instantly. So I'd love to see No Bounty Hunter make that type of bait play. Ooh, defensive BKB.
He had to do it though. It had to be done.
Yeah.
He wasn't getting out otherwise.
Yeah, for sure. But I'd love to see if you sacrifice a hero to bot, get that double TP to kill that hero, and then No Bounty Hunter smoke up as 4, maybe finding Gork. Because I think the key thing here is we're not seeing CK ping-pong around the map finding any kills. He's very locked in to play in this aggressive jungle area and any kind of creeps he wants, right? So maybe finding him could be the play. Issue is he is about to complete Heart. He has Satanic. He has SMY. He is, the tankiest boy of them all. So killing him doesn't feel great. It's all about... I dare to say it, but the Fountain is the Bounty Hunter's biggest friend right now. They need Board to just dive past tier 4s. They just lack so much damage.
So what do? They pause the game and say, dive us. You won't.
No, I don't think they need to pause the game, because I think Board, they might just be a bit happy with their position and keep wanting to go for more. So yeah, we'll see shortly.
So you think they'll play themselves, is what you're saying?
Potentially. That is the Bounty Hunter's biggest play, honestly.
All right, fair enough. Fair enough.
Unfortunately, sometimes that is how Dota works out. The amount of pubs that people play, they sometimes realize that the comeback mechanism is from, getting a kill that you probably shouldn't.
Mm-hmm. Well, they do have the BKB completed now for the CK. So they're feeling pretty strong at the moment. Lots of survivability over here.
He went for BKB instead of Heart. Yeah. Okay. Nice.
I think that's fine.
That's fine.
Nice play here from Taki. Ethereal Blade. Gonna stun up. They drop the wall. The roll in coming out from Hustler here. But there's the BKB like we talked about. Hustler is taking so much damage. Cookie Hop just trying to draw them in, maybe just a little bit further, but Rajix is there with the Timber Chain. Gork just already using that Satanic. Will just heal up immediately. And look at Excalibur. Look at the way that he's positioned. He's sitting very far back, as is the Pudge and, of course, the Dark Willow. They're trying to bait this Chronosphere and make it seem worthless.
Oh, he's got the shard on the Void too. He can run away from his Chrono. Oof. Smoking up. Board. Okay, I see. So they apply pressure on the bot lane, forcing out a big reaction. Naturally, what happens here is one core, one hero will gravitate to the other side of the map, going, okay, you guys got this. I'll go, quickly go touch the Ancients real quick, get a little bit more farm from the map. But nope, they flood to the Ancient area, get this fortified area. Even though the tri-camp is a little bit easier to play into nowadays, this ward spot, this hill spot we see right there, it is so hard to fight into this. So if you are the aggressor, holding this area is critical. Of course, Radiant has decided same on their tri-camp, but yeah, this is the area to control if you want to ever close out a game. Soon to then unlock Roshan in the minutes to come.
Ooh, we have Darkseer Punch. I just realized that. What is that officially called again?
It's
normal
punch. Yeah, I think the main thing from the patch was...
Boy, someone really got paid to name that, huh?
Yeah. What shall we call this? He's gonna punch normally.
Yes. Well, he does kind of already do like a... So he does go boonk.
This is like the straight ahead.
Yeah, yeah. He does like a normal...
Like it's not an uppercut.
Nope, not a karate chop.
No,
yeah.
it's just a normal freaking punch.
Exactly.
They probably had the same discussion as someone's like, what are we talking about? It's just a normal punch.
Yeah.
God darn
Meanwhile,
it.
the guy in the corner is like, Beastmaster axes, let's put that in the game.
Yeah. I mean, how crazy is it that they just got Beastmaster Timber in the opening too?
It's a bit of something.
Something went wrong.
Darkseer Shard, though, let's not gloss over that.
Oh,
they did reduce the maximum distance to get the stun and to get the obviously the illusion from it, so it is a little bit more viable.
Yeah.
But it just feels like a last-ditch effort of, I need to buy something for the fight right now. Because it isn't even a good illusion game. It's simply just for a stun, if anything.
It's pretty sad. They're able to defend their high ground quite well, though.
It does help that these teams don't pick tower damage.
That's true. They need to step out of their base first to lose a fight. Otherwise,
and that's why we are waiting for the second Roshan. We have hit a bit of a lull point in the game because we're just waiting for the big beast to respawn, to drop some goodies for board to steal, take for themselves, and then to plow face.
It's salad time maybe for me.
Thanks for telling us that.
Well, then at least you wouldn't be surprised if I got up and walked out.
I wouldn't be surprised if you got up and walked out. It's your birthday. You can do anything you want.
That's fair.
Bye-bye now.
My birthday.
Oh, she's really gone and left us.
Hey, I'm still here. You can hear me.
Yeah, I can still hear you. It's fine.
Just don't forget to mute if you start eating the salad. I don't think people want to have ASMR salad consumption.
Hey, some people would pay very highly for that.
All right, type
hey, if there's a market for it, dude. If there's a market for it.
Oh, I can try and get the entirety
like, no.
Spam does get you hit by the bot in chat, so if we instigate some spam, there'll be a very quiet chat suddenly.
Very nice, very nice. Yeah, I just feel like Radix has just spent all this time down here in the bottom lane. He's just trying to put pressure down, and no one is... Like, you have a 30k net worth lead right now coming out from Team Bald, right? So it just feels like... I mean, all right, so Aegis is about to be reclaimed, but I feel like they're being overly cautious.
Yeah, when I said about waiting for Aegis, I meant the next one. We're waiting for a long time.
I mean, they want to get the 60-minute items, 50-minute items. 60-minute?
I mean, we're getting closer to the next tier of items, to be fair. It's still quite a ways away from the, the big boy items.
On tier 5 items. Giant ring and Beastmaster.
No one's... Yeah, they can't even get out of their base to go and find these items. Okay, they're going to smoke. I can respect this. The Aegis has been reclaimed.
The Hail Mary smoke. You're down by 30k.
You don't want to run into Radix. You know Radix has been here forever and a day now. Hockey. Oh, all right, I'm not...
Yeah, I'm very surprised. Good thing you mentioned it. That CK with the Aegis, why didn't he just walk up into the high ground? It's not as if they have two forms of killing him.
Oh, BKB from Radix.
Oh,
just dropping items over there on the side by the DD. All right, whatever. But BKB is used by Khan. He's got to be careful, though. He's going to just have to run back here. The rest of the team, they ended up losing the tower while all this is happening.
These creeps, absolute soldiers, ignoring the great fight and hitting the towers.
Ooh, the hook coming in, but just maybe a little bit too over-eager here. They weren't happy to grab Hustler. Skork's in that top lane, and he's just shoving out these waves. He hasn't played with his team.
Board are just struggling to end the game. This is...
Can they pick off Gork here? Because they know he's separated. They don't have the BKB, though. That is a problem.
How long will this game last, Moxie?
I don't know. You're the analyst.
You want to do
I just get very excited and talk
a little gander, a little wager?
I feel like they want to get out quick, because every minute that Gorg's playing, he's obviously losing his streaming money. So this is his expenses.
Yeah, but don't you think that these also increasing people's desire to want to watch.
Ah, take him away, and then when he comes back, it's his grand
Absence
return.
makes the heart grow fonder.
And the stream title, DPC series winner.
Yeah, yeah.
Careful now, careful, Excalibur.
Oh, people who want to donate if he wins.
That's
you know,
true.
congratulations,
They're
you won.
chasing him. They want him. The toss-up, though, was they are still... Regix has just been staying here the entire
What a
time. Blink
tanky
will join
boy.
it. It is 4 of them here in the bottom lane. Did you manage to stun? But they just cannot kill Regix. Khan managing to teleport away to save.
It's
Excalibur was
But
off
If
on
they
his
can't
top.
kill Rajix, why don't they go high ground? Why doesn't he just stand there? Why don't they buy...
Ooh, double damage on CK. Ooh,
something?
Oh, it's like an apocalypse, the end of time, all those stuns coming down.
Yeah, I know, right? This is that's how the dinosaurs got obliterated from the earth last time.
And that's what... Oh, my brain's just gone. That's what Bald needs. They need a...
We've got the
meteor
shard
to
on
fall from the
Pudge, too,
sky.
now.
Yeah.
Everybody gets a shard.
All right, legit. I'm looking forward to when this this game ends because we can do a little mini interview. Like I'll message Rajix, be like, "Yo, Chief, why did it take so long to win this second game? This is just a steady. Yeah, they're just enjoying the farm too much. You can tell
they're playing like they're getting paid per hour.
Nah, that's
The
true.
hook, go not quite here, not this time. 5 up.
But they have the best thing here simply is
Blink,
they have built a lead
Blink.
and they've held it the entire time.
Ooh, okay, that is a dead dark sphere.
They're even extending the build.
Exactly, and any time the bounty hunter has left, they have killed them. So again, massive props to Bald having this type of game. Simply not being able to end it with the confidence of an Aegis on your CK against heroes that are very locked into I have spells or not.
Okay, all right, they're
This is
opening
it.
up. There's the hook, the drag back. What? Why? What?
Why did
Because
he
of
go
the roll. He maybe was scared of the roll and the turnaround. But realistically, yeah, the lack of conviction from Bald. Just throw a spell out, lad. You're 36k up. Fight, please!
We believe in you.
I mean, I think everyone else thinks that's the case right now. Dota Plus is probably also vibing out
Yeah.
a very... Yeah.
That 1% though.
That, yeah.
Cannot underestimate it.
And here it is. Roshan will be respawning for most likely the final time of this game. Nope. Game's gonna be lasting another hour, guys.
JJ, do you know something that we don't?
Yes. Yo, JJ, turn to page 33 of the script, man. We haven't got to the big comeback yet. We're still on page 24.
All right, they do smoke over on the side of No Bounty Hunter, and it looks like they're trying to gain a little bit of this ground back again. So they have not been able to leave their base in quite a while. I think Khan's pretty much the only one who's been able to actually make his way across the map, since he is, of course, you know, a faceless void, but it is very difficult. Okay.
Ooh. Oh. I don't want to watch him.
Ooh,
die.
Hustler with the BKB. They've had enough. They want some kills. They want some blood. Does have the roll though. Nice block here from Excalibur with his own BKB. Not gonna be able to quite land the hook, but Rajix gets himself a kill on Hustler.
Don't worry, he has
Gork's
buyback.
just walking on in here.
There
Okay,
it is.
it's go time,
We don't
boys.
need
Let's
Aegis,
do
boys.
this.
We can finally take the racks. The confidence of no Aegis was what they needed.
Maybe
And
the
Arax has
Aegis was
fallen.
in their heart the entire time. Khan is nowhere near them right now. They'll drop the wall. They're hoping to make just these illusions of Gork himself to have to fight himself. It's pretty dangerous here. The toss up here from Taki. The hook. No, not going to be able to quite land it, but they've got plenty of damage to take down Taki. Does have buyback. Oh, this is not looking good for Faceless Void, who also falls. And now the cookie hop coming out. Blinky gets turned into the fastest little pig he ever did see. But he'll also fall. All the buybacks coming out now. They know this is go time. It's time to get in there.
Oh, never mind.
GG has been called after 41 minutes.
Wow.
Technically 42 because the ticket just went to 42, but still 42 minutes of game has occurred. Bald never looked like they were going to be losing this game.
Could it have been 24?
Could have been like a 31, I'd say 31 minutes, but we just saw at the very end there, got an ultra kill.
Yeah.
He could have had back-to-back rampages.
That's what he was hoping for.
But he didn't get it.
He didn't get it.
Did not get it. Yeah.
Did not get it.
This was a farm fiesta.
Very much.
But Bald won. Bald did it. They won a game.
Where's my party hat?
No.
Was it
Don't have
proper
any.
party horns?
Yeah, no party horns, but alas.
That's the best I can do. Sorry, guys.
I don't know.
I appreciate the attempt.
I'm trying. Yeah.
But they did it.
Yeah.
And I don't think they're gonna. I mean, again, Timber saw Beastmaster opening too. How was No Bounty Hunter planning on dealing with that? Just from the get-go, right? You know you're up against that Beastmaster, Axis. You know you're up against Rajik's Timbersaw, who's going to be super duper sturdy. What was their plan?
I'm going to phrase it differently.
Oh, yeah?
I think Bald played the map so well to never allow the plan of the Bounty Hunter to come into effect.
But they had a plan.
Sure. Throw spell, hit man, die. But still, that never came into effect.
Great
and I think, thank you. I think Bald just did a really good job at playing into the other opponent's side. They waited patiently for the Ags, then the Armament on the CK. Radix did a really good job. I think both supports, Podge, standout game. We haven't seen Podge perform that well before, but still, they just played really well as a team and hit their timings really well. Couldn't win the game, though.
We have a 100% win rate on Pudge now here.
Yes. He's going to get picked way more now.
Technically, for all these players, these heroes are 100% win rate for them.
True.
No, that's not how that works.
No, for them. For the players themselves. But I'm talking about just in general.
Oh, have they played these heroes before? I don't think they've played
that's the question. I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, you're right. This was the first time in the DPC that they played all these heroes. So yeah, 100% win rate for all of them. Congratulations. Can they do it again? That's what we're going to talk about, but then only a little bit. We're first going to continue talking more about this game in a little bit, because we can't get enough.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
The second game of the series started strong in the draft for Team Bald already, and then in the laning stage, it just proved that they had what it took to take the lead here in Game 2. Snapfire on the bottom lane was the victim to Rajix many a times, and overall, they were just able to find no bounty hunter and pluck them out from their comfort zone like we just saw 5UP do. Take kills, take the lead even further, and then we reached a point where they took the lead even further. And then we reached a point where they took the lead, made it a bigger lead. And then they took that bigger lead and they turned it into the biggest lead. Then they went for Roshan just in case. And then they waited for the Aegis to finish and went for another Roshan just in case. And they waited for the Aegis to finish, and then finally, it was definitely a game where they were ahead a long time here with Moxie and T, and they also have something to say about this game.
I mean, we don't actually have any analysis to give, I don't think.
I do.
Oh, yeah?
But you know why?
Why?
Because Gorg entered Twitch chat after the game. And guess what he said?
What did he say?
2 simple letters.
Easy.
Z. That was it. Bam! The confidence from this man after winning his first game in the DPC, that energy will carry him to maybe the 3rd game. But sorry, what were you going to say, Moxie?
I was going to say, why are you letting them get Beastmaster, and why are you letting them get Timbersaw? No. No, Beastmaster, public enemy #1. Totally unbalanced. No, should never be allowed. Nope. The only person the only team that I think is allowed to let that slide is Team Spirit.
Bang.
They're the only ones that are able to do it. And then Rajix, Timbersaw, you saw him. He literally just waltzed in and out in that bottom lane, didn't have any troubles, didn't manage to kill him once at all. Like, just down during that last portion of the game, he had all the confidence. They couldn't do anything. Nothing. Why are you letting him have it? He shouldn't have it.
They shouldn't.
No.
I mean, technically, they had the heroes, they won the game, but it did take them a long time to win.
It did. I mean, we can harp on that, but I don't think we should.
A win's a win.
A win's a win.
At the end of the day.
I'm not knocking it. I'm not knocking it. They won a game, and it was like the good thing for them, at least, as much as we say it took them a long time, they took them a long time, but they chose it, and it was never a point where, oh, look, no bounty hunter's taking this fight to prolong it. It literally was ball gun. We just don't want to end this game. Like, they either hadn't discussed how to end the game, and they were just happy farming or something, but they were the ones in control the entire time. So that is a lot of props to them for sure. Early game was very strong. Mid-game execution, very strong. Just the late game, but again, let's not harp on that too much. They did win the game after all.
I once interviewed Cinderin after he was playing a game, and the game was like 70 minutes or something stupid, and his team was a Spectre team. And it was just a game where they were ahead the whole time. And I was like, why didn't you just end earlier? And he was like very serious about it. He's like, okay, you know what? We were ahead. We knew we were ahead. But we also knew that we're just giving them a chance if we try to go a little bit too early. So why not just sit back, play it safe, and make 100% sure that you win eventually, right? You gotta just be 100% sure. And that's what happened for Team Bald as well. Like, sitting back just allowed them to farm more. They knew they were getting more ahead. They knew that there wasn't going to be another power spike from no bounty hunter.
Yeah, I think this is probably the first team that can say that they were like 10,000% sure they were going to win the game.
No, 99%.
No, they were. They won that game 1,000 bajillion times over. Math checks out, by the way. So yeah, they were very confident that they'd won that game, and yeah, fair play to them.
Fair play to them, indeed. We saw Pango Hoodwink banned out first phase by No Bounty Hunter. We obviously, Moxie, don't know yet who's going to get first pick. And previous time when No Bounty Hunter got first pick, they did pick up the Timbersaw, I believe. No, not even. No, they picked it second.
Yeah.
What are you thinking? Who's going to get banned? Pango Hoodwink again, or?
Nah, Hoodwink shouldn't get banned. Nah, Hoodwink's such a wasted ban.
Beastmaster.
Instead of Hoodwink.
I don't care who instead. Just ban him. I don't want to see him in my games anymore. I've had enough. I've had enough of these axes.
Yeah.
Counter argument. Take away Rajix Timbersaw.
Yeah.
Give him the beast, but counter it. We've seen how Spirit played. If they reviewed Spirit games, maybe try and play into the beast, because playing Timber's kind of hard.
So you want them to get the Storm Spirit?
Yeah, or a Tidehunter or something to play into it. But yeah, it's...
Maybe they want to get the Beastmaster themselves.
Wait. This one. Do not ban Hoodwink, please, No Bounty Hunter. It is literally a wasted ban. The hero isn't that good right now, and they've also played a game on it, and it looked pretty bad. So don't waste a ban on it. Timbersaw, or Beastmaster.
Well, you can
Either
talk
one.
however long you want, but by the time they hear this, a draft will already be on the way because it's very close. So we're going to take a quick break, but when we're back, it is drafting time for Game 3 between Team Bald and No Bounty Hunter. What will we see in Game 3? As we're here to find out because we're live with that draft between Team Bald and No Bounty Hunter. Will we see Beastmaster? Will we see a Timbersaw?
No.
Will we see a Pudge?
Oh, we can't see the game. But no, we can't. I thought we were in the draft. Sorry, Shiva.
But yeah, we are now.
So keen.
Look, here they are. Beastmaster banned.
Yep.
Timbersaw ignored for now.
No, they're banned out. No Bounty Hunter's banned out.
Banned out. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I didn't see him there.
That's why I got also gun-ho with the no, because I was like, ooh.
Is it Hoodwink time?
I hope not.
They also banned out Pango both games. I don't know if that should be a valid threat.
It is one of 5UP's best heroes. There you go.
Here we go. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't mind that. It's pretty cool. Pretty nice.
I do like the setup, though, coming out from No Bounty Hunter. You have the Centaur and the Rubik. That's a classic lane, you know, the lift into the stomp, and also the fact that, you know, Vanguard on Centaur is so stupid right now. You can literally just sit there taking cow shots, and they can't do anything about it.
Most likely we'll have to ban out Lifestealer for No Bounty Hunter, because when Team Ball does run this Pangolier, it can be offlane, it can be 5 for 5UP. And if it is 5, you need a carry that can be a little bit more independent, because Pango doesn't provide a lot outside of like the swashbuckle, maybe orbital corrosion kill potential. So I'd love to see Gorg on a more independent carry that isn't always locked into needing the Pango with him after minute 5 and can start pairing up with that Grimstroke and being a lot more active on the map.
I've been seeing an uptick of Phantom Assassin recently. How likely is it that we see something like that crop into the game?
It's pretty good for the Bounty Hunter right now for the idea of blowing up Grim and Pango. They're heroes that like to poke from the backlines, and PA, if given the right vision, can easily capitalize on that. But again, it's kind of early days because the Bounty needs to pick up their 5 first. Team Board haven't really revealed anything because this Pango is very flexible. Grim to some degree can be as well. And the builds, the bans aren't too revealing. Okay, there's the Lifestealer ban from the Bounty Hunter. Team Board banning Ember and Bloodseeker.
Not sure what that necessarily, like, and maybe they're afraid they're going to be playing just too quickly.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I guess that's
just
the play.
The idea is that they're banning that out, but
10 seconds remaining.
maybe they're going to go for something that's illusion-based, possibly too, you know? The fact that you've got ways of kind of dealing with that.
Yeah, I was thinking of that, but just against Centaur, it doesn't feel too great in the laning phase because illusion heroes naturally aren't going to do well against like the Vanguard heroes. So, yeah, because of course the Vanguard can then soon become Crimson and they'll be happy.
Yeah.
Happy for days.
Yeah. Not revealing too much here with this draft right off the bat.
The key thing here is just the construct of their first picks, and the Bounty Hunters going for that clean, well-rounded looking draft of simplicity. Rubik will be able to just steal the big spells, always take the role. Centaur, strong lane. This is just a really strong lane compared to Team Board, where they are relying on more skirmishing fight. And I love the fact that Team Board are aligning themselves more towards this. I kind of rate the Gyro pick just so that it keeps your 5 pick a little bit more open. Sometimes in previous drafts, teams would fall victim to showing their support Gyro very early. And when you show your 4-5, it unlocks carries to have like the best pick. It unlocks mids to go mobile and stuff like that. So I don't mind showing up a core as long as it's aggressive. And what the Bounty Hunter have identified is, okay, so if we can fight in our lanes, we're in a good spot. But if we can also bring 5 to the fight early on, they can actually fight up against Team Board. You know, game 1, it was no Bounty Hunter outmaneuvering, outplaying Team Board. Game 2, Team Board crushed lanes and never allowed no Bounty Hunter to group up correctly to take a fight. So they're kind of adjusting their style of draft just to ensure that they have more laning presence and access to the early fights.
It's interesting too, because when you pick up a Gyrocopter, you're expecting that, you know, you want to have him kind of stationary, very similar to like Medusa. You want the fight to come to you. You want to be able to go like, you know, just toss out flak the entire time. Is that a bit of a concern here now for Ball, like how they have to shape this draft?
Well, it depends on this pick. What are we going for? Okay, they got Earth Threat.
5 up their spear.
Instant pick from the Bounty Hunter. Ooh, okay. Just strong lanes. No Bounty Hunter aren't falling around. Io Gyro lane with a Centaur Rubik lane. Having last pick for Ducky. Normally, that isn't the case for Ducky. And I guess that's the key thing. I remember speaking to Khan. And I'll have to say this obviously going into game 3 where, you know, they're chilling. That's the key here, the key player on the team. They say Excalibur is the key reason why they win this game. It's the main threat that they see. So potentially giving them last pick is critical. And I love this Morphling pick. Yeah, I was going to say this was the key thing for Ball is having a win condition that scales well. Into Io Gyro, you do fare amazingly on the Morphling. You become the Gyro, have the flak. And in laning phase, you're not too scared of Centaur Rubik because there isn't that kill threat. The only way you die, if it is Morphling in the side lane that is the instant lift from Fog into pulling him back to Stomp Double Edge. But that happens so rarely. So if it is, you know, the Gorg Morphling, it's going to have a pretty free time and safe lane, but realistically, I expect it to be mid because it is Excalibur, normally the win condition for the team, but both players should be able to play it.
God, I just remember the game the other day where Boom was playing the Morphling and he teleported to tower with like no hit points and just booped.
He did die to a Javelin proc, but yeah, it was very fun. I love watching Morphlings die because why should
you just like watching everybody die, T?
I mean, sounds like it, yeah. It's an overarching theme.
What can I say? I'm a 5 player. But alas, I think, yeah, just some heroes in the game, they're just too obnoxious when you're playing support, you know? Nyx runs around, kills you from invis with a +1. Morphling gets to shift down to, you know, 1 strength, back up to bajillion strength and suddenly have 200 HP. Why is that allowed? I don't know. Loving the bans though from no Bounty Hunter, they realize that most likely Excalibur is playing the mid Morphling, therefore some active style of Gorg carry is needed. I think, okay, Juggernaut's banned. Yeah, I was going to say, Juggernaut, Lifesteal are, of course, the go-tos against, Centaur at least. Juggernaut against Gyro is very strong. But what is left? I don't want to see, like, a Necrophos. They've done that before. But then again, it's actually not the worst because you get to at least frontline a little bit, but into the magic damage of Gyro, you feel a little bit underwhelming. Yeah, actually, I don't mind a frontlining hero. I wouldn't be opposed to the Necrophos just for the. Oh, guys, we gotta kill him. We haven't killed him. Oh, Excalibur's coming from the. We can't kill him either. No, we've lost. That type of idea in a fight.
What about? It's a bit unconventional, right? Because you really want Excalibur. Never mind.
It will be the Slardar.
Oh.
Slardar carry?
That didn't work the last time we saw a Slardar carry.
The difference in that game, I feel, is they were all... Okay, just for reference, that was
a
Team
TA
Spirit.
And
yes. That was TA and Slardar, both physical damage dealers. They weren't able to go for first Roshan. And the key thing here for Team Board is they have already diverse their damage with Morphling, who can go E-Blade. And then you have the roll and just general magic damage already there.
Is there not a chance that they'll just put Pango mid, Morphling safe, and Slardar off? Or is that just not good for...
That could for sure occur as well, yeah. But I feel right now it's... I guess that is probably just a situation. That actually makes more sense. But part of me just feels like it's going to be some Pango off lane with Earth Spirit, with a Morphling mid, and a Grim Slardar safe lane. Just because it's Team Board. And we go for last pick and we just pick a Void Spirit. All right, what are we saying? It is to carry Slardar.
All right.
Yep, there it is. Off-lane Pango.
Oh, you guys have a different screen. I'm like, how do you already know it? But that's why.
Oh, sorry.
Spoilers.
Yep, there we go. Ooh. I guess the fun thing about Board is every single game, they do have a completely new take on the game.
True.
That's always going to keep your opponents guessing, which is kind of nice, right?
Yeah.
But do we think they have just as good a shot as they did game 2?
Yeah, I feel like this last pick of a Void Spirit doesn't really shut down a mid... Oh, I'm standing up. Hi, guys. I'll sit down. Yeah, a mid Void Spirit doesn't really shut down the Morphling, so I think Excalibur's going to free farm. I feel like the aggressive pressure is going to solely go down to the Gyro Arrow. How much can they bring to stopping Pango having a good game? Because... Slardar should have a good time. Morphling should have a good time. If Pango isn't fully, sacked, then suddenly Roshan's on the cards with Slardar. They're going to have a good team timing. And I think they scale... But actually, I prefer Board's draft.
All right. Yeah, I'm also not convinced by the IO Gyro, but I guess we'll see. How about you, Moxie? What do you think?
I feel like Gyro recently, for me, has been kind of underwhelming a lot of the times. It does have, the steroid of an IO, which I think helps a little bit. But I just like the way that Bold's draft actually is shaped up. The way that they've got, it's a little bit of a...
28! Oh my... He's... Just in case, that was a level 28 Earth Spirit. Disgusting.
That was.
Spammer.
Yeah,
but,
hero spammers. Yeah.
Well, I lost my train of thought, so all right.
Aren't you a hero spammer of the shadow of the Spirit Breaker?
Yes, I'm very much a... No, I'm not. Yeah, I play Spirit Breaker a little bit.
See? What's your level on him? Do you have Dota Plus?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, what's your level?
I'm level 25 on Spirit Breaker. But that's not 28.
The disgusting hero spammer.
I play enough other heroes. Oh my god, Shiva.
Why 5 up? Why do you think that's disgusting? He might have multiple heroes at level 28.
Yeah, but that just means he's hero spammering on 2 heroes.
Multiple heroes.
Spammering.
Yeah, I just made a new word.
He can be multiple level 25. He can be spamming 4 heroes. For all you know.
Maybe.
If you do a lot of those quests,
that's
you level
the interview.
up really
there we
fast.
go. We're getting questions for the interview here.
Wow.
Why did game 2 take so long to end? How many level 25 heroes do you have?
Sure.
For no bounty hunter, though, another perk with their draft is there is no innate evasion coming from Board. There isn't going to be this jungle clearing hero that's going to suddenly swipe away your ancients. So if they are able to correctly utilize stacking, then Gyro will quite quickly become a big boy. It's just the issue of you are a Gyro running into Slardar, minus armor is your biggest threat, and of course Morphling is the hard counter to Gyro because he can become you and do more.
Yes, the classic, anything you can do, I can do better.
The battle begins.
Should be an easy rune pickup though over here for Team Bolt. Bounty Hunter snapping up the other one, and so just a basic split.
A very peaceful 2 for 2. Uncharacteristic in most games. Normally there's a bit of bloodbath. We saw that, I think, in game 1. Game 3, they both calmed down a little bit.
Angry beeps. Oof.
Menacing beeps.
They're coming out. No holds barred.
It will be interesting to see how No Bounty Hunter plays around with the IO, simply because when your 5 position is the IO player, the warding game does get a lot harder because they're often locked into your carry. So it'll be good to see if the Hustler can pick up that duty and just get the aggressive vision required to punish the jungle farm, but also set up for the relocates. It does take a lot of discipline and practice to truly have the same level of performance when you pick IO.
Pretty calm game for now, though. Like we said, you're not going to see anything too wild coming out, especially from the bottom lane here for now. Flash just has to be careful, though, that he doesn't get too far out of position. Just going to get off a couple hits, though, to try to help take down some 5-ups.
Who's going to die first? Whoa, who's going to die first? Give me some name. Give me some Gander. You can't just sit around and wait and see.
Shiva.
No, you're checking their health bars.
Flash. I think Flash is going to be the one who goes down first.
Okay.
I think Rubik will die first.
What, you both think it's going to be someone on the side of No Bounty Hunter? Well, then I will go for a 5-up. Actually, he does have quite a lot of regen. And he has an Earth Spirit.
Oh, God, you're waiting for the health bars. You're waiting for the health bars. Literally watches 5-up with like
I'll go for Pablo. There you go.
Okay.
He's not anywhere close to anybody, but I'll go for Pablo, please.
Don't forget to type your answer in chat, guys.
Yeah, type your answer in chat, and please don't all be Slardar. I know how you guys work.
True.
I watch Gorg stream sometimes. I know his viewers don't always root for his success.
Is that JJ saying he's voting for Excalibur here in the mid lane?
Is it? Oh, yeah. Yes, that was a yes. All right.
Excellent. Everybody's engaged here. I like this.
JJ's promoting wasting your vote. Don't do that, please, guys.
What if he's right, though? How should the Void Spirit versus Slardar lane go?
Morphling lane. I think that's fine. Yeah. I think the Void Spirit melee hero early on with Quelling Blade will fare pretty well, but you know, the real issue is when Morphling gets levels, the adaptive strike change where it's cheaper mana, secure these range creeps, and then eventually you just have no kill threat. So it's very difficult. Excalibur really needs to make a mistake here to die.
This is looking like Hustler not looking too healthy here.
In trouble.
Got the stroke of fate. One more hit.
Oh, the Gorg C, the gorgeous cow.
I won nothing, but I was right. Die, Hustler, die!
You want the biscuit?
Ooh, yeah, I'll have that one up. No, after the game, don't worry.
No, I'm going to get you a biscuit. You won your prize.
Yeah,
Thank you.
You get a
Thank
biscuit.
you, guys.
Roll in. Blink sidestepping off. Gets a nice stomp off. There's the slow. Hustler's here, though, and he's going to interrupt this chase. Easy peasy. You have to do a cookie hop, though, when we give it to you. Like, it's a Snapfire cookie.
Okay, sure.
Right,
That's fine. No worries.
They're really nice biscuits with tea, actually.
Oh, nice. I got a couple after the game.
Yeah.
This is the most important thing from that aggression in the top lane. The fact that Rajix already had his lane set up for him because Earthrick pulled the lane in front of his tower. Then he TP's top, applies that aggression. Now Rajix can quite comfortably play off of this camp. I think the way that the map is set up now, offlaners are pretty happy if the lane is pulled because they get to farm both the camp and the lane. So yeah, Rajix is going to be a happy chappy.
I got a cookie too, and I didn't even win anything.
Don't dip it in the water. What are you doing?
I'm balancing it.
That's not going to go
You got to
well.
get a cup of tea, too.
Your legs always wobble. That's not going to stay. It's going to fall in your glass
Don't talk
of
about my
water.
wobbly legs, Shiva. It's your birthday, but...
I was in the car today. The whole car was shaking.
I'm just a nervous guy.
A couple of really nice hits here over on Blink with the stroke effect, slow him down, follow up with a nice ink swell. Not going to quite be in the vicinity though to stun up Blink any further.
Jara having a good start to the game, 23 and 4, but it's the fact that Pango is 21
good
as
roll
well.
in.
And Centaur just dying. Yeah, this is really good stuff from board. I feel like the offlane is going to be potentially winning this early game for them, because they have set up Rajix so well. Every time we have a little glimpse to the bot lane, the wave is in front of his tower, he's happily farming up, and...
Yeah, and that Earth Spirit doesn't even need to be there all the time.
Yep.
Like, he just was top, and Rajix is still fine there. Not able to pressure him even, because it's an IO gyro.
No, exactly that. Yeah, I doesn't really bring much kill threat, it's all about the sustain. Question is the Bounty Hunter making any stacks at this point? I am seeing none on the map right now, so yeah, they're not really utilizing the efficiency. Yeah, neither team really prioritizing that because it is the first 5 minutes of the game all about the kills, where Board is in the lead with the two of them.
Well, I'm sure that there's peak timing for No Bounty Hunter to make a comeback. By the way, this game, compared to all the other ones, how does the tower hitting potential look like for the teams?
It's looking okay. The Morphling, there we go. JJ knows. It's all about this boy in the mid lane, Excalibur. Don't forget his Twitch link is at the second part of his name there, streamers. But yeah, it's all about Morphling. He naturally will become a happy tower hitter, especially because there isn't a lack of clean lockdown for him. When he pokes it up high ground, he's at most scared of Stomp, Remnant, and the Lift. Regis does eventually fall in the bot lane.
I have a question.
I might have an answer.
Production. If No Bounty Hunter win, who would we like to talk to in the winner's interview?
Let Twitch chat decide.
Can we let Twitch chat decide?
There we go.
And if Team Bald wins, because I mean, I already know the Twitch chat answer, but does Gorg ever agree to the interviews?
Oh, no.
You gotta check 5 minutes.
We will check in 5 minutes.
All right, we need a name for both teams, guys.
Yep.
Give us two names. One of No Bounty Hunter team, one of Team Bald team, preferably in the same line. Don't spam too hard, because you'll probably get banned by accident.
Yeah, you get timed out.
I've got chat open. Just simply the message should be like No Bounty Hunter space name, Bald space name. You know.
Yeah. We're looking for names for the winner's interview, so it depends on whoever wins the game.
Yep. And I'll keep an eye on it.
And we can't do losers interviews.
No, we can't.
Ooh.
You cannot.
We're going to dive forward here, sidestepping the call down. Flash getting chased off as 5-up makes his own rotation. They can see this eye over here. They've got the silence, so he's not going to be able to go and tether over to his gyrocopter right here, right now. It's going to be able to teleport out, but this is not looking great here for Con as they do use the Rolling Thunder. Rajik's looking for the side. Can they finish him off in time? Down he goes.
He did. That was close, though. He almost didn't die, but he did end up dying, and that is a gyro. Not able to farm for 20 seconds, and he was ahead before this. Not anymore. Not anymore.
I mean, on the flip side of things, if we do actually start to see some stacks being made, he's going to be able to catch up pretty nicely. But
True.
we do need to see stacks getting made.
Stacks are so hard
Who's
to
going to
make.
make the stacks?
There's so much fighting.
Needed.
Yeah, there's so much fighting
Iron's
occurring.
needed.
Gorg 1v2. 1v3.
Ooh. He's fine. You guys are doubters. Look at him.
Just setting up the scene.
Yeah.
Look at him.
Building some hype.
He has got TP support from his team, potentially. Actually, they don't even need TP. They're actually just walking over. Excalibur TP'd in. Blink only gets the one stun. Pablo and... Oh!
5-up.
Combo.
Not quite managing to get the hit that he wants, but it's a beautiful stroke of fate. Waveform forward. Down goes Blink. And Flash and Hustler have to walk away, sadly.
That'll teach him to gank up on Gorg.
Once
that
again,
sounds like a show. Ganking with Gorg.
Ganking with Gorg. He should start a YouTube series.
Yeah, be good.
There you go.
There you go. You're welcome, Gorg. We'll take 10% later on. Khan just looks lonely down here.
Once again, look at the net worth. Bull just finds, in this entire series, they've just had all of their cores just top net worth. I think it's mainly a product of the supports bringing out the most. I think the way in which they set up off lane to have good farm, but then they instantly collapse into the Gorg lane, applying so much pressure into that safe lane. So yeah, I think, yeah, Board have, especially the laning phase, it has improved drastically since the first week that we saw. And now we are finally seeing some stacks come into play. Iron getting the Ancient stack and the Hardcamp stack. And that is going to be the key thing, to have a little bit of disparity, because if your Slardar and your Morphling are higher net worth than the Gyro, it is a little bit worrisome. We're going to be looking at Roshan on the cards around minute 15.
Another roll in silence. Bash, and down goes Hustler. Just a little bit too far forward, and we do have the Midas is now completed now for Slardar.
T, I didn't check what time it was that we asked for the names.
Don't worry, I'm keeping an eye. We're currently.
I was wondering why you guys are being so quiet.
I'm just letting the game set the scene. You know, we're kind of in that farm mode. Team Board don't need to do anything too special. Just need to counterplay any early aggression. The Bounty Hunter can't really make plays. They're all about the farm game. I'm looking forward to watching some stacks upon stacks upon stacks. As we get to the 10-minute mark, did anyone actually make any stacks for the side of No Bounty Hunter?
No. Yeah, well, they made the Isle went and made a couple stacks, but it's not quite that many here.
Not enough for my liking. Very critical.
Just glad we're not seeing axes fly left and right again. Although they are trying to get the jump over here on the center. The teleport is coming out now from Taki. He does have a double damage rune, but he needs to get in there fast because Blink is not looking too good. Oh, the taunt, though, they drag him right back. And again, Blink, is he going to be allowed to survive? No, is going to fall, but they will get the kill on Gork. Io joining in. Hustler's got his own version of that Rolling Thunder, that little cube going in circles, not necessarily hitting anything here, but they do manage to, you know, have the tether just sliding on around.
Jeff Franco, thank you for the sub.
Thank you, Jeff Franco.
You know, when you sub...
Wait, did you say James Franco?
No, Jeff Franco.
Jeff Franco.
Oh, okay.
We actually do have a lot of awesome emotes at the moment, so you can't sub, but you can also get them via channel points. You should check those out. They're really cool. I like the Ice Frog one best.
Yeah, I'm sure the DPC players would love having the DPC emotes spanned in their channel too.
Yeah, DPC channel, DPC emotes, love them.
Smile.
Smile.
Bit of a smoke play coming out now from the side of No Bounty Hunter. Can see as they walk past. We do have some nice little stacks over here for Khan, but Hustler and Khan, they're making this rotation now. They probably want to put some pressure on the tower.
Yeah,
this
is what I was afraid for.
It's a lot of Gorg spam.
Gorg for both teams, please.
To be fair, though, we had one correct answer, which was, I have to scroll up a bit. Chat's moving a little bit too fast. You could.
I wouldn't mind 5-up or Excalibur. Rolling Thunder
Someone
from Hustler.
Blink and Gorg.
Yeah, Blink. I had a Hustler and Gorg.
And that's a lot of damage as they block him, and he is not able to escape, so this will instantly turn into a tower push coming out inside No Bounty Hunter.
For Jigs? One for Jigs.
Yeah, but that's in a sea of Gorg.
Didn't he do the interview? He does all the beginning interviews, right?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah. He's very eloquent.
All right, so we're gonna ask for Blink and Gorg. Chat, please be aware that even we can give our preference, but players can just say no. You get this one instead.
That's true. Yeah, we do fall victim to that, which is we'd like to talk to this guy, but then that guy is
we fall victim to that a lot.
Trying to make a play over here on the mid lane, over onto Rajix, but the immediate follow-up from 5-up and Pablo will slow him down and save his life.
I like the fact that Slala did go for the Midas. He brought it around about minute 8, minute 9, just to try and get himself into the game. He has to ensure he keeps up with farm. There's no way he can farm Ancients as quick as Gyrocopter. So yeah, this Midas will just allow him to keep up with that flat cannon. Yeah, not too bad.
Not too bad.
Sharing that work, but this is where Gyrocopter will grow an early lead, sitting at most likely, you know, plus 500 gold.
Does manage to get the Stampede off ahead of time here. Blink running in. They do have the teleport coming out here now from Hustler. Silenced up, though. It's immediately going to get hit into as well as then Taki joining in. They also have the teleportation coming out, so 5-up will fall. The link up over here on the side, though. Hustler sitting very low, but he is going to get healed up by a different link this time from Flash as he goes and just relocates right back up again.
It's the same style that we're seeing from Board. It's like constant aggression into areas of the map that unlocks the farm. It's the greediness, like, you know, the Midas on the Slardar, the Morphling quickly rushing his way for a Manta. And then that's going to be the timing. Manta and Morphling, they might even poke their heads into contest Roshan. But yeah, right now, No Bounty, they're not falling victim to trying to take every fight. The Gyrocopter is just farming. I like that a lot. But this is a hard game for him to really have a window of dominance because he's playing into this double core threat, and both cores can independently kill him if the IO is picked off as well. And that's where Earthspirit comes into play. He rolls in, kicks away the IO, suddenly you have that double kind of jump with Slardar Morphling. This Gyro can easily feel isolated in this game. Positioning is key. The Bounty Hunter does do a very good job at taking away the safe lane tower pretty quickly. It is a product of Board often liking to play into the enemy safe lane. I guess the upsetting thing for Board is just they don't feel like they take towers that quickly. They're not happy to rotate for the objective. They're rotating for the kills and then to hit creeps. And that might be a shortcoming in future series and why they've been unable to really grasp early leads against some of the better teams. But for sure, it's not really hindering them right now because they are just able to play that farm game. And it's not like No Bounty Hunter are moving from tower to tower right now. That's when that really comes into full effect.
Nice sidestep here from Taki. Been trying to set up on him for a while. They might actually be able to get this kill on 5-up as he just gets dragged back with that Aether Remnant. But with Pablo showing up here in the mid lane, they will respect it.
This game from No Bounty Hunter, when they get to the BKB on Calm, they're going to ramp up this aggression tenfold. Blink on Centaur, Vanguard Centaur, Void Spirit most likely with... What's he going for? He's going for the Ag. So yeah, this is their big timing. It would be the Ags on the Void Spirit, Blink on the Centaur, BKB on the Gyrocopter. They'll then be relentless from non-stop running at their opponent. Especially if Gorg, carry Slardar is all about buying the correct items at the right time. I love the fact he's going Midas into straight BKB. It allows him to play into that BKB timing of the Gyrocopter. But soon after that, he has to go straight for a Blink Dagger. We've seen carry Slardars forgo the Blink in the hope that they can become tanky. But when you already have your win condition on your mid, you become utility after the Midas and the BKB. Get that Blink Dagger, jump the backlines, and enable Excalibur to win the game.
Bottom lane, some pincering coming through. Gork on the hunt. Just looking for Blink here. Not going to be able to quite find him in that tree line, though. Taki picking up the regen rune, and Khan is just continuing to farm. He is sitting at 8.3k net worth currently. The next closest, of course, Excalibur at 7.2k.
This game is... it's on a knife's edge because the Bounty Hunter, they're 1k gold from BKB on Gyro, 1k gold from Ag, or 700 from Ags on Void Spirit. And on the flip side, Bald, 1,000 from Slardar for his BKB. 500 for Matinter and Morphling. So, next 2 minutes, it's going to get very, very close. Both teams getting their win conditions, or at least a power spike, sorry.
This is a good steal here over on the Rubik. He gets the Corrosive Haze. Be able to keep tabs on people, going to be able to get rid of some of that armor, and they'll be able to get a kill on 5-up.
Yep, Rubik has the 8 lens already, so yep, happy little chap. Are they going to go for Roshan?
It looks like it. I mean, you've got the...
they stole the haze, of course.
They've got the haze.
Yeah.
This really enables them very, very nicely.
All right. Was Hustler giggling then? I think he had a big smile on his face. He's like, haha, we've stolen the strategy from them. Amazing.
Amazing.
Look at the positioning coming out from No Bounty Hunter now. They're trying to get the disarm off. Io outside the pit. Gork going forward. Immediately, though, the stomp coming out from Blink. Rolling Thunder. It's a great place to have this in the middle of the pit. They get the stun up, the dial the silence over onto the back end. They need to get in there, and they need to help them, but there's just so much damage as down goes Khan, down goes Flash. Taki step forward. Blinky's trying to finish up the rush, but he gets bashed up by him as the rest of them go right into the pick, and Taki running for his life. Gork just chasing him down. Rajix, though, finding the kill. And it is Blinky stuck over in the corner. Hustler's trying to do everything that he can, but it is, of course, going to be the Dire that takes the Roche, gets the Aegis, and Hustler just barely surviving here.
Rajix, God. To be fair, the Pangler in the pit is very strong, and I love the audacity from the Bounty Hunter trying to go for that Roshan, but as soon as you see the Pango use Swashbuckle, you have to reset to your side of the river. Yeah. They're retreating into Bald, then the Rolling Thunder comes in, Gyrocopter cannot get out. Surprisingly enough, did Io have relocate that entire time? It looks like he did have it, but it got cancelled.
He gets out of the pit here,
yeah,
like he gets disarmed, and then they just look at the Grimstroke.
Watch for the... Oh, okay, no,
okay, never mind. All right, they're fighting. All right, Taki's dead. Tower's getting hit.
Goodbye.
Yeah, the key thing in that fight was simply the Io's positioning. I think that's the key thing from Flash as well in previous series. His positioning wasn't always that good to enable the relocate saves, and against Pango it's very hard, but he needed to be defensively located so that he could tether back in, get the Gyro out of the pit, reset after Rolling Thunder, then the fight can go well. But he was so close to his team, his relocate instantly got cancelled. It didn't do anything. Yeah, here you go. So let's see. So the
watch
key,
Flash,
it's
watch
simply
the
just Flash.
Too.
Yeah, this is just amazing positioning from Bald, taking the fight in a really good area. But he gets bound to his Gyrocopter and silenced, so he can't get anything off. And right now, if you're doing Roshan in this type of high-pressure situation, I'd have loved to see Io located on the left-hand side of the pit, playing behind your vision, tethering in, saving Gyro, and then maybe that second fight you can take. But yeah, in poor position, great fight from Bald, not allowing this to go freely. And then MVPs of the fight, of course, Rajix #1, Grimstroke #2. And then
look at the smile.
Look at him. He knows it. He's like, why did they do this? This is my pit. I'm the Pangolier. Get out. And yeah, very good stuff from Bald for sure. A little bit of a misplay from No Bounty Hunter.
The immediate pressure on the bottom tower. Rubik, of course, did manage to steal that shift, and it's going to be very tanky Rubik from now on, but probably not the spell he necessarily wanted to get there.
And unfortunately for No Bounty Hunter, this timing that I spoke of, the BKB Gyro, the Ags on Void Spirit, the Blink on Centaur, this timing has now minimal value because you're playing into an Aegis. Something that you yourselves could have maybe contested. Team Ball looking like in a very good position.
Rajix. Oh, the stomp though? Immediately stunning up, follow up here, diving right behind the tower. You can see the teleports coming out. Do they still want to go for this? They do. Gonna see Excalibur joining in, 5 up, trying to get the right angle. Not gonna be able to quite find it though. So they teleport 2 up at this tower. Decent amount of damage being placed upon it. See the rest of the team though. They've taken a lot of time here to take this. They need to be careful because they do have a smoke over on the Grimstroke. You can see Gork making his own rotation here. Blink hiding in the tree line. Just going to blink away. There it is. They're looking. They're trying to get the initiation. No, Gork's gonna back off.
Not going in.
It looked like they were going.
Yeah, almost.
The good steal though here from the Rubik. Inkswell is a very nice spell. Not quite as nice as when you have the Shard on Grim, but will allow Ndaki to be able to jump in and follow up with extra stun or blink.
Slaughter, 1,300 gold away from making that play be very impactful, that being the Blink Dagger. Instant chase down is going to be key for Bald. Another positive effect of that type of play is Bald instantly de-wards this aggressive vision that no bounty hunter plays. I think that is it's fundamental in Dota right now, where if you're going to place this aggressive vision, you need to play the area, because support players, they are so quick to place that sea of sentries to secure their own area of the map. As you see here, 7 wards destroyed from the Grimstroke. It is very easy when you're playing your own side of the map to continuously keep that going. 17 wards placed, combination of sentries and obs.
Smoke play here, baiting Khan, hoping that perhaps Team Bald will get a little greedy. Gork, all right, the stomp opening up immediately, the silence, the follow, and very nicely done here. They get off the soulbind and that silence, but they're still hunting. They want this. The Stampede's going to get used to jump over onto Pablo immediately. Can they burst him down? Yes, indeed they can. 5 up, rolling forward. Gork does buy back. So they really are not happy about this death, but the relocate comes out from Io. Is going to be able to pull Khan out to safety. And it's not looking so great here for Ntaki, though, because he does end up getting bashed up, and Excalibur finds himself a kill. Coming back. It's just going to be Io, though. It's just Flash. Doesn't have anything to quite tether himself to, so expected.
I did actually have Scan available, and in some situations, some carries would actually use Scan just to check for the other side of the hill before entering the river. A little bit of a greedy farming pattern from Sala there, trying to just go for this mid-wave. 22 minutes in, that is a very dangerous wave to go, unless you have existing vision on the map to see them. And they did have a jungle ward and a bottom lane ward. If you look at the minimap, the 2 little red observers, they did have vision to scout out for maybe some deep farming, but they didn't see anyone. And Gore going for the mid-wave, very, very greedy. Luckily, Bull was able to capitalize on at least killing Nintaki at the cost of a buyback.
Was it worth it, though, with the buyback?
Not really. No, not at all. This is offsetting your Blink Dagger. He was 1,300 gold away from Blink. No, after that, he's got just about to the same position, so he just kind of, his net worth's plateaued right now. Like, he could have easily got there. See, there you go.
Yeah.
He just recovered back to the same point he was pre-buyback. Luckily for him, it's not like he's the win condition right now. He is the initiator. He is the enabler, the guy that unlocks Roshan. It is all about Excalibur. Get that Manta, get that Skadi, soon become unkillable. Love the Skadi pickup. Of course, removing that regeneration, like 40% now. Against Io, against Gyro, it's going to be very, very helpful.
Blink Dagger picked up on Rajix as well. He's had some very nice positioning this game. It's about to get even better, and also, you know, it unlocks another level of being able to initiate here in the fight. So the 5 up, you know, he's going to run it immediately. He's got the Inkswell upon him, plus the silence. So dead hockey. He can't just show himself like that.
He's role-playing gold in the mid lane, yeah. Let's both try and farm this area of the map. 1 for 1. Best of 3.
Who's the next victim, though? Who goes in that mid lane?
Oh, it's just between Ducky and Gorg at this point.
Oh, okay. All right, fine. Fair enough. Khan and Flash need to be careful. Gork on his way over here. Do finish up the Aghanim Scepter, though, so that is going to give a lot more damage here coming out from that gyrocopter. Gork, they have vision. They know he's there. Could bait him.
Run, buddy, run.
I don't have anything to just hold him in place, though, so...
No, Bounty Hunter wasn't really in a position to instantly capitalize on that poking of the high ground. Realistically, he has BKB. He would just use it defensively and get out. There is no way to cancel that.
Nope, but the Skadi is now completed for Excalibur too, so he's got to be pretty happy that they, you know, they've made plenty of space and they've used their time wisely over on the side of Team Bald, because it is going to be Excalibur who, at the end of the day, is going to not be the win condition, but definitely, you know, be the one to dish out the damage. So smoke play coming out from No Bounty Hunter. Blink Dagger does get picked up now on Gork, so it did take a little bit longer, but it is online now. This fight is pretty scary, but maybe they can get the jump on the side of Team Bald. They are smoked up, although smoke comes out from both sides now. So
this is Aegis has expired, therefore this is a good time to smoke and try and make a play.
Something's up. They can sense it. They realize nobody's showing. We haven't found anyone on their side of the map.
I actually love it. This is such a good smoke from Bald though, because the idea is you smoke to the area that Gyro farms whilst the enemy team.
Oh, Gork gets the jump immediately, but the BKB comes out from Con. They'll turn it right back around again. The steal with that gaze coming out. Now Gork forced to run off onto the side. Can they take him down? Yes, they'll be able to take down Slaughter as Blink jumps in on the back lines, finds a kill onto Pablo. The Dragon right over here on the side as well, onto Radix.
Oh dear.
A beautiful team fight coming out from the side of No Bounty Hunter. Just fast fingers on that BKB.
Is it peak time?
Yeah, the essence of the smoke from Bald was really, really good. It's just the execution of that initiation. You don't have that 1-2 punch of that clean execute. It's Slardar blinking in, BKB gets popped by the gyrocopter, then the follow-up damage doesn't really come into play. And because of that, once again, look what Hustler
has!
He stole the haze again.
This time, they can actually get this Roche.
For free, yes.
Yeah. Like they should anyway. 5 up. Oh, it's too late.
The key thing is, that smoke was so big brain from Bald. Just simply because they're playing into IO and they're going into territory of farm, and when Aegis expires, they expect the enemy team to also make that mirroring smoke to try and set up the relocate. But again, execution not going their way.
They want Excalibur. Jump forward immediately. The silence. Can they follow up? Can they lock him down for long enough is the big question. And indeed they can. They even go in with that relocate just to ensure
strong tips
that he doesn't
coming
get
out from Khan. Strong tips coming out from Ducky. Strong tips coming out from Blink. Didn't
a little
get
bit
the
late
shift
there, Blink, but it's fine.
Yeah, but like it's you know.
You gotta be decisive with
Yeah, but he did it in the end.
maximum
You know,
impact.
there's also some people that didn't.
True.
That's true.
You know?
Maybe they're out of tips.
Or maybe.
It is Monday. Monday is definitely the day to be out of tips.
Wait, when does it reset?
Tuesday.
Oh. Pretty toxic to know that, Shiva.
Maybe if they were wholesome tips there, T.
Yeah,
You don't know
when
that.
all your Dota Plus challenges get reset, T. And I do all my challenges. How about you?
Yeah.
Did you win your 3 games this week?
I was busy analysing games, Shiva.
I see you play.
No, I've won like 2.5 games.
Oh, shit.
How do you get a half a game?
Oh, I know how you win half a game. I was playing a game yesterday. Never mind.
Taki, the silence. Blink was thinking about going back in, but the follow-up stun here coming out from Gork with the BKB. They'll take down Taki. Looking for the Rolling Thunder, going right back in again. Blinky's taking a lot of damage. They're leashed up here with Khan. It's 5 up eventually falling, but they're just going to buy a little bit more time. They would love to get this kill over onto Radix. Are they going to be able to do it? Blink goes down. The buyback coming out from 5 up here as Khan finally, the Aegis, it's going to get taken down. Flash running for his life. He needs to have someone to go and tether to, and he's not going to be able to find it. So Khan comes back up, does have that BKB, but he's going to be trying to man fight through all of this. It's just too hard. As Hustler, though, over on the side, does manage to take down Gork. What?
Khan's a lever.
How?
He just TP'd out,
He
didn't
TP'd out.
Cheeky little BKB.
Hustler is not going to survive here, though.
I was very surprised.
No, there was a lot of things going on in that fight,
I have a
and
question.
I was trying to figure out how Hustler killed Gork during all that.
I might have an answer.
Okay.
During that fight, we saw Gyrocopter save his BKB until after he died with the Aegis to use it afterwards. And he used the BKB to teleport out, which was great. But in that situation, should he not have used his BKB before he died? Because that would have at least given them a chance to win the fight.
The issue is simply the start of the fight was Slardar hammering on him, therefore BKB has minimal value, and he was dying to the right-click on Morphling as well. And that is why the Slardar-Morphling combo is so potent against Gyrocopter. The BKB for him is simply to prevent Grim, Earth Spirit, and the role of Pangolier to be the main threat. So this is the best of 3 we mentioned about the mid lane. Ducky loses it.
I tried to Lotus it off,
2-1.
too.
But yeah, so basically here, he's already getting punched down by Gorg. It's like, does it help him? Morphling respawns. He doesn't need to use it right now. He's chilling. They feel like they're winning the fight. And now this is where it's like, oh, it's too late to use it. He's already stunned. So basically, the start of the fight, they feel like they're winning. Don't need to waste it. Quickly turns around with a respawn of Morphling.
Yep.
You have him on top of you. Realistically, this
there's
is
a
the
lift
one.
on.
But then Gorg dies to a lift and a
Fade Bolt.
And a Fade Bolt, yeah.
Oh, I thought that was going to be much more flashy.
Yeah, the TP looks...
it's very close.
Yeah.
270 HP. It was pretty close, yeah. Goddamn BKB. That's what saved him. How dare he use it in such a defensive manner. Be stronger, Khan.
This is a dangerous place for Nataki, but Pablo does fall to Khan. Gork just using those spider legs to get himself out of the river.
Really nice butterfly pickup from Gyrocopter. Morphling and Slander don't really want to bite any form of True Strike.
That's
so
fingers.
This is really good itemization coming out from Khan.
All right. Pablo's down. It's no longer an Aegis online here for the side of No Bounty Hunter, but they're looking very, very aggressive right now. In fact, look at this Taki. He was hoping that he could get his hands over onto Rajix. Rajix has the fast reflexes, you know. I know the joke is that he's one of the older people on the team, you know?
Yes.
But don't say very old.
No, he is. No, I'm good friends with him. He would accept it.
How old is he?
27?
Speak wisely now.
Oh my God.
I mean, like, it's pretty old.
That is not. No.
No, that is.
It's my birthday today.
Yeah, JJ agrees.
Happy birthday to you.
Am I ancient in your eyes?
We're dead in his eyes, Sheep.
Vampires.
We're so old that we're actually dead if he thinks that's ancient.
No age.
No
Vampires will never die.
Yep. It's
They will
rude to
always look
ask
the
a woman her
same.
age.
It is actually, yes, it
That's
is.
why I'm not asking.
We're not offering either.
Yeah.
We're
Good,
just
we're on the
saying
same
that
page then.
statement that you made insinuating that 20, how old again?
I'm checking now correctly, but he is... it doesn't say on his dub. But yeah, he's upper 20s. And realistically, when we're talking about, you know, esports competitive gaming, 20s, old 20s.
Please
is pretty
Oh,
old.
the roll in.
Fight.
The steal, though, immediately. They do manage to go and link up Khan and Blink as they jump right back in again. Excalibur, he's got a lot of damage over here, and they just aren't seeming to be able to stay alive long enough before it gets the bashes off. Delver following up. The roll in again. Yes, that is going to be another kill here. Going towards Excalibur. Hustler, though, he's got his eyes over on Rajix. He's hoping that maybe he can get his hands on him. He does have the spider legs. Not able to quite grab him just yet.
This and
missile.
I'll go back for this. They gotta make this work.
Taki going in, the roll forward coming out from 5, but perhaps he's gone just a little bit too far here as Khan is looking. Gork over here on the side, but he walks right into Khan.
Okay. Is that worth the buyback for both? Maybe if they get an objective. Maybe if they get something more. I feel like that wasn't worth it still.
The issue is simply for No Bounty Hunter, there isn't anything else to get. Roshan respawns or may respawn in the next 2 minutes, and then there's no tower to play here. Top tower, all taken, tier 1, tier 2. Mid, same thing again. So it was a kind of Hail Mary. We have to just get them out of this area quickly. And sure, they get Gorg in the end. It just doesn't feel that great. We can see now the scaling point from Team Board where this Morphling is online. I love when Team Board play with like the 2 offlaners enabling the mid. I think this is when they play at their best. And it's coming into full effect. You have the Slardar, the Pango. They're propping up Excalibur to really shine on this Morphling. And he has such a great matchup into the Gyrocopter as well. That flak at the start of the fight just kind of put everyone to an awkward point of not wanting to truly enter it, but they had to commit because Gyro, of course, in the middle of it.
Have to be careful here. The jump forward immediately followed with the stomp. That's going to be a dead Pablo. They used the relocate here too, but not going to be able to find anything just yet. Hustler does manage to steal the Inkswell though.
Luckily for Board, this doesn't have any negative consequences because once again, there isn't anything to take. Roshan isn't up. There is no tower to hit. So just kind of nice kills just to tide over the time. And Rajix in a really good position, keeping the bottom wave pushed in. It kind of forces Bounty Hunter to play in a 3-2 split where Gyro will have to be pushing out this bottom lane, maybe then TPing or relocating into the fight. Or they could put the Void Spirit down here, who's a little bit more elusive, push out the lane and then TP to the top outpost that they control if they wanted to take a fight there.
So you have to forgive me. The Pango Shard, is this the one where he bounces around?
So yeah.
Protective ball? Yes.
Basically his roll up, it allows him to instantly, it's a big wall of text, but it instantly puts him into like a BKB roll, and if he gets right clicked, he bounces back. But also during his ultimate, if he uses it, he can then instantly turn on the spot and redirect his roll.
Oh, okay.
But the key thing is it is instant, so if Centaur blinks on him and goes to stomp, he can instantly roll up, dodge that, then roll up his ultimate, and then stun the Centaur. So there is some outplay potential here with Rajix. And we've seen how quick he is, even though he is pretty old, love you to bits, he can make some big outplays.
Oh dear, my sweet summer child.
Again, talking about the age of competitive players here. Not the wonderful talent I work with.
Nice attempt to save, sir. The damage is done, though.
It'd be a real shame if T didn't come back for another season.
Yeah.
How Sheever, it is the Sheever show, isn't it?
Don't worry, guys. I've got many more years ahead of me. See what I did there?
Not if you keep talking like that, buddy.
JJ, he's young though. He's a stallion of the Observer game. No.
He's like, you're not getting help from him.
Yeah.
All right, who else can I compliment?
Continue digging that hole, sir. But you should
Ooh,
compliment
5 up.
Gork.
The step forward immediately here
yeah.
from Taki. They get the silent, but he does manage to go, and they get that Inkswell off the just tied up both of them now as Gork's in the middle. Io's here, though. He's going to try to keep Taki alive, but he's stuck on the back lines. Is they able to blow up Flash completely? Amp damage still in again here from Rubik. It feels like they don't want to full commit now. They don't have that IO available, and they also don't have the Earth Spirit over on the side of Team Bald. So,
will it be a quick Roshan respawn? Let's find out shortly.
He's already up.
He's up.
Oh, he's up.
Yeah.
Oh,
That was a short one.
Wow, cool. Sick.
There he is.
Io's dead, mate. Get in there, lads. Oh, it's an axe one
blessed.
too.
Yeah. I think this game is very promising for Bald. If I look
Don't
at
jinx them, Shiva.
Whoa. Don't do it. Don't jinx them.
If I look at game 2, I'm talking about game 2. I'm talking about game 2. Game 2, they won.
If they lose this game, it's Shiva's fault. If they lose this game, it's Shiva's fault.
It really is not. It really is not. But I am very happy to see them play this way because they feel like they're on the same page.
Yep.
And it's good.
I mean, like, the key thing is, after game 1, they started picking strong laners with a clear win condition they can play around. And they played that well in game 2. They had really nice laning setups. But also in this game, it's just a morphling. It's like, if Gorg was playing any other hero, they probably wouldn't have this effect. But it's the idea of the Slardar, who is so annoying to deal with. You have to deal with that haze, and then suddenly the Gyrocopter has to go for this quick butterfly, and you also have morphling into Gyro. Like, the draft is so strong from board that it puts them in this position of they can make mistakes, but the game isn't instantly over. Unlike some of their drafts, which are a little bit more kind of tempo-based.
Yeah.
This is a nice, slow, calm game. And he actually does go for the MKB to deal with the Gyrocopter.
I like it.
Yeah. He's got BKB. He's got
Hold
Aegis.
a hunt.
Blink. He's got the Lotus, he's got the Stampede, he should be able to run away. Rajik's still hot on his heels. They're trying to jump forward here. They do manage to go and stun him, so they back right back in. The damage coming out from Excalibur is too strong. And they're going in for more. They see Hustler maybe getting just a little bit too greedy. He was trying to roll on up and out, and he just can't manage to do it because of the Soulbind. Taki, though, is going to be able to use the BKB, run away. 5 up really wanted that kill, though.
I don't know if I saw that correctly, but that was because of Rajik's usage of his W with the Ags, he killed the Rubik, which then broke the bind on the Void Spirit so he could escape.
Yes.
I don't know if it was actually expiring or if it was because he just killed the Rubik at the exact time, allowing him to disengage. But yeah,
That's pretty
it's
close.
just very fun stuff from board. Just now, once again, hitting a window and fighting with it. They should, surprising guys, don't worry, they should be able to go high ground. They're not going to have to wait for the next Aegis.
Are you sure?
And a great ward.
Do you have the win condition? You know, as the Chinese Dota teams used to say.
They have it. Excalibur is a big boy, and he. Oh no, this fortification. Don't leave. There we go. Come on back. I was worried for a second. That next Aegis, even though it's a year away.
He's just trying to poke a bit. Immediately, you can see the Manta gets popped over on Excalibur. They're just able to siege these buildings so nicely this time around. Question is, do they stick around? As you can see that there is some movement going about here on the map. They are teleporting in. Not quite having that vision just yet. They're hightailing it at Okan. Kanye might be a little bit greedy here, my friend. Got to be very careful. No, they've turned in. All right, and Taki going in with a quick snipe. Soulbind gets dropped as well, plus the silence. Not going to land on Flash this time around, so he's going to be able to help keep them alive. So BKB does get used on Excalibur. On the side of Team Bald. We'll back off. And Taki, though, would like a kill on Pablo. Thank you very much.
Fade from memory. Precious bounty.
And they get the steal on the Inkswell, too. So a nice quick strike back. Doesn't do a whole heck of a lot here other than really it takes the Aegis. And it looks like they are going to try to force some damage over here onto this, this tier 3. Titanic is, of course, completed for the Gyrocopter. Flash is just going to sit as far back as humanly possible. And he does have the Rapier queued up eventually.
Ooh. Yeah, game changer. They need it this game, I think.
Lotus Orb over here on Khan will just bounce back again here.
Not enough
Rajik's
damage,
hoping
otherwise.
for a good proc on Lucky Shot, but they're evening this out. Do you get the Titanic finish now for the Morphling?
Yeah, why aren't they
Step
fighting?
in, coming out from Taki, does break out that BKB. The lift up over here onto 5 up. He's gonna have to try to save himself here as he rolls out. Lotus popping again here as he's just stunned for a moment. Will get disarmed. They want to finish off this Rax.
And they get it.
My God, they get it, yeah. They're just going to saunter on out of the base.
They're going top? Why are they able to do this? What's up? What's happening? And they're like Grimm's back up again as well.
Yeah,
the jumps in. They've got the BKB. The Soulbind is out, but again, it's not connecting to the IO. A lot of damage coming up from Excalibur. The roll coming in from Magic. He's trying to find Flash over onto the backline. Does manage to find a Bakan. He's trying to just man fight here, and it's very, very difficult. He does have the Satanic though. He's going to try to man fight, and he's trying. He's got the IO. He's keeping him alive just long enough. No, but he's able to fall. Gork also next to go down, as there's going to be the wave from forward. Ndaki falling here, and Blink the rest of the side just teleporting out. Perhaps too greedy going top
they got a little bit baited into that 3 racks because Grim was dead. And then as soon as they postured top, they're like, wow, that's so easy. Can we do that again? Grim respawns. No, you cannot do that. You have that, the Slardar, the Morphling coming into play. And you could see how annoying Skadi is against heroes that are amplified by IO. Because not only did the Gyro not really heal from that, his Satanic also was a little bit, lackluster. And he wasn't able to have that great second life that you get from this item just because of Skadi alone. And pretty good discipline from board, allowing the mid-racks to go, to then take that second fight, and then to break them down. This will then force out a buyback most likely on Gyrocopter and Void Spirit. IO won't most likely need to use his, giving a buyback advantage to board. And then maybe we wait for the next Roshan.
They have a double damager now here on Excalibur.
Oh, of course.
We'll buy back.
Of course.
They've got these Cardis down here on the bottom lane. Blink, Sable, the Silence, the drawback here. Trying to poke a little bit, trying to make them a bit nervous. They've got the Fade Bolt, the Lift, all the Disables being used right now, trying to just slow down Excalibur so that way they don't have to buy back on the Gyrocopter, but he just does so much damage, guys. The Silence again, zipping forward. We'll go right back out with the Remnant drawing in. Stomp coming out from Blink. He's getting a little bit low here. Can they finish him off in time? Yes, they can. They take down Excalibur. They leash up 2 of them over on the side of No Bounty, and Ragic rolling around, trying to spy a little bit more time here. He should be able to teleport out, no problem.
Oh, I hope someone took a screenshot of Excalibur dying, and right when he died, his buyback that he didn't have was 322 gold. It's ticking down now, but it was a golden opportunity there for someone to screenshot.
But like, you see his death right now, if you click on the Morphling, like he hadn't used Strength Shift, he had Satanic available, he had Manta available, he was just locked down in that moment.
Locked down in the moment.
He had every single thing available, just couldn't get it off.
Gork had to run away using that BKB too.
This is a
he has buyback now because there were bounty
buyback,
runes. Yeah. Bounty runes, guys.
And they didn't have to buy back in the Gyrocopter. That's the key thing. One slip-up from Excalibur. Suddenly we're good. We're going to see that replay now. He has the confidence of the DD. He gets silenced up, stunned up right now.
He could have.
Could have BKB'd that. Could have.
Yeah, he's confident still.
No, yeah, he's chill.
He's got 5 up and he's got Regic's behind him. He figures, but I don't think he figured that they would go on a hard committal because they keep poking. Poking.
Oh, no. Oh.
No, we have a fight breaking out here. 5 up. Trying to get out, does have the ability to roll away here. But the courier, Gyro's courier.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under.
Was something important on it? Was it rapier on it? Was it actually complete? Was it actually complete? Was it complete?
No, it wasn't. No. Okay, it was just in position. Rajix though over in the mid lane. It's gonna be able to go roll on out, but you do give away the Rolling Thunder again here. To Hustler.
I think at the moment, if the Gyro has buyback, the Rapier's not yet needed. We're Gucci. What does JJ say in the WhatsApp?
He doesn't have buyback.
The Rapier was locked. The 2 components were there.
That is the
that is the play.
Yes, when you buy Rapier nowadays, fun fact for you guys, you can lock the relic.
Wait, that means he doesn't have buyback at the moment, and he doesn't have his Rapier. So for 2 minutes, he's free game.
He's got to play very carefully now.
Yeah. I thought he didn't have everything budgeted. Sorry. You want to be... Sorry, Moxie.
Waiting for the Rapier to come back into play. No Bounty Hunter shouldn't be making any aggressive plays during this window because, they're just losing a big chunk of gold and damage, funny enough.
Yeah. I mean, they should just hold, right? Just wait it out.
Yep.
Oh, they won't be able to,
Taki. Who immediately running for his life, running for the hills.
Fun fact, Roshan respawns at the exact point his courier does.
Oh.
Oh.
Look at that.
Cute.
Stakes.
Oh my god, we're going to have a Rapier at Roshan.
Maybe Team Ball will not
thought I'd say that in the most elegant
Why do you sound more...
I don't know. I just thought I'd do a new style.
Oh my god, guys. Like,
oh my
god. It's going to be so great.
Yay.
It's going to be, like, so exciting.
I just thought I knew everyone in Twitch chat would love that, so I thought I'd just lean on that style.
Sure.
It's untapped in the Dota scene.
You should do a pog with it then, though.
Oh, yeah, sorry. no,
Pog.
that follows with a cringe, sorry.
No. That's you got to do poggies if you're going to do that. Lean full into it.
Peepo clap. Haha. Emote speak. Very cool.
Wide people happy.
Oh.
Do enjoy me a wide people happy.
Yeah, I won't be looking at Twitch chat in the next 5 minutes.
No. We know what's up. That's not needed anyway, because in 5 minutes, I bet we're in an action-packed part of the game.
Ooh, the courier's going to respawn soon.
35 seconds.
Yeah. Don't step up, no bounty hunter. Your best friend right now is sitting at the tier 4. Your rapier.
Just chill.
Yeah,
just chill, dude. There's no reason.
Get out of here.
No reason. You don't need to be making these plays.
Don't use your blink.
Oh.
Sir, please.
They're going for him.
Sir, silence. Jump forward from Gorg immediately. Gonna take down Hustler. Yes, they will. He's gonna be the first one to fall. Now Khan taking out that BKB blink. He's very, very tanky. He's gotta be careful against the stump, but this doesn't seem to matter as he's the next one to fall. 8 seconds until that rapier comes into play, though, boys and girls.
I mean, just why? It's just so stupid. You got yourself the gyro rapier. It's like, that's your, that's your...
Go time.
Okay. Let's gloss over that. Little bit of a misplay from the bounty hunter.
Double damage outside the pit. Are you
there it is.
kidding?
They're already in the pit, though.
They're already there. And it's too late. They can't contest it now. It's already gone.
It's gone.
Are they going to force the fight?
I mean, they might be forced to fight.
No, they're running away.
No.
Oh. No, bounty hunter slipping up left, right, and center. It's like Venomancer's in the game using his taunt, dropping out bananas because they're all slipping over him.
Costly.
Bang.
Very nicely done.
Thank you. Two people actually understood what I said there because I said it so quickly.
Bananas.
You did say it very quickly.
Banana.
I think Team Ball's going to win this game.
I mean, they look like they're going to win this game.
Because you guys are all like cursing them by saying
No, I
that.
don't think so, because I think no bounty hunter has cursed themselves already before we cursed Team Bald. You can't... No. I think that was just misfortune. Unfortunate. Maybe bad play, but unfortunate nonetheless. I mean, they don't know the Roche time. They don't know that Team Bald was sitting there ready to fight, but they could potentially expect it.
Yeah, that is a product of the patch, because of course couriers used to be the ones suiciding for Roshan.
Yes.
Potentially no bounty hunter were antsy about the idea of Roshan, and they're poking their heads trying to force them into, hey, look at us, don't look at Roshan. If you look at us first, then it buys time for... And it was more of like this is our play to keep the courier in the game and keep that rapier on the table. The issue simply is they weren't quick on their blink daggers. They weren't able to dodge the fight, therefore making the play worthwhile. And then, of course, you can't send your couriers to check for Roshan. No vision, no understanding of what's happening leads to two buybacks and, yeah, no net gain. And, of course, a free Roshan to sign a board.
Yeah.
What has Gorg gone for? I assume he's gone for the blink, the AC, yep, BKB, yep, standard stuff. And then rounding up with the MKB, allowing himself to be a threat to Gyro as well, because 2 MKBs with 1 little butterfly on Gyro, he'll be dying quite quickly. I cannot really help him anymore. Itemization is key against IO lineups, and Bald have correctly itemized.
Very nice. And that was one of your criticisms at the very start of the day.
Yeah,
of their previous results.
That's true. Yeah, he a little bit too tanky and a little bit too kind of. Their initial concept of Dota was a bit more prop up Excalibur to be the only one. So I'm very happy that they've diversified that a little bit. You can see that with Radix as well. He's doing a little bit more damage. Bringing out the Demon Edge from the other side.
That's the play there, yeah, because they're not going to expect it, but they have to be careful because Excalibur is just chunking away over here at their buildings.
And that'll be for his Daedalus, so he'll then have Rapier, Butterfly, Satanic, Axe, and Daedalus.
Doesn't have the recipe yet. It's not there yet.
I think if no bounty hunter is to win this game, we are going to see some very cool relocates deep into the enemy base, going for a little bit more of a rat situation.
You think so?
A clean fight is not on the cards anymore for no bounty hunter. That is, it's too easy for Bald to just swarm into an engagement with the stuns that they have now. I've not seen some rat Dota for about 2 days, so I kind of want to see some.
I mean, I guess that's always a potential. IO Gyro, game is never over. 27k gold ahead for Team Bald.
Will the extra 10% backdoor be the saving grace?
Yeah.
Rat Dota, rat Dota.
I think it's always much riskier than when you don't have buyback. I think like you feel a little bit better about making those plays into the enemy base. Ooh, jump forward immediately. The lift. He turns himself into a giant. He's just taking too much damage. Oh my goodness! It's just immediately he's just shredded here as Gork lands a really nice just crash over onto everyone. But they need to get more damage out and they need to just keep this gyro alive. Can they do it? Look at this con. He's trying so hard. He's trying to man fight. He's sitting so very low and somehow he's still alive. He's still life stealing off of it, but eventually he will fall.
No
as Vlad goes down, Pablo went down. Gork also went down during this as well, though, so it is just Excalibur right now versus the world. Buyback comes out now from the IO. They want to punish this. They get the drawback, though, over here onto the Morphling.
Can they do
it, though? Body blocking. He's trying to just blow up. Blink over here does have the IO. The IO trying to keep him alive. Not going to be able to. Blink goes down for 113 seconds. Rajik's going back in again. Taki, he's still trying to hunt. He's trying to find this opening. They're trying to punish them for going too far. Gork is joined into the fight yet again. Drawn back, though, here with that Aether Remnant. The silence, the lift off coming out from Rubik as they jump right back in again. They just blow up, and Taki, who is going to have to buy back. I already have bought back. He's not going to survive this. He's going to fall.
They're going to do it.
They're going to do it.
Team Bold is going to win their first series in the DPC.
The DPC.
No GG's called, though. No G's dropped. Oh, that bash, though. Rajik's really on point during these team fights. I don't know how you stop Excalibur here, though. Not with the heroes that you have left.
The thing that's left to do is type the letters.
Drop the G's.
Taki,
he wants it though. He's trying. Look at those BKBs popping out. Taki just dodging around, has his own BKB, but they have so much damage. The bash comes out. Can he make it back into the fountain? He calls GG.
They've only gone and done it. They've done it.
Woo, party horn.
They have won their first series, and he's clapping. Clap, clap. Everyone clap in chat. There we go, guys. Let's clap together. Good job. Good job. Oh, yeah. Easy clap. There we go. That's even better. But I think that was refreshing to see them understand their biggest shortcomings in game one, which was protecting their mates because they just weren't able to fight and protect at the same time.
The smile. I wonder if he's looking at his phone. Do you think he's looking at Twitch chat to see?
No, because
he just won the game.
No, I know it's, but they also have some really great team fights even before that.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I think exactly that.
Yeah,
like they,
that could be. He was like, oh man, these last fights,
your screen is not dead. This is a camera of some player.
Oh,
they do like to play in the darkness.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, but yeah, they identified correctly what went wrong in game one, and they drafted well around it game 2 and 3, and they played much better. It was refreshing. Good stuff, Bold.
Great stuff, Bold.
They did it.
They did it. We're going to talk more about this game and hopefully get our request Gork, but otherwise I'm sure one of the other guys will take his place in the winner's interview. We'll see you after the break.
Sometimes life puts you in
did it! Team Bald won their first series in the DPC season for the Western European DPC League, a lower division, of course. But they did it, especially this game too, in a very convincing way. They played on the same page. The draft for both teams were fairly even, but it is very simple to say in this third game, Team Bald played better than No Bounty Hunter. There was nothing gimmicky about it. There was nothing, no cheese. It was just solid strategic play here with T-Gov and Moxie. And they proved that they have what it takes, Moxie.
Yeah, I mean, I really enjoyed watching that last game. I really liked the positioning coming out of Rajix. I think that he helped just enable all these fights very nicely. You know, Gork Slardar was finding the right openings. He itemized correctly. I know that's a big thing that we've kind of been a little iffy on sometimes watching their games. And of course, Excalibur, the man of the hour.
Yeah.
That guy, he got the space, and it was one of those situations where it was, you know, hey, we're going to put all of our faith in you. You're going to be the person who's going to hit everyone, do the physical damage, and by God, he did. It was beautiful.
He really did.
They won.
They won.
They did.
They did well. Yeah. What else would you like me to say? They did everything they needed to do. I think they bounced back from game 1, like I said in the pre-bit. Game 2 and game 3, they've played a lot better cohesively. Of course, we're about to have an interview shortly. Ooh. And we have to find out why game 2 took so long. But other than that, I think, yeah, they finally look like a pretty good team, especially for the idea of surviving from the bottom 2. We started this segment saying that they were kind of grouped in with Hippomaniacs Into the Breach in this team, but after this performance, I kind of feel like they have some potential for survival and that they could easily get out of that bottom 2 and be a kind of a consistent kind of team within the lower division if they're able to kind of string a couple more good series together.
Stream a couple of good series together?
Did
you just say that? Did you make a streaming pun?
I said string, but I'll happily be misheard as stream if you'd like.
I mean, it sounded like it, so would have liked to be the pun. Again, I didn't
I'm
bring
sorry.
my pun,
I know.
pun
I'm
counter.
so sorry. I really messed up there.
It's all good. But yeah, it was a great series from them. And to be fair, if we were to, who would we choose as an MVP? Would it be Excalibur for you, Moxie? Because for me, it would be 5 up on Azure Spirit.
Well, that's one of the questions. I'm going to ask Gorg one of the questions.
Oh, yeah?
That will be one of my questions. Like, who do you think would be the MVP? He could just say himself, and then that's fair. We just accept it because it's his interview. Or B, he goes for a support. Because I personally, I think I'd give it to the supporting duo. How they unlocked the early game, securing off lane, and then instantly pivoting into kind of bashing on the middle of the safe lane. I think that alone made them have all of their cores being the top 4 of the net worth. Obviously, one being from No Bounty Hunter. So yeah.
Ooh.
Let's find out.
Let's find out who we're talking to.
Hey.
Congratulations on your series. Yeah, we can see you. We can hear you. Congratulations, of course.
Thank you.
First of all, I want to ask about the second game. How surprised were you to get both Beastmaster and Timbersaw in the same draft?
I'm getting donations while not even streaming. Okay, sorry. What were you saying?
Damn, let's go.
Yeah, there we go.
There we go.
What was your question, Sheeper?
My question was, how surprised were you guys to get both Beastmaster and Timber in the same
We were pretty surprised.
game,
I mean, honestly, we'd never practiced Beast or anything, so we kind of just went with it. But it worked out, so it was nice.
So going from that, you said never practiced. Have you done any scrims yet with the lads? Or
No.
Is it, okay, so basically nothing's been truly practiced.
Yeah,
Okay,
practice is for noobs.
Yeah,
They don't
that's
have to
true.
worry.
You know, you did type easy after game 2, so
It was very easy.
There we go.
Officials are the best type of practice, really.
Yeah,
You know.
exactly.
There you go. Did you guys feel that there was a good trajectory in terms of improvement? Like, if you were to see this series as a scrim, right? You got 3 games. From our perspective, we did see the trajectory of how you guys started out in game 1, maybe not fully on the same page, to game 3, where it was a well-oiled machine. Did you feel that same way?
Yeah, we started vibing a bit. Game 1 was pretty much a train wreck in terms of communication. I got pretty mad, everybody else got pretty mad at each other, but we got it out of our system, and then we just started working together. That's what matters.
Awesome.
Nice. Game 2, though, like, you guys had a commanding lead towards that second half, but it just seemed like you weren't able to go high ground, or you weren't ready for it. I'm just wondering, you know, what was the mentality like? Because I watched Rajix.
We were just torturing them. We just love torturing them.
Oh, okay.
Wanted to see them suffer a bit, you know. That's all about what Dota is about.
Exactly.
Yeah, but they didn't want to do anything, so whatever, then we'll farm. They didn't even farm their own triangle, so we just abused that and had a little bit of fun hitting creeps.
Fair enough. That is fair enough. We also wanted to know if you were to give your team an MVP, and you can say yourself if you wanted to.
I already said it.
Oh, I knew he'd say it. Oh, sorry, that was a prediction.
It's all me.
No, there we go.
I love it.
All right.
But seriously though, if you had to ignore yourself and go for one of the lads, who would you go for?
All I can think about is me, but I guess I would go for, I think Pablo. Pablo was a nice support. He did good. He kept the cool. I like Pablo.
Fair enough.
He gave you farm. He didn't die on lane.
Yeah.
What more can you ask for as a carry?
Yeah. Didn't pick AA. Didn't do anything bad. Like, I'm good with that.
You hate AA?
I do. My least favorite hero.
That's why you guys banned it out, so you couldn't pick it.
Exactly. Not in a temptation. Don't want it.
That's fair enough. All right, Gork, I'm going to let you go. Actually, one more final question.
Yeah.
What will your updated stream title be?
MVP?
Winner stream. Yeah. Finally, I can say it.
It is time. It is time. DPC
put
winning
the easy
stream.
emote somewhere.
Yeah.
I have just one question.
Oh,
Really
nice.
important question.
The shades.
You put the shades on. You remembered that, but did you remember to unmute your players so that they could also be recorded in the YouTube video this week?
I did.
Nice.
I mean, they don't even matter anyways, but I can let them talk this time.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
When are you doing the rebrand for the team from Bald to just Gork? Team Gork.
Oh, yeah. I've been asking for it for a while, but they don't want to go for it.
There it is. We'll see next week when they do the rebrand.
Yeah, I don't know.
All right.
Yeah. Soon.
All right.
Soon.
Well,
Okay.
have a great evening, Gork, and we'll talk to you
You too,
again.
guys.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
And yeah, that is Team Ball with their first victory on the board. We can take also a look at the standings, see where that leaves things, because for No Bounty Hunter, that's actually quite scary that they lost here, because so far their only win is against Hippos, and at the moment you kind of have to assume that everybody else will also win against Hippos, which sounds very mean, but that just puts No Bounty Hunter at a very scary place, while Team Ball, they still have to face Hippos, so they should end up already one higher with that as well. I must say, I'm impressed with Team Ball today. That third game definitely put them on the map for me.
Yeah, the key thing for me is simply when you look at this standing, we have a clear separation of kind of two separate groups.
Yeah.
There's 8 teams, but to me it's 4 and 4. Viking, Chicken Fighters, Ghost Frogs, Level Up, they are the 4 teams truly fighting for top 2.
Yeah.
And even though it looks close right now, that is the clear top 4 favorites. And now the bottom 4 with Bald beating No Bounty Hunter. I like that they are pretty close. Hippomaniacs, sure, most likely will be last, but we're going to see to the very end of this group stage a complete fight for not only the top 2, but for surviving in the bottom 2. So yeah, it's going to be enthralling. This group stage should be riveting the entire time.
Yes, and especially with your description there, we could take a look at what's happening tomorrow, because for the top 4, you say that Level Up and Ghost Frogs are the other 2 other than Chicken Fighters and Viking, and look at that. First game tomorrow is going to be Ghost Frogs versus Level Up, so that could potentially be a deciding game as to who makes it to top 2. I say that because Chicken Fighters hasn't looked as hot as people were expecting them to, so that should be a very exciting game. We got obviously upper division games as too, just as exciting. We got OG versus Smashers and Brain versus Team Liquid. The other way around, doesn't matter. Brain versus Team Liquid. That's the first time that we're going to see Team Liquid play with Samil, so definitely a reason to tune in as well. Yeah, it's going to be a great day of Dota 2 tomorrow, all starting at 2:30. That's right, 2:30. We're live here. Any final words from you guys? You want to have anything to say still?
Happy birthday, Shiva!
Thank you.
I don't think Gorg was the MVP.
Okay. Well, at this point, he probably already started.
Shots fired.
Jesus.
Shots fired.
So all the people watching Gorg stream are already zoned out. They're already out.
They're
Probably on his stream already, yeah.
So they don't see you anymore.
That's fine. That's what I'm.
Yeah. So you did shots fired when it didn't count.
Gotta say it to his face next time, T.
Whatever. It doesn't matter. I'm just saying the truth, you know. I still think supports are the true MVPs of that series.
He thought so too.
I know he's just memeing.
like
We're all
Pablo.
memeing. It's all fine.
It's all fine. But yeah, very excited for the Dota 2 tomorrow as well. So make sure you tune back in then for more Dream League Season 15 powered by Intel.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Packing up, say goodbye, and take a chance at a better life. Memories left behind. Closer now, almost tasted. Hand in hand, we can make it. We risk it all just to survive. Try to build a wall, but we break free. Oh, wow. Shatter all the glass on the ceiling. It's how we survive. Try to build a wall, but we break free. Oh, wow. Shatter all the glass on the ceiling. It's how we survive. It's how we survive. Moving on underground, but our words don't make a sound. Take a shot in the dark. Standing on the border like a bullseye. Are we all the same in God's eyes? This is not a game, it's our life. Try to build a wall, but we break free. Oh, wow. Shatter all the glass on the ceiling. It's how we survive. It's how we survive. Try to build a wall, but we break free. Oh, wow. Shatter all the glass on the ceiling. It's how we survive. Try to build a wall, but we break free. Oh, wow. Shatter all the glass on the ceiling. It's how we survive. I got a feeling